Yo, 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 and welcome back for another motherfucking stream. Why the fuck do I have this on? Let me take this shit off. Oh man, we back for another stream, man. Y'all boys tap in. Ooh. We live, back in effect, man. Tap in, man. Another day to make some money, another day to hit the Jwett. You feel me? Let's get it, man. Woo, market moving. But yeah, I really gotta fix that shit low key. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Yeah, we vibing. Oh man. Oh, another 1% gap up that we slid on. Let me see. And then let's let's tap in, man. Get him where we fit in, nigga. Get him where we fit in, nigga. Get him where we fit in. Come on.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight's entertainment.
We here, nigga. We here, man. Market pumping up. Getting tired of that little shit, bruh. Damn. Let's go, market. Let's get right back to it. You feel me? We on top. We back. Let's make this bread. We back live in effect, nigga.
Will post, quote, another larger than typical quarterly beat in the fourth quarter, driven by accelerating core growth and continued strong gains. The firm believes Datadog will guide 2026 sales to 4.1 million, implying, quote, conservative 19% core growth, and that OpenAI integration remains at its current $90 million per quarter run rate. The stock valuation, quote, appears relatively attractive for one of the few names we cover with accelerating core growth, according to Steeple. And thanks for the flag for that nice color there on the upgrade.
Bringing the chart back up here, it has been absolutely killed. 200. Look at the line Joel's drawn here. I mean, there you go. This is an ugly.
Do a quick test. Real quick.
It's a contrarian call. I like a bold call from an analyst here. But holy cow, this is one that's been in the gutter. And you have overhead supply like so much at 140. If it ever gets back to 140, the sell
mic check 1 2, man.
Crazy here. So it's hard to say I'm gonna buy it at 129.
We good.
With the potential 10 points upside. If it resumes that downtrend, it just gets ugly here too. This is gonna be a tough turnaround story.
Yeah, wow, that is just a steep one. On top of yesterday's range is where if anything, this is a potential support.
All right, so we got the QQQs looking good so far.
Looking on the dailies ahead of that steep trend line, you are running into a pair of highs at the 130 area. Haven't quite hit that in the pre-market. I mean, the only thing is, it's
We're definitely gonna take profit at open on the gap up. Gap ups are for taking profits. So that's definitely gonna be the move right there.
You can squeeze up for a day or two.
Yep. Just real quick before we wrap it up today here, we've been having Shad Markowitz from the KE report on the Stock Trading Network, and he has been all over this gold and silver trade, as well as the precious, the critical.
Yeah, that gold and silver trade was sweet. I can't even hate on that,
Trader
bro.
Brad,
I wish I was in that one.
At 1 p.m. And he has a little bit different trading styles from us and investment
If I have,
styles.
you know.
So, two good things going on. Some extra programming here. Good day to start the free trial on the Stock Trader.
So that's think that going into the open here, we're probably going to see a little bit more weakness and maybe the price come down towards VWAP. But once we open, it could be a completely different animal. But for now, it looks like we are.
I'm satisfied with this gap up.
Upside, kind of coming in a little bit. This is one that I think could end up performing a little bit better once we open. But for now, it looks like it's going to come back in and we test that VWAP.
Okay. Good stuff there. SXTP. We'll see if we get a pretty good move on that. Now, the next one here, 13, it's back, and it's going to happen again. We're probably going to call this Lord of the Rings, the whole thing, but this is IO3, and the ticker is IOTR. Stock is up 137%, so two 100-plus runners here today. Stock closed yesterday at about 293. Today we traded above 9, and we've come back in. Good news, bad news here. We've actually lost the VWAP on the trade back down, but the good news here is that we've held these pre-market low areas that were right around here, about 6.5. So not saying it's for sure going to go up here, but so far not bad. And if we see some volume flow in, maybe we do trade up off the 65 EMA, which we're basically riding right now. Take a look at the news tab here. I got nothing. I got yesterday. We had this PR here in the morning, and it looks like it's just kind of heavy trading here today. 13. I don't know if you looked through this. Did you have anything else that maybe I missed?
I was looking through it and to see if there was something that was causing it to move. The big news came. I think it was last week when they raised the $2 million.
Same similar setup with the Qs. So okay, not bad.
No, I was from December. So the $2 million that they raised in January, that's what was moving it. That's what put this on my radar last time. But this did go through a 1-for-10 reverse split, resulting in a very small share structure of 644,000 shares. One of the major reasons why this is seeing movement here today is because it's so easy to push around. As far as the technicals go, VWAP has been resistance for the past half hour, it seems. So we lost that after kind of riding the VWAP up in the pre-market here all the way up to 987. Once we lost that, we have not been able to get back above it, using the 65 EMA as support in the process. We continue to use that as support. We can't move away from this pretty soon. I think we may end up falling through it. Fortunately, the VWAP isn't indicating that there's
a little bit of a sell-off right here.
Kind of made that move to the downside and been down there for a while. So waiting, I think for this one, we might want to wait and see if this forms a base here around the 65 EMA and starts to turn back up towards the VWAP. But if we lose that 65 EMA, then I think we're going to come down underneath, let's say 640. That seems to be the next, that seems to be the big support area underneath the 65 EMA. So if we lose the 65, it's going to be 640, and then we could fall even further. But
Yeah.
I would, go ahead.
I was going to say, it looks like 646 and then probably 489, just based on what I have on the chart.
Yeah, so hopefully this forms some kind of a base here. I think that's what needs to happen, because if we lose that 65 EMA, looks like we are headed much lower.
Okay, fantastic. Next here on the list, Billy's all over this one. This is going to be CMCT. We've talked about this one before. Looks like this is actually running here on a recent news catalyst. This is also a low floater, right? If I recall correctly, Billy. CMCT, this is creative media. We closed at about 293 yesterday, peaked about 5 here today. Now, the news catalyst on what this is, CMCT closes a $44.9 million sale of its lending division, which generates $31.2 million in net cash proceeds. Let's see what they had $17 million on the balance sheet. They lose about $17 million a quarter, so probably a good thing. Probably don't need an offering here after that, or at least not right away. 12.3% of the float is shorted here with 1 day to cover. On average, the stock trades 2.56 million. It's done 7 million today, and as Billy correctly mentioned in the chat there, this is indeed a micro float. It is under 1 million shares. I show 861,000 shares in the float. 13, what do you think here on ticker CMCT? I know this is pretty much just a vertical move, so there's not a whole lot of stuff going on, at least with the morning candles here, but what do you think on this one?
Well, so that sale generating 31.2 million in net cash, it seems like that's going to help them for a couple of quarters. You had mentioned that that's going to, what I just said is going to give them a little bit of a cash runway because the company is still losing money. So, and maybe they won't lose as much now that they've sold some of their lending division. Maybe that was a significant cash generator. But without looking more under the hood on this, I don't know where this is going to end up going. I mean, the proceeds are well above their market cap, but like I said, the company doesn't make money. It actually loses quite a bit every quarter. Let's just go to the technicals in that case, then see if there's anything I can see that we're coming up to.
5 tests coming right now as you're speaking, by the way.
5 tests. We just moved through the 65 EMA on the daily chart. That's going to be at 464. So if we hang out at a support, we're climbing higher into the 5 handle right now. Looks like about 625 could be the next big resistance area if we continue this climb here. If you look at a daily chart, that was pretty much a support area for a good portion of the back half of 2025 before we started getting this really whipsaw movement. So I would say 625, next big resistance area to continue to climb.
Okay. All right, really good stuff there. CMCT, we'll see if the micro floater gives us another opportunity. Good boy. Since we started talking about this thing has moved almost a full $1 already. Almost a full $1 already. Okay, good stuff. If you were already trading that, we're going to start early with the register rings. I haven't. I'm going to wait for the open, but nice vertical move right there. Nice vertical move right there. Okay, next here, let's see.
Damn, pound target 165? Whoa.
This is PSQ Holdings. This stock was 102 yesterday, barely hanging on to dollar territory. We traded up towards 168 here today. We've come back in from that level. News here today. PSQ Holdings Impact chosen as a digital fundraising platform for the Donald J. Trump Presidential Library. Okay, so we're moving up 40% here today. The inclusion of Trump will likely make this even more volatile. If we take a peek at the short interest on this name, 10.81% of the float shorted with 5.9 days to cover, so definitely have some elevated short interest here. Now, the days to cover is based off the 660,000 shares that trade on average. Today, we've done 30 million, so just judging by how much is actually trading here, probably won't have any trouble covering all of those if necessary, although that would drive the price higher. Float on this one is 40.4 million shares, so it's thicker than some of the other ones that we've done before. What do you think on this?
Well, I think if we continue to put pressure on the VWAP here, this is going to taco as well. I think with the way the momentum is starting to keel over, that we could be seeing the beginning of a move. It's already started to come off the high of 168, but losing VWAP now, I think we could start to move lower. Next areas of support are going to be about 135 and 125 before we hit the 65 EMA at 115. So just basically every 10 cents from that 135 area. But if we recapture VWAP, maybe we do
we're able to climb back up higher. And then in that case, 155 will be the resistance area that could also be the breakout area. So, but I think that this is indicating that it's trying to go lower before it goes higher. So let's see if it gets support from 135.
Okay. All right, really good stuff there. PSQH, we'll see if this rolls here. I just, to my eye here, 13, it sure looks like it does want to roll over a little bit. Speaking of rolling, how about Roller? Because it's back. ROLR, High Roller Technologies. This has been actually a pretty good trader for us here. This popped in the after hours, popped again here in the pre-market. We're basically settling about midway through yesterday's range. It has used the VWAP as resistance here today. It's really not been able to get above that, and it's right next to that round $10 number, so we'll see if either of those come into play here. Yesterday, after hours, they announced the closing of a $25 million registered direct offering. That has sent the stock higher here today by 26.52%. Quick peek at the short interest on this one. Negligible, 0.34% of the float shorted with 1 day to cover. Average volume for this is 2 million. We've done 2 million here already today. Float is 5.92, so almost 6 million. What do you think? Are we gonna have more high rollers made here today off Roller ROLR 13?
Well, maybe.
Screw that up, to be honest with you.
Maybe. I mean, this is so the whole move that we had this week was to the downside because of the registered direct offering that they announced. That came on Monday, and they basically added 1.89 million shares to the float. So that didn't necessarily make the the float so heavy that it becomes less tradable, but it's just slightly larger, but still able to be pushed around. So that's going to still be under 7 million shares in the float, I believe. As far as so cash isn't a problem with this company anymore. But looking at the chart, we had that, like I said, we had that big move down. Actually, this started on Friday, and it continued into the through the weekend, and now we're coming down to the 20-day SMA. Don't know if we'll end up hitting it before we start turning around here, which we already seem to have begun to do. And if we are going to climb back up higher, then I would start to look at some of the previous price action that took us up here in the first place. So this Wednesday, January 14th candle, we're coming up to some of the lows here in the pre-market. I think 1230 or 1240 might be one of the areas that we see resistance. Interestingly, you also have yesterday's open up in that area, and you also have the day before that, Tuesday. We closed. I'm sorry, we closed in that area. So I would say that this 1230, 1240 area, going to be maybe even 1220. I don't know the exact print, but right in that area, lots of interesting price action. I think that becomes something of a resistance area should the price climb up that way.
Okay. All right. Good stuff there on Roller. We'll see how this one does here today as well. For me, just kind of looking at this, I want to see this get through the VWAP. If this can't get through the VWAP, I'm going to be a little skeptical of it. Sorry, what did you have there?
Oh, I was just looking at your chart, and because I hadn't looked at an intraday chart yet, and I just saw that, we opened in the pre-market here, we actually kind of went up to that area and got rejected. So, and then the after hours, right, that same area. So, yeah, I think I like that area around 1230.
Okay. All right, great. There's your target, ROLR. We'll see if we get it. All right, next one here is going to be GLSI. This is Greenwich Life Sciences. Had a nice pop here. This took us up to about $37, although we're almost round tripping this. We lost the VWAP. We also lost the 65 EMA, which we've talked about. 200 EMA next here at right about $25. Let's take a look at the news here. Greenwich Life Sciences announces FDA approves the use of commercially manufactured GP2 in Flamingo 01. This is for phase 3 for a breast cancer trial. So pretty good news there, initially driving this. Selling off a little bit. We'll see where this catches, at what support level, if any. 26% of the float shorted here with 1.83 days to cover. And by the way, the days to cover used to be double digits, like 20 plus. But because the volume actually ticked up on a regular basis, that days to cover has become into a more manageable range at this point. On average, the 100-day volume for this stock is 381,000. It's done 2.34 million here today. Float is 6.36. 13, what do you think here of GLSI? I know it's had kind of a wild pre-market here.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's not looking great. It's kind of given back almost everything that it had this morning. The next support's going to be down around 25, maybe just slightly lower at the 200 EMA on the 5-minute. Certainly beelining for that level right now. So we'll see if we start to turn around once we get there, because I think that's where we're headed. This would be one that we're certainly going to want to wait for the open to happen first.
Yeah, no question.
See what it ends up doing. Maybe
Oh,
we do get a
man,
turnaround and
man.
recapture
Trying to
of,
make this
65.
money. Come the
Next,
money.
upside area
Money.
take out next. So, yeah, I think this one, just wait and see what we end up doing. The news seems pretty good, but also I've noticed that there's been a lot of insider buying.
Wait
by
for this week, boy.
CEO and CFO,
This
Patel
shit is
Snehal.
lovely.
I don't know if that's how his name's pronounced. Sorry if I got it wrong, but he's been buying, this his own company stock, for some time now. I think all through January at least.
Yeah, this actually goes back to January of 2025. He bought in January, again in April, then again in November and December, and then again this January 13, 4 times this January alone. Good spot there. Remember, Tim Melvin's lesson, there's only one reason for an insider buy. Only one reason.
And I guess he's been doing all right, because since that time he's been buying. This has it's gone up over 20.
I mean, this goes all the way back to 2020. This goes all the way back to COVID. Same guy.
Oh.
This actually looks like a program buy
Okay.
he has.
Well, then he's not doing so well if he started buying then, because he's underwater from his 2021 share purchases. But coming back up, $40 could be the big area for the stock. Since anyway.
Okay, we'll see if GLSI, I will say, pre-market formation here, don't love it, but we'll see if it turns around and gives us entry there. Right, Court, this is also going here recently. I see a number of you mentioning some movers here. We'll get to all of them, I promise. Almost done with some of the ones off the list here. Court, this is Corcept Therapeutics. Corcept Therapeutics shares are trading higher after the company announced that Rosella, its phase 3 trial of one of its drugs, plus another one of its drugs to treat patients with platinum-resistant ovarian cancer, met its overall survival primary endpoint. So you're going to get another trial here, in this case phase 3, meeting its primary endpoint. Initial reaction here, super positive. This thing traded up from about $36 to 60. So far it's retraced about 80% of that. We are under the VWAP, but we are still holding higher here by 17%, which is a lot more manageable. 11.73% of the float shorted with 3.04 days to cover. So it does have some short interest, but it's not huge. On average, it trades 1.47 million shares. Already today, it's traded 1.2, and the float on this one is about 78 million, so thicker than some of the other stocks that we take a look at. You got anything here off the chart on Court?
I mean, there's a potential for a large gap fill that almost happened this morning already. That fills at about 70, and the pre-market price action took it all the way up to 61.92. I don't know if this is going to get back up to 61.92. If I'm being honest, that was a pretty quick and low volume move. I mean, we had more volume in the regular session the day before than we did with all this price action we got here. So a lot of I think this took a lot of traders and holders of this stock by surprise. That's why you didn't get a whole lot of volume. And once people started noticing this was high, they started selling. So that's why I think that we're down here, kind of consolidating at around $43. If there is going to be upside in this again, we're going to need to recapture that VWAP. That's going to be number one for me. So that's going to be up at 46.23. We can call it 46.25 if you want, but that's what needs to be taken out, in my opinion, if we're going to recapture some of those levels we saw earlier this morning.
Okay. All right, good stuff there on Court. One more that I want to mention here real quick. It's going to be that Raya, R-A-Y-A. Remember, this was the super low float that recently, let me get a better chart here, recently had a huge super spike in the after hours while we were on happy hour, mind you. That was pretty awesome. I got another one here today. Again, remember, on this one, super, super, super low float. I'll actually give you the value there in a sec. Got no news here today. The most recent news we got was yesterday morning, so it sure looks like this is just kind of a trade again here. But take a look at the overall or the overview tab. On average, the stock trades 125,000 shares a day. The float here, another micro float of 817,000 shares in the float. This thing gets pushed around a lot. They do what? Some of those camping power generators is one of those things that they do?
Yeah, portable power generation. They're used a lot with camping. There's this whole, I guess it's not really a theme, but it kind of is. It's something that's explored in happy hour about
Vietnam
what might be happening with some of these
established reputation
as it relates to
but when I got
affordability
here,
of
I saw,
homes. You know,
oh,
people
this
can
isn't
afford
a
homes
third
are
world
going
country.
to
It's beautiful.
do some
I would've
alternative
been
stuff
too
like
busy in America.
live
Now
a camper
there's
or
so
mobile
much
home
extra
or
time,
in a
and when you
campground.
got less money
And
that
that's
you
why we've been
require to
looking
make
at
your
other spots
essentially
like
more free.
camping homes.
Then we end up
and
just
Winnebago,
having
WGL.
to cross the street
We think
very
that's
assertively.
all part of
I
that
spend
theme,
about
including
$2 per
RAYA.
meal. The food
So,
is healthier,
if,
and that's just going to benefit
that
me
theme
long
seems
term.
like
I
it's
have a
going to be
studio
strong, then
apartment
I
for
expect all those stocks to do well.
$258 a month. To
It's
get
not,
yourself
you know,
a high-rise studio
the
in LA,
greatest reason
your
for them to
minimum
do
is
well, but it's something that we've been
$2,000
keeping an eye on.
flat.
This guy gave us the opportunity
These
to
are,
view.
this theme is working. So if it continues, continue to see more upside here from those stocks, including RAYA.
Okay, this surprises me. Even Lion likes this name. It looks interesting. He's normally not a fan of the junk, but here today,
well, it's probably because he's looking at you know, the cash, and he's looking at the finances and the financials. It's not necessarily making a whole lot of sense for the price to be down here. You know, it's one of the things that we talk a lot about in happy hour is how this is trading under cash. So it's just not getting enough attention, is what I think it is. So maybe when it gets more attention, because look at how it trades when there's no news. I mean, it's like
it's a ghost town.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's just nothing going on.
Yeah. So until this gets some more attention, it's probably going to do a lot of this, these random spikes and come back in.
And that's the thing, because it's such a low float, like just one random volume influx can create this spike, and then it just immediately retraces it. So, okay, good stuff there, Rhea. Day trader, you were asking about ANET. So I know we take a look at a lot of the smaller names here that are moving, but ANET, one of the bigger ones, this is Arista Networks. The stock is up nicely here in the pre-market. It's up more than what's being shown there. Sorry about that. Up about 10% here in the pre-market. What was the news here on this? Okay. Markets, that was yesterday.
This is a potential data center play.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering if there was any news associated with this. Doesn't look like it.
Its largest customers are Microsoft and Meta. So, are they getting rebounds today?
Yes, we actually looked at both of those.
Okay. I don't necessarily know if that's what is causing this to go, but they are the largest customers. So, if they're having a good day, maybe there's a relationship right there.
Okay. Day trader, did you have anything else on this? Tyler said ANET is up 10% in the pre-market. I feel like I'm missing something on this. Apologize. Let me see.
Well, you said tech. I think earlier you said that tech was, recovering or doing well this morning. And if that's the case, and we're seeing a recovery in the AI trade, this is going to be one of them.
Yeah, okay, this is good. Day trader, I appreciate this. Yeah, I couldn't see any news for ANET. Okay, so I'm with you there. I don't see any news here either, but this is actually a pretty nice move there. It looks like it's actually being calculated now.
It's a very nice move for a stock that has over $1 billion in the float.
Looks like to me 140, 141 actually represents your next resistance area. We're basically right there. So we'll see if we can move above that. An ANET. Lion, taking some of that, Rhea. Good luck, buddy.
140. That was previously a support area until we lost it in the beginning of November. I mean, that just stands. It just really stands out on a daily chart. 140. I think you're right. We need to recapture that if we're going to see more upside. We get rejected there, we're going to go back down.
Yep. I think you're right on that. Okay, good stuff there on ANET. 13, was there anything off the list that I did not cover that you wanted to take a look at?
Well, let's see where it's at, because it might not be worth covering. Yeah, you know what? I don't think it is. NITO was the only other one I looked at, and
okay.
that was off of preliminary data. I'm going to have to pull it and see what exactly it was, but it was searching for a base, but I wrote down here as a note that when I looked at it, and it still seems to be trying to do that. So no slowdown here yet with the selling. It's probably going to give everything back and maybe find some support around 175 where the 200 EMA is. But this doesn't look like it's going to be worth a trade right now. Maybe later, but it's giving everything back, and I don't know if it's going to do anything today.
Yeah. This news here looks like it's basically just fading a ton of that, or fading almost the entire move. Okay, good stuff there. Also, Alpha Trades, excuse me, mentioning VG. This is Venture Global. This also traded up yesterday in the after hours, and so far it's actually doing a pretty good job holding its gap and holding the VWAP and 65 EMA on the 5-minute. Venture Global shares are trading higher after the International Court of Arbitration informed the company that a final award has been issued. So I'm not sure what the context on this one is. Venture Global had its price target lowered recently to 16 from 18 at UBS, but plus 11% here today. Short interest on this. I don't have a reading. We've got 5 days to cover here, but I don't have a float reading. There's 70 million shares held short. Oh my. Let me see if I can get a float reading here from the float.
All right, let me see what my broker says. My broker says 470 million shares.
Okay, so it's still okay, and I actually don't have anything here from Know the Float. So okay, so good stuff there. So still pretty high. This actually has decent short interest. On average, it trades 11 million shares. It's traded just shy of 1 million here today. We'll see if this can keep running here. I would love to see this really kind of push away from this area here. I would say probably 1030, maybe 1044, 1050, even better than that. What do you think here on this one, 13?
It looks like, well, there's several things that I see here with this one. The worry that I have is that we're going to get a little extended here as the price makes its way up to the 200-day SMA. But in the process of getting up to that moving average, it's gonna start.
Yeah, it still don't got me up there, boy. It's good, man. They're not showing love to a nigga, man.
Before we run into some, resistance, because that 200-day SMA is going to be one spot. Another spot.
If y'all fuck with me, drop W's in the chat, man. Let me know.
Before we ended up losing it in October, so 200-day SMA, $12. Both before we even fill the gap. So I'm curious to see what we end up getting once we open here today. If we end up climbing up to that height or not. Now let's say we do end up filling the gap. Where do we go next? Well, still the RSI is pretty extended. I think that if we try to fill this gap or hit some of those levels I just mentioned, we're going to find some resistance that's going to end up taking us lower, maybe initially, and over the course of several days, maybe cool off the RSI. And then there might be another attempt to push through the 200-day SMA. But for now, I'm just looking at several areas of resistance. I don't know how much higher it's going to go, if it's going to get through that 200 or not. But just keep in mind that this RSI is getting to be pretty extended, and we're not too far away from being oversold.
Okay.
Bottoming.
Really good breakdown. We'll see what we get here on VG. I'm going to flip over to my main workspace. 13. We've got about a minute till we open up here. I'm going to let you run through this. I'm going to step away for just 1 sec. I'll put SXTP on the screen here. Here's what we got. Okay, 13, take it away. I will be right back.
SXTP, well, this is not falling down. This actually is pushing higher now as we approach the open. We have 30 seconds left. With this climb into the open, we might take out that 640 even before we open here.
Is he talking about S&P?
We also have this 65
he's talking
EMA
about
coming up
another
to meet
stock.
the VWAP. That tends to be a good sign. Let me see where this ends up going if we break past 640. We do have a resistance area at around 740. Looks to be one of the next areas beyond 640. I would kind of pin the next resistance area on that. And here we are, folks. We are off. Let's see what we end up getting here with this one. So climbing higher, SXTP. There we go, 664, new session high. Let's see if we get up to the 740 area. Looks like there's a seller in the way at 677. We need to see a good amount of volume to take that one out. Let's look at some of these other ones here. Lord of the Rings initially going lower, but hasn't broken beneath 630 yet. PSQH not doing a whole lot out of the gate here. NITO trying to turn around. CMCT This was coming off that high in the pre-market. Now it's trying to recapture the VWAP.
Look at ANET. This just that we were talking
What's
about
yours?
this
What's
being
yours?
higher by about 10%.
I didn't throw it away.
20% right out of the open. Big move here in ANET today.
I didn't throw nothing away.
Some of these other ones we're just waiting for. Corcept, that ended up going lower. VG, Venture Global, this one really selling off. This one went right through some support areas and the 200 EMA. We are down at around 930, finding support there.
Okay, VG. Wow, you're right. That's a big pull there. You guys were also mentioning Ondas earlier. That's down 1% here. You think folks were talking about an offering?
SXTP, sorry to interrupt you. SXTP right to that area we were talking about. 729 is now the current high. We're looking for, there it is. So it hit that target and it's still going. Jesus.
Yeah, so 1.6 on this Form 42 here.
Yeah, so SXTP, this thing just shot all the way up to 789, and now we're getting some selling pressure.
Okay. Let me go to that here.
Looks like everything that we were looking at is starting to sell off now. Corcept's turning around. Got close to the 65 EMA. That's trying to come back up to the VWAP, which is at 45. Looks like we're getting a rebound in some of these VG, now getting some buyers to step in after hitting the 200 EMA.
Really quick on Ondas, yeah, it looks like, Zach, you're right there, 1.6 million offering. I'll be honest, this action so far, not terrible. Also a sale of those 2,500 Wasp drones. Remember, when we had Eric on, he told us that part of the reason he's doing these offerings is so that they can continue to acquire these companies and then sell drones from it. That's exactly what he's doing with that Wasp order. But so far, given the fact that there's an offering here, not a terrible reaction. We'll see how Ondas trades here. And that one for the long haul. Is anyone buying the pull on this? Let me know. And Robert mentioning that the memory stocks are dropping. I better pinch myself to make sure that's the case. Let's take a look. SanDisk, this is down 3% here. Let's take a look at Micron. Micron down, well, this is actually not as bad. Micron down almost 1% here. Western Digital, remember these were all your SPY leaders that we took a look at earlier. Western Digital down to the 200 EMA. You're right, all of these pulling back a little bit.
ANET still hasn't gone much higher after that first move here.
144.5.
Yep. We are trying to see if Corcept is going to turn around or not. VG, this thing just got absolutely hammered.
Okay, guys, thank you very much. So really quickly here, Bob, what were you saying me for? I might have asked a couple of questions there. Zach said I would buy more Ondas if it holds 1170, if it goes down and holds there. Voodoo saying I got a put sell on Ondas. I expect it to drift lower. Right? Lion is buying the MU pullback. Sorry, which one? Lord of the Rings, right? IOTR?
Yeah, that one dropped down to about 580 and then reversed, recaptured this the 65 EMA and went all the way to VWAP. Still not able to clear VWAP though.
This IOTR, this actually looks like it's trying to flirt with that $7 level. Ooh, big pull there. All right, that actually lost to 75 EMA. 65, geez, sorry. MRAM getting mentioned here by thinking about it.
I got one trade there in GLSI.
GLSI, let's do it, good job.
That's turning, it's looking like it's turning around, but here's the problem I have with it. It's very, very spready. I think you've got, like 40 to 50 cent spreads in this. So if you're going to try this one, be careful. I think this, you still might be able to get up to 29.50, but, and it looks like it's turning around. It got some pretty good support from the 65 EMA, but volume's not great. It's really spread. So if you're going to try and trade this, just be careful. it might be able to get up to $30 again, but just a word of caution on this one.
This nice bounce there off the 65 EMA though there, so not terrible for a trade. Several of you folks are mentioning Rich Tech Robotics. This had a nice little spike out of the gate. Did this happen on news? Wednesday? No, so this was just yesterday morning, so that just looks like trading action.
They just hate retail, boy.
By the
I
way,
promise you.
NASDAQ here, actually the weakest performing index. SPY's holding in there, Dow's actually at the highs, but NASDAQ pulling back a little bit. And then you folks are also mentioning here, nuclear is going. So we actually took a look at OKLO earlier. Looks like that is pushing higher here. It's holding this morning gap, or at least it's trying to. How about SMR? SMR having a better day here today. I actually watched 21 on SMR.
CMCT bounced 35%. Did you get that buy low sell high? Right down at the I think the 15 EMA? Or where was your entry? That was a nice little move there. Unless you're just talking about how much it's up right now. IOTR here, by the way, that's trying to hold 6. I know that pulled pretty violently, but it is trying to hold 6. Kathy, good morning. I'm sorry I missed this earlier. You had said QS earlier. This spiked out of the open here. What does the daily chart look like? Okay. So this 1179 area looks like we probably want to get over that. Did we have news on QS this morning? No. This went up to its 50-day SMA and was rejected, so that's the price action we're getting today.
What value do you have for that 50 SMA?
1182.
Okay, amazing. The 65 EMA on the daily is at 1179, so that 1180-ish area right in there, that's going to be key.
Yeah, batteries, folks. Batteries are going to be a theme.
Shout out to you for being on that one early and telling the group about that. Still looking for battery plays because of your call.
Let me pull up the watch list here and see how that's looking today. So battery watch list looking pretty good. Most of them are up. Largest winners are going to be American Battery Tech, ABAT, NVX, Novonix, that's up over 4%. You also have Enphase and Innovix, and Lithium Americas also up as well, and SLDP, Solid Power. All these up over 2%.
Okay, that battery theme trucking right along here, 13. Big Dave is on SXTP, so a little bit of the pullback here. We almost got to that impulse candle from the late morning there.
Big Dave.
Big Dave, what is the... are you just looking for this to really just kind of trade back up and take out 8? I'm guessing? Oh, excuse me.
Corcept's trying to turn around here. This thing is also kind of spread. Be careful if you're going to try and trade this. Maybe it gets a move up to VWAP, but it's like I said, it's very spread. You're looking at like 30, 40 cent spreads on this one.
NUAI, day trader, I think you mentioned this one too. I'm sorry, I'm getting to some of these a little bit late. NUAI popped off the open here. This is up 20% almost.
New highs in ANET. Looking for 145.
I'll tell you what, of all of the pre-market stock, that was probably just the best move here. Yeah, and some more continued move on this.
Go. All right.
Hey, voucher trade on SXTP. Good stuff, man. Here, register ring for you. Bang.
Well done. That was a nice hold of the VWAP too.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to hold up here, but now, but it was a moment ago. What else is looking good here?
Of course, man.
DRX, VG,
GLSI.
VG still holding that 200 EMA. That GLSI you have.
Yeah, GLSI, that ended up getting pretty close to 30. It's still got to exercise caution on this one because of how spready it is, but still ended up hitting some of the levels, or getting pretty close to some of the levels we're looking for here. I was mentioning maybe this goes up to 30, but I don't know what's going to happen once it does. Could get a pullback after we make that print. Or we can keep going. Who knows?
And really quickly, you know, regarding the spreadiness there, if the spread were, I hesitate to use the word scares you away, but if you just don't care much for those large spready stocks, one of the things you can do is just reduce your position size a little bit to just make it a little bit easier to trade.
Yeah, all I'm saying is just be careful. I'm not trying to scare anybody away from that.
Yeah, no. I'm saying that directed at you. I'm just saying the spreadiness, because I don't like trading those big spreads either. I feel like I have less control there, if you will. I bought pre-market SXTP at 568 and sold at 650. Thanks, cash out. And anytime that you press the buttons, even if it's a stock that we talk about and prepare, if you press the buttons, you assume the risk, you execute the trade. Pat on the back is yours, brother. Really good stuff on that one. There's your register link for you.
Can you mention that Roller was trying to get going here? It initially sold out of the gate, went down to 924. Now it's trying to come back up to 200 EMA on the 5 minute. It's the last moving average in its way. It did recapture all the other ones, including the 65. So 1031. That's the next level it's got to take out.
Yeah, and I've got VWAP here 1047. It's used the VWAP as resistance in the pre-market, so we would really like to see that get challenged here.
VMAR.
And then, you know what, I wanted to highlight something else, but we were rolling so much earlier, I missed it. Let me see if I can scroll back up here real quick, then we'll check in on some of these stocks.
IHT.
It was Lion that I'm looking for here. Lion gave a great plan here that I wanted to highlight.
PLSE. KSCP.
Okay, here we go. Lion's trades here today. You guys ask him all of the time. Micron, IREN, CoreWeave, Meta, and Microsoft. Calls that are expiring February 20th. He goes on to say, the thesis is that they will start running up, going to earnings, and then I will sell most of them before the earnings. So you're looking on those stocks here. Again, here are those stocks. You're looking to play these into their earnings, but not holding them for the binary event. By the way, that roller rejected again off that little curl. That really is going to need to get back above VWAP before that starts building. Lion, I appreciate you laying out that trade plan there.
CMCT is trying to recapture its VWAP. I don't know if it's going to do. We need to get some more volume here to take out these sellers that are in the way.
And then really quick, regarding NUAI, okay, Daytrader, thank you. I always am asking for these types of things too. Daytrader here saying, thanks, new all-time high, I think we see 10 to 12. So Daytrader here, a price target, I hesitate to call it a price target, but don't know what the better term is. 10 to 12, that takes us almost up to that initial candle that we have here back from December 10th, 2024. So you're actually expecting a little bit more there. We'll see if we get that. And then Netflix, I know several of you folks have mentioned this. I'm sorry, I was trying to save this one because I do want to change to the bigger chart here for Netflix.
Dog, this why I be hating, bruh.
BDRX, BDSX.
Okay, here's the Netflix chart. Now, yesterday looked like this thing was going to bounce more, trading down here today, down 1.73%. The one area, it's the same numbers that we were talking about yesterday. We talked about holding 80 to 81. Look where this thing bottomed, literally bottomed right there at 80. So the way I'd be looking at a trade here, if it breaks this low, I think it probably hunts a lower low. It's possible that it challenges this and holds it here. But again, I reiterate,
shit annoying, bro. Damn.
Easier to trade once the Warner Brothers Discovery deal is out of the way. When that is done and wrapped up, this will probably be easier. Otherwise, I'm still looking at low 80s here. 13, I think we had 75 to 77 as the next level beneath that. I can't remember what exactly the number that you said.
I don't necessarily believe that it's going to trade better once we get that, once Warner Brothers gets that deal, because there's going to be a whole regulatory approval process that both companies are going to have to go through. That could get pretty messy.
Wasn't that part of the whole deal getting figured out? Like going through the regulatory process, having the merger?
No. The deal has to be accepted first. And then you're going to have
regulatory stuff.
Well, it's not just with America, it's with other countries too.
Okay, so you're saying that this is a kind of like there's going to be a longer term uncertainty.
Oh my god. Now all of a sudden it's fucking sensitive to all these. Oh my goodness, man.
SXTP. SXTP. HUBC,
we might
CMTL,
get see, I still think that we're going to get some
Red,
upside movement here. Maybe it takes us back up to 100.
Pine,
But I also think that we're going to probably end up seeing a lot of issues arising out of the regulatory process. So it could create a lot of back and forth, maybe even push the stock down the longer it goes on. So just kind of outlining some potential headwinds I see. I don't think that the upside is going to just be there once the deal gets approved or accepted. There's that whole regulatory process that can make things get a little messy.
Okay, and furthermore, just kind of looking at the chart here, the 20-day has really determined whether or not the stock's going to go higher yet. That value is at 90.40, and we're not there yet. So if we can get above that, maybe then we'll have some movement there on Netflix. So we'll see.
CMCT, this one of the movers from this morning that sold off out of the open, recaptured $4 and the VWAP, trying to push higher into 5 now.
Pre.
Okay, here is your CMCT chart. Also, really quick here, Brian out on Rhea. So, first of all, I will say, just given what this company is on the float, the whole 9 yards here, I actually think trading this back and forth is probably better. And really, that all comes down to your risk. Nice little pop off that double bottom there. Good job selling into that one. And then Raz asking about gold.
These niggas are annoying as fuck,
Goldman
bruh.
Sachs upping their 2026 price target to 5,400 from
SXTP.
4,900.
SXTP.
A little bit higher, although still under yesterday's lows. I'm looking at GLD, the Spider Gold ETF.
Goodness, bro.
They say
Boy, I can't be standing that shit, dog. Golly, bro.
Here real quick. Sorry, one sec. I don't have that here. They said there were a couple of reasons that they said for that. Let me pull it up and I'll actually quote it instead of just trying to guess it. And then for anyone that wants this gold article, let me also drop this in the chat here for you.
SOGP.
Okay, so here's what they cite, 13. First of all, persistent central bank.
All of a sudden now it can't. Dog. Oh my.
Continue to add the actual metal to the balance sheet there. Central banks like China, India, Turkey, Poland, and several Middle Eastern and Latin America countries have reported sizable additions to their gold reserves, often buying steadily even during periods of high prices. So Goldman forecasts an average central bank purchases of around 60 tons per month in 2026, mainly by emerging markets. That's how they got to their $5,400 price target. They also said sustained private sector interest as key catalysts.
everybody's afraid. Everybody's afraid, so they're just holding on to gold. How's Bitcoin doing?
Well, Bitcoin, that's interesting that you mentioned that. Bitcoin was okay here this morning, down 1.5%, lost 90K on the futures. It had recaptured that. We lost that again here this morning.
Ah,
So
cute,
Bitcoin
bruh.
is below today. Interestingly enough, VIX down to 16. Looks like it's trying to bounce from 16. Remember, that printed 21.
I'm being requested to provide some crazy levels for SXTP, so yeah,
Let's do it.
You shall receive. It looks to me
Fucking
like, I don't know how
hilarious,
crazy
bruh.
this level is, but if we continue to climb
Fucking
here, I really like where
hilarious,
this
dog.
200-day EMA is. So the value of that is 1061. Looking to the left, you see that 1050 was a pretty tough resistance area. That was
Yo, really, dog?
we lost this level. There's been multiple times where it's tried to come back up here and hold above 1050, but unable to do so. Comes right back underneath it, following these moves that
SPAI.
take course over the take effect over the course of the week. It looks like, and then we really started to come in July. Haven't been up in that area since. So I do like that 1050 area along with the 200 EMA. That's going to be one area that could be crazy. Now let's say we go past that. What's another crazy area that's beyond that? I kind of like
Such bullshit, bruh.
and
This dog. This is incredible to me, bruh.
To be the next areas above the 200 EMA that could find.
They didn't even give retail a fucking chance, bruh.
If it can get a buy, no, that would be
Like, damn.
We'll see. Izzy's right. Market is pulling here. The Nasdaq had started pulling earlier, but now the
CJMB.
SPY and the Dow rejoining that. The SPY is still higher by 0.3.
Like, bruh.
Still higher by 0.47%,
Oh my
but they are
god,
off
bruh.
the
This shit's
Nasdaq
fucking
also
disgusting, dog.
by 0.37%.
Jeez, bruh.
Yeah, me either. Well, on the shorter term trades.
Right, that's all I'm referring to. I've got a ton of positions.
Oh my goodness,
Moderna, this is
bruh.
one that we talked about. This has been on a massive run. This
SPHL,
actually looks like maybe
SPHL.
52.5, 53. Possible move higher here if it can take that out. That's mRNA Moderna.
I think we're going to hit that 500-day SMA in the mid.
I know it's not.
Remember we talked
Of
about
course, it's
this
gonna give all of it
yesterday,
back, bruh.
Provided a chart that
Cockeyes market, bruh.
since,
Damn, man.
January of 2022 has been trading inside of a parallel channel. I
Crazy,
think that
dog.
500-day SMA is definitely a spot that we're going to be heading to. We're not too far away from it either. Just $6 at this stage. So I think we can certainly hit it. Now, once we do, being that we're already pretty extended on the RSI. If we do hit that 500-day SMA, I think that we're going to see some selling. Some selling that's going to take that RSI down. So if we do get up there, I think initially we're going to get the resistance. While we see some selling, next visit that we come up to with the 500-day SMA, maybe we break through it. I mean, this thing looks like it wants to go higher, but I don't think it's going to do that while the RSI is extended. I think
CMCT PHL.
if that makes any sense.
Ben, nice win using Pro there. He's
All
doing
right.
it on all different types of stocks. SXTP looks to be the catalyst here today. That thing really went.
All right.
ARTV.
That's great. I like it. I like that we're getting all the information. Oh, look at CMCT. It just suddenly blasted through 5 and then came right back in.
KYIV.
Okay, so there was a move through the VWAP there, trying to test a little bit higher.
OPFI. RCNL. CMTL. KRRO.
RCAT here, this is another drone stock. This is actually having a nice day. It's up 8.5% compared to Ondas.
CMCT.
1.2%. Given the outflow there, not bad. There indeed, Zach, there's a battle there on Ondas.
OPRX. KYIV. STRO.
Let's see what's happening there.
TNSL. SPHL.
Yeah, over these dumbass moving averages, bruh. Golly.
20-day SMA here. That's I like the formation of this chart since actually since the beginning of the year. We got what looks to be a bull flag to me. Now with all the upper shadows on the top of this thing, it's certainly trying to get over 14 and having a hard time with it. And you know, I think we've got what close over $14 on the first time we got up there. That was on January 8th. I don't think we've had a close over 14 since. That's the level.
Oh shit.
14. We need to see a close over 14.
Yeah, I would actually amend that and say 14 to 15, but you're right, 13. That $14 level looks pretty key from the daily chart here.
No, and absolutely, I do like 15. That's a major resistance area, but I think it's interesting that we're not seeing closes above 14. And I think if we do start to see closes over 14, that could be the indicator that this is going to go higher.
MGX.
Okay. I'll tell you what, I mean, I think what you're looking at here, let me actually just kind of draw this.
TG.
Like, come on, what happened here?
Well, I'm not using any trend lines or anything.
No. I'm just trying to. I selected the trend line, but I think I'm just trying to draw the shape here of what you're looking at. So we're wondering if it holds this area, if this is the flag where we can go higher from here. So next move, hopefully up towards 16, breaking that 14 and 15 resistance areas.
I mean, I think that it's already shown that it's behaving with the technicals very well. When the price came down earlier this week and went under 12, what caught it was the October highs. That came in and provided some support. So
XYF. MSG.
Behaving very well with the technicals, and I think that if we do end up starting to close over 14 again, that's going to be the signal that it's going to go higher.
Okay, and then on the flip side there, I would say if you lose maybe 1187, Zach, I know that you had said earlier your load zone there, probably 1170, so maybe back that off a little bit. Let's call it 1150 to 1175. We can hold that area, maybe we do go higher. If we break down from there,
Sphere.
We might test single digits again. On us,
TNSE.
relatively strong here today, given the offering news.
There we go, dog.
All right, NUAI, how
There
we
you
doing on
go,
that?
dog. It can't hold it. It can't
Another
hold it
leg
now.
higher here.
MGX.
Day traders 10 to 12 might happen today.
CHPT.
Nah, all of a sudden they can't hold it now,
CHPT.
man. All of a sudden, man. Fucking bullshit, dog.
You guys were mentioning, let's take a look at some of those memory names, see how they're doing. So Micron sold off a little bit. I would agree with Jay. This does kind of feel like profit taking rather than like a sell off, if you will. Back down here to 380. Mud is the play on that. I'm still in this here, down a little bit. Haven't really added yet. Don't have great conviction that Micron's really going to turn it around. But a nice little pop here on Mud today.
Did Micron get to 400 in the pre-market? I think that's why one of the reasons why we're seeing the selling, because that's been a price target for a lot of people. I think even folks here in our chat, getting to 400. That's where a lot of people are looking at just now. I still think it's going to go a lot higher, but as I've been making the case for the entirety of the week, I think that then into last week, it needs to cool off. I would like to see this cool off a bit, maybe come back in, and then it can rip past 400 and do whatever it wants. But I don't like these continued sustained moves to the upside without some backing off. So that got it. Whenever you jump, you got to kind of recoil your position to make that jump. So that's all I'm looking for is a bit of recoil before we jump higher.
Okay. Real quick here, Izzy saying the roads are bad here. Daniel saying, how's the snow? I think it's even worse than us here in Michigan with the snow. I'll be honest, the snow's not bad. We got a little bit of a dusting last night, but it's not the snow that we're worried about here. It's the extreme cold. Tomorrow we are looking at a high of -8. That's right, a high of -8.
GIBO.
Stay warm, I guess.
I will. It's just the energy bills are going to be more expensive.
Oh, okay. So
PRLD.
Utility provider?
FTHM.
Comment.
ASYS. KYIB.
What's their
TNXP.
I don't think they have one.
I'm just messing.
GWH.
I still think the playoff that's probably the natural gas trade that we've talked about.
Yeah, Lion, it's totally going to go past 400, and I just it can be profit taking that's causing this downside movement. One way or the other, we need to see this cool off. Because if we don't, and it just keeps ripping, when it does sell, it's going to be a steeper sell. So don't want that to happen.
Everything that
you going up? Oh, yeah.
Dumbass cues,
Duke is a
man.
great energy play. I've owned Duke for years.
FTHM. LVRO.
I think Con Ed maybe owned by Exelon, EXC.
SDLT. AVTX.
I mean, if you're gonna,
That's a good question. I should know.
if you're gonna pay these
Six
utilities,
regulated utilities in Illinois, Pennsylvania, Maryland, New Jersey, Delaware, and Washington D.C.
I mean, this is okay. So if you're gonna pay these utility companies, you may as well own them to get some of your money back, right?
SCZM.
Actually, that's not a bad plan.
Oh my goodness! Wow, man.
A sizable enough position to have my energy bills paid for by the dividend.
SRTS.
Well, it probably requires a significant investment, but but still, I mean, to offset that, maybe hedge your utility bill, not a bad idea. If the company's good.
The company does pay a 3.35% dividend. Really quickly here, just passing along some really good dad advice. Keep a small stream of water running so that your pipes don't freeze, because frozen pipes are not fun. Quick story time here real quick. The last time I was actually staying at my mom's house, this was years ago, and there was a negative 10-degree day, and the pipes froze. And I'm in the crawl space for her. She's old. She can't do this. And my father passed away a long time ago. So I'm in the crawl space for her with a hairdryer. Heating up this pipe. And it freezes. At one point, I break the ice, but I don't melt all of the ice. So when the pipe unfroze, the pressure pushed the ice chunks into the water meter, which exploded. The water meter covered me in water. Mind you, in the crawl space, it's still 0 degrees. So I am covered in freezing water, and I know it's going to freeze. I go inside, I'm wiping myself off. I had to call the utility company so they could come out and replace the water meter, because you can't do it yourself. Just passing through his advice here is extremely good. Fixing a broken pipe or a frozen pipe in negative degree weather is not a fun task. I've done it myself. It sucks. Don't let it happen to you. Don't let it happen to you. Anyway.
We have to do the trip here as well this weekend. It's gonna be below freezing.
Yeah, and actually my buddy that lives in South Carolina says they're expecting ice and snow, which they're not used to.
Yeah, we might get some snow.
Yeah, Arkansas, my buddy in Arkansas said he's excited for the snow that's apparently coming this weekend. So, okay, CRML, several of you folks were talking about this one. This continues to make new highs here. We'll see if that can test 18.
I really hope the gentleman or lady that was in our happy hour that was distressed about how much this had sold off following those moves in October. You know, they were holding it and they were asking if this was going to come back up, and I was like, hey, look, this whole trade situation with China is not done. So anything that we do that could potentially upset them, or you know, and there's also this whole issue's been pushed out for a year, so it's going to come back anyway. Hopefully they're doing much better. We captured 16, which is a big resistance area. So hopefully they're doing well.
Yeah, Josh, Greenville, South Carolina, that's actually right around where my buddy lives, is going to get hit with an ice storm this weekend, and I mean, like, they're actually worried about losing power, and they've got very young children there where that's not going to be palatable. So I just hope everyone, you guys, everyone included, you're able to make it through this without too much issue. Also, by the way, Corvus, we talked about this one. They did the offering there. 22.15 was the offering price. They offered 7.9 million shares. That's closed up. Stock is actually higher now here, 24.35.
Here's an interesting play that we could do on the cold weather. That's apparently across most of the nation. This happened last time we had a major freeze. LESL, which provides pool supply components. We had a lot of broken pipes and people that had pools. This stock ended up doing really well with the following the events of that freeze event that I think was in 2022. So just keep this on your radar. Don't know if it's gonna if we're gonna get the same kind of movement. I think I could even show you the day that this happened. Back in got that freeze. Let me see. I had to go back quite a ways.
SOBR. Roth.
But anyway, just keep an eye on this one because if we do get broken pipes, this is going to be one of those companies, and they are a pool parts supplier.
Okay. Yes, Izzy, I would advise letting your faucets drip a little bit. I do that. I have been doing that since I was a little kid. Learned that from my old man when I was a little kid, and that was a really good piece of advice. All right, Staff Sergeant Ryan, nice to see you again. Thank you for everything, as always. Asking here about Netflix, which we just talked about. Here's the thing on Netflix, just to kind of reiterate. Yes, we are looking to see if this low 80s holds here, but we're being a little bit conservative with this. 13, you just gave a great breakdown here about how the regulatory process could be messy and could take a while. I get why this is really appealing, though. I mean, the RSI is just completely right down here at 20. It does look like maybe a short-term bounce. And in fact, 13, we were also talking about if we do get a bounce, maybe we bounce back up towards 100. But this area right here, right? This is the area we're absolutely looking at. I wouldn't even say 82. I would say the entire area is between 80 and 82. Can we hold this? If so, perhaps we bounce. I would use some of these moving averages as targets. First one there is going to be that 50-day at 98.24.
That's a good mention, Jamin, Generac.
Oh my
This isn't the time that I would necessarily think that to do this one. I think Generac tends to do better during the hurricane season. There's a bit of seasonality to be had with this one. But you're right. This has been doing well since the news of this Arctic blast started making headlines. So it's come up off of the 140 area now at 177. This also looks like we could go maybe a little bit further before this is going to start selling some more because the RSI is getting pretty extended. Maybe this goes to 200 before that happens. I don't know. Good mention on Generac. I think this one is probably a better play.
I'm lying on this
What happened last year?
run
Following
on
that
day, bruh.
Liberation Day unwind. This thing went from 100 to 200. Nice 100% gain there. Within this,
SPHL, SPHL.
Real quick here, SXTP looks like that's breaking down here. I've got VWAP at 542. We'll see if it gets down there.
SPHL.
And then real quick here, TrillPlanet305. This is summed up very well. Leave a small stream running on every faucet.
Come on, get over this bullshit,
Your
dog.
water bill is much cheaper than the repair. You are absolutely right about that. I would add to that, it's much easier than the repair, especially if you're trying to repair that in just ridiculously cold temperatures. So it looks like this is pretty
God,
universal.
thorn on the fucking side, bruh.
Also, really quickly here, Matt said up 1,700 on a new trade mindset. We're going to give you a register ring for that. Well done. Buffalo by Bicycle said, I took inspiration from you, Ryan. I started walking out in the snow.
The 9 EMA is just not letting it go through, bruh. Golly, bro. The 9 and the 20, bro. It was a gap up day, bruh.
Yeah, that's absolutely what I use.
Dog, come on, man.
And it allows you to really kind of be out there.
Oh my God, bro.
Look at you like you're a psychopath. I can't wait to be out there on Friday. I can't wait to be out there on Friday and people being like, this guy is nuts. Y'all already think I'm nuts though, so we're good.
Looking at Lord of the Rings, this might be the Return of the King.
Oh, that is well done.
Shit's annoying, bro. Wow, kid.
65 EMA, where we had that resistance around, the 650.
Like, come on, bruh.
After we had the impulse move. So coming back up to 65 EMA, after that, VWAP would be up at around 715. So next two upside resistance.
Please, go over the... Oh my God, bruh.
If we capture those, I would...
Oh, Lord have mercy, bro.
Resistance area following those, moving up the moving average and the...
MLGO.
Getting a freaking headache, dog.
VRAR, SGMT.
Okie dokie.
It looks like we're just going sideways with a lot of these, though, right now.
Wow, bruh. Wow, dog.
Excuse me, off the unusual option activity scanner today. I'm kind of keeping my eye out on it. I did see these app calls. This was a closing trade though.
HYPT, GOVX.
App actually, remember, so we had a short report on this yesterday.
Fucking real, bruh.
It was Tuesday. I beg your pardon. It was Tuesday. App Lovin', it was Capital Watch that did the short report here. They said, quote, the Southeast Asian Money Laundering Syndicate's NASDAQ laundromat.
OMDA.
Not a great description there. Nonetheless, this thing has moved lower since that short report. And looking at the daily chart here, we're coming into a spot. So, Lion, I know you were talking about long in this one. We are pretty much right at the 200 EMA. We are also right at the previous low. This was from November. This actually looks like a double top here. I tell you what, this app could go either way.
That short report sounds like they wanted to use even stronger language. Just the way it reads, it's the words that they use. They really wanted to call this thing some awful names.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. They tried to make that hyperbole, that's for sure.
The thing that's, I'd be concerned about is how we have a double top here. And I don't think that this is done we haven't even begun to resolve this yet.
MLGO.
Let's see what this is.
GOVX.
That, let me do this.
INSG, SGMT.
This might be around, this might come down to some of the prices from around Liberation Day last year.
VVOS.
Maybe the 240s. You get cut in half,
BNKK.
Ryan doesn't want to hear that.
Let's see what happens from the 200-day SMA. I think that's going to be the big line in the sand. If we start losing that, then we're going to come down. I would say at least to 400.
CRMLW.
Worst case scenario, it gets cut in half.
Shady was asking if I saw your comment. I did. I wasn't sure what to make of it. My wife has a friend in Wisconsin that told her they got a warning to watch for exploding trees because of the freezing. So the water in the tree gets so cold that it expands and explodes the tree. Gotta say, I've never seen that, thankfully. Watch out for exploding trees, I guess.
No way it'll be 240.
AVTX.
Like I said, let's see what happens when we get to the 200-day SMA and
NRXP.
see what it does. But this double top, I mean, that's not looking bullish to me.
MYNZ. TZOO. DNL.
200-day SMA is a big spot too. It's the last time we were selling off.
Please get over that moving average. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Please, thank you. Come on.
That fails. I think that's a bad sign.
Like, bruh.
PSQH, this is one of the movers here.
They won't let it go
On the
through.
Trump National Library, no upside movement here at all. This thing has pretty much retraced its entire move.
Oh, it talk out.
Well, I don't know if it did that. I mean, it folded like a chair.
SPHL.
That's what it did. Came pretty much all the way back in. CMCT, this is still beneath 5. That doesn't look all that great. CRML, this made a good move earlier. Still has some strength here as this trades above 1750.
Disgusting, bro. Disgusting. Disgusting, bruh.
Maybe SX.
Come on, dog.
Low though.
I haven't taken anything.
Yeah.
Oh my
It's right.
goodness,
Lots of
bruh.
sideways price action. Nothing's really setting up too well. Just kind of sitting around waiting for something to emerge.
Netflix. Maybe Netflix here.
GITS.
And when I say maybe, I'm talking about just kind of a short-term trade. Maybe it's kind of holding the same area that it
Disgusting,
yesterday.
bruh. The level of manipulation, dog. Come on, bruh.
3 exchange. Maybe Netflix here, although I don't feel great about that one either.
James, I like that idea. For App Lovin', he's also saying 200 days is line in the sand as well. He's going to start buying on the replay. I think that's smart.
GITS, FTEL, DRCT,
Because
NUWE.
200 after we lose, after we lose it, I think that's a good sign that it's
DRCT, DRCT,
We'll see if that ends up happening.
BNKK, CXDO, BNKK,
No, man, none of these look great. None of these look great right now.
GITS,
CMCT trying to do something here, but it's been
Pony,
in the same range
MAX,
since we opened
IRLS, BNKK,
regular session, only coming down to about
DRCT,
410 area, maybe $4. That's the support.
SMTI,
Resistance up near 580.
DSP, OMDA,
It's kind
CVRX,
of in that range right
OMDA,
now.
Can you please get over the fucking 20 MA,
So the
bruh?
direction's gonna get
This is ridiculous at this point, bruh.
CVRX,
Like, come on, dog.
200-day moving average value here on Netflix.
Oh my god,
I've
bro.
got that value here, 113.
Oh my god, now the Bollinger Bands are coming down. Like, come on, bruh.
Redwire up over 9.5%. That Redwire's been,
Oh, this is crazy, bruh.
Over $12.
TG.
But haven't been able to get back up there, and I'm a little concerned that it's starting to weaken.
SNTI,
So we could see Redwire pull back a little bit here, and if it does, I want to see if it's going to hold
FTK,
above the 500
RRGB,
DSP.
SNLK,
Real quick, Staff Sergeant Ryan, regarding Boeing, which do love for pretty much all of 2026 here, we're actually coming up to a test. So you're saying here, if we close above 250 but below 252, you see a possible hammering.
XGN,
Okay, all of that's fine, but to me, it really sure seems like this
Oh shit, I'm like,
256 area
hurry
is
up, bruh.
we originate this one. This one goes back here.
Now we gotta worry
This is
about the
from
Bollinger Bands. That's what I'm worried about, bruh.
recovery, the COVID recovery.
Damn, man.
We basically connected some other highs here. In 13, I'd love to get your opinion on this. To me, if we take out this trend, this sure points to more highs.
Fuck, dog. Oh my god, bro. Here it is,
So
bruh.
really, it seems to me like this 256 area.
Yeah, I can see that. Ideally, we would get through that trend line and then back test it as support. But I think what's going to happen is we're going to end up going up there and then getting rejected by it. With the way the RSI is extended, and we've had this really nice run from about 175, nice $75 run. I think that this is going to have to cool off at some point soon. I think that we're nearing a short-term top. Now, if this does start to come back in, the 20-day SMA is in a real nice spot for support. It lines up with some of the prices from August that could also provide support. So between 230 and 240, you might see that support kick in when it pulls back. So that's kind of what I'd be looking at right now. We're just a little bit extended.
Sorry, Rich Tech. Q's wanted to fuck you over today.
December of 2023, where we went on a similar run up to this very same trend line, and then just absolutely sold off. So hopefully we don't get that, but I do think we could see the price reverse.
Yeah, I'm hoping for the exact same thing here, 13. In fact, while you were going through that, I basically extended the support trend line that we're looking at. Note that the last time we went up and tested this trend line, that rejection that you're talking about here, we came back in and tested the support trend line twice before moving back up to the top end of that range. So I want to see if this happens again. Now, I know I have another trend line here that we crossed, so perhaps we're really kind of breaking that. The intersection of those two trend lines is where the most recent high was. I'm optimistic about breaking this, but I would concur with 13. This, to me, looks like an area of resistance. We've made a pretty big run pretty quickly here, so maybe there will be a bit of a pause there on Boeing. 256 is the area.
Looks like CMCT is finally choosing a direction. It's trying to break out. Hasn't hit the pre-market
this
high
shit
yet.
here,
It's
dog.
very close. It's looking at for 6. Okay, now we just hit the pre-market high. So looking to see if we can push higher into 6 here. If we back off, support appears to be down around 510.
CMCT, this actually ended up being all right. Not a whole lot on these movers here today, but this one not terrible.
Yeah, lots of back and forth. We've got some pretty decent trades. Now it's got a new session high. Good to see.
SPHL.
Higher roller back up here at the 200 EMA on the 5-minute. This has been where the price has been getting suppressed all morning following the breakdown beneath it around 430. And UAI looks like this wants to try and push into new session highs. Right, so there's CMCT approaching 6, getting pretty close now.
This is an interesting. I've been thinking about this too, Lion, and I kind of go back and forth. Lion, you're saying next month tax refunds start coming, and the Fed is going to start injecting liquidity in the market, and the market is going to start flying. Anyone else think the same thing? And then, Lion, I would ask, providing that your thesis plays out, what are your targets for that market flying environment? What would you be looking? Just the same things that you're trading? Are there new trades that you'd be looking at or looking for? Let me know.
NTRP,
I was asked about CRVS and this company's support resistance levels. Resistance, I mean, we're in blue sky territory and we're very extended, so resistance could be anywhere up here. But for support, the two areas I'd be looking at are going to be, I'd say 22 and 20 look like support areas if the price starts to come back down.
This is CRVS, right? Sorry, I didn't change the ticker.
Yeah, CRVS.
ROLR.
I don't know where the resistance is. It looks
ONEW.
like $25 is kind of giving some resistance there, but this thing is very extended, 92.5 on the RSI. It certainly has to come back down, and I wouldn't be surprised if it blew through a couple of those levels that I just gave. But those are the next two support areas that I see from up here.
Day Trader asks, is that why Cohen doubled down on GME? When you say is that, are you referring to the tax refunds? The tax season? What are you referring to?
ROLR. MH.
Roller
GRCS.
just blew through the 200 EMA, coming up to some resistance around 1060.
ROLR.
Okay, here's that VWAP test that we were waiting for. Remember, it did this twice in the pre-market. It's peaking above it. Let's see if we can actually move from here. This was a good call, 13. Let's see if we can get it rolling here on roller.
CMCT will pull back now after hitting 592. Let's see if VWAP supports it.
LNKB.
Volume actually looking pretty good on this roller move too. So 13. Let me tell you something. This move through here. The way I would trade this is I just wouldn't want to deal with the pullback beneath VWAP, so I would stop here at VWAP. This is continuing. This might be an opportune time to maybe raise those stops to lock that in. 13, also, really good timing on this one, dude.
No problem. Keep an eye on SXTP as well. This is moved back up to its V levels, trying to recapture that. If we get a little bit more volume expansion, I think we could.
Yeah, it says.
NGD.
Just looking around, see what else is.
ROLR.
There you go. There you go. Come on, let's get back on track, man. Come on.
Almost up to 18.
Dang, man, got me over here going crazy over here, bruh.
Nice.
ROLR. UHG. ROLR.
Lion says energy, healthcare, and metals
ROLR.
is my focus this year.
I think that's the way to go. It's going to be a lot
energy
of
for sure. Yeah.
Energy. I mean, it's not limited to just like natural gas or oil or whatever. I think that's going to also be solar energy and battery storage energy. So those are going to also be some things to keep an eye on. And I think that's why we're going to get the battery theme. Solar farms continue to spring up on a monthly basis. Energy in general, not just oil.
SDST. ROLR.
Here we go with high roller. We're over 11 now.
MH.
Next resistance looks to be about 1150.
NGD.
Tell you what, that roller trade working, that SXTP not working the same way. Roller finally through the VWAP here, it worked. It is, I agree, Wiz, indeed it's looking better.
CNBS.
By the way, Wiz, enjoy your vacation. You know what golf courses you played out in Florida. Nice job here for whoever was trading roller. That was a good move.
Sir.
MPC. BLBX.
Now I'm just looking for the next thing that's going to start moving here. I'm not sure if there's a whole lot at the moment.
GOVX.
Just looking to see if NITO would go, but if that doesn't have a whole lot of great volume, but if it does, 215 is the next resistance area on that one.
Every time I hear this ticker, I think of the tire company, which is NITTO.
CXDO. NRX.
Every time. Has nothing to do with it.
And we are getting pretty close to that time where volume is going to leave the market as if it hasn't already started. So CMCT trying to make the next push here. I don't know if it's going to get beyond 565.
Track.
We'll see.
TITN.
We'll see if it does.
DSP. NPC.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Not seeing anything that's really exciting me at the moment. Maybe SXTP with this VWAP recapture, but volume, man. Volume is not around right now.
UPLD.
And the volume showed up in roller, which is probably why we got that.
And then it completely sold off once we got to that 1150 area. So folks are not wanting to stick around.
PAVS, CBRX, GW.
That like for our guy 13?
TITN.
Have I ever bought ENS? No, I don't think I did.
CHR.
Oh, wow. I need that for real.
Yeah, ENS, look at this.
Yeah, I have the same problem. SXTP really pulling no.
This looks like this
BNTC.
had what, like a 100% move since April? More than that.
NCNA.
Looks like once it hits 180, it's going to do one. Getting pretty extended up here.
OMDA.
What is this one
CMCK.
that they do?
REFI.
Electrical equipment. Okay, so
Retool.
stored energy. So this is kind of like a battery company. Yeah, that's what this is.
ANET, by the way, this pared back its the gains it made from the open, basically right down to the area in the pre-market that we launched from.
And I do have ENS on my battery watch list, so it's not off my radar.
But
SPHL.
the one that's having the best news
BCAL.
today is ENPH. It's up over 6%.
Bitcoin weak. One of our risk on indicators weak here today. Bitcoin snapping
FTEL.
89K to the downside now.
OOMA.
Yeah, you know, we have some of those Buffalo. These little solar power banks. You just, there's small devices you set out on your dashboard of your car while you're driving or whatever, and you have a whole battery pack there for phone to charge, any game devices, all that good stuff.
And they make like those portable power packs that you can like take camping, right? That you like set up outside. They've got, so I was thinking about that, to being able to use a pressure washer anywhere, but that's just, I'm crazy. So.
Oh, I'm not going to be pressure washing when I go camping.
Well, no, I would. I'm not talking about the use for camping. I'm just talking about another use.
Gotcha.
Mobile detailing business. You can just carry your own water and power pack, and then you can do it anywhere.
Gotcha. CMCT still trying to fight for some more highs. And that roller came right in, went right back beneath the 200.
TECX. YSG.
ENPH got an upgrade this morning. Okay, that makes sense why it's up then. Does healthcare have any decent value picks?
GWAV.
Well, I mean, I know some people are going to probably, want to point in the direction of United Health, but
RTW, INAB.
I'm not sure about some of these healthcare stocks just yet.
EMAT, CLRB.
And the reason for that is
ONEW.
Oh my
I just want to see what's going to
God, I
happen with all
fucking
this
hate them,
Medicare
bruh.
and Medicaid investigations
Oh,
that a lot of these
kid.
companies are having to deal with. Are they going
CVRX.
to lose the Medicare Advantage program?
No, it's fine though. It's fine.
Lots of
I'll
question
just
marks.
rebuy.
Insurance,
I'm
health
rebuying
insurance
on
isn't
that
necessarily
Bitcoin
where
shit
I
again.
want to be right now. But I do like the medical device side. I absolutely love the medical device side right now. I think that's going to be one of the biggest benefactors of AI. Go ahead. Sorry. Let's listen.
It's okay. First of all, I had an article that I covered during the news section here on some of the healthcare. This came from Stephen Hemsley, who is the chairman and CEO of United Health Group. I dropped that in the chat for anyone that's interested. But also, I used the Benzinga Pro scanner here to very quickly get what he was asking for there. I basically filtered it by sector healthcare, and then I added the value ranking and then sorted it in descending order. So my top value stocks here in the healthcare sector are Arcadia Healthcare, ticker ACHC. It's got a value score of 94.87. FONR, InMode is in here. So these are not necessarily the healthcare names that you're looking for. But if I keep going down the list, Dr. Reddy is in here. Molina Healthcare, which we've talked about a number of times on this show. This has a very high value score in the 82 percentile. So Humana's up here, 78 percentile, I believe, 77 percentile for value. So there's actually a way to do this here in Benzinga Pro, and you can kind of whittle this list down from what you get here, determining on what you like. Like 13, you talked about medical devices. Maybe there's a medical device company on this list that you would prefer to trade. So goes to show you Power Pro.
Yeah, I like Medtronic. MRK that Lions talked about. I'm in that one as well. That one's been great. Daniel mentioning CMCT that did start to push up towards the session high. Needs some more volume here, but we are trading into a bit of an ascending triangle. So it'd be interesting to see if we can break over 6 here. Now iSurge, ISRG. That's I think that's.
So I lost about
medical device company
130 today.
Robots for surgery.
I'm taking small losses. That's what I'm saying. It's manageable.
I do like.
But this week hasn't been the best week either. It's been a little
when it comes
chop
to,
fest this week.
Medical device that I like the most, it's the diagnostics. So Medtronic's going to be one of them. Abbott Labs. Abbott Labs is a great one. That's
I like that for 2026 too. You got me on that one.
Yeah, I think Abbott Labs is going to have a good year.
basically the ones that are utilizing AI in their devices, especially imaging devices. I think those are going to be great.
MDWT.
Yeah, ISRG. That's.
All right,
I want to
13,
see
we're
it
out
get
of
above
time here.
that
Let's do
VWAP
wrap
break.
up before we sign off. Let's take a look at some of these movers here today. Not a great day for the movers, it turns out. SXTP, this did give us a move out of the open, but after that move was done, so too was the stock move in here. So SXTP, maybe this firms up here. Maybe it comes back into the VWAP. Any thought on this one, 13?
KXIN.
Well, just in general, when it comes to the movers that we had here today, we did get some decent trades, some right out of the gate, others we had to wait for, but you're right, it was pretty muted, and I think that we'll still be able to get some movement here throughout the day, but good job on everybody not jumping back into this when they pulled back. This was really showing today. As far as SXTP goes, that VWAP is going to have to get captured. That's the big line in the sand right now. To get over that, I think we could get back up into the 8 handle. If we continue to be rejected, then I think we're coming down to 550, maybe lower.
And you can use the volume as a key to tell you if this might move to the upside. So if you keep this on the back burner for the afternoon, just pay attention to the volume. IOTR, IO3, we affectionately call it Lord of the Rings. Really nothing here today. This thing sunk back below the VWAP in the pre-market. Did not really bounce from its 65 EMA. Sure, it's come into its 200 EMA. Maybe it gets rolling here. I guess you could do the same thing, watch the volume on this, but really no move here, IOTR.
This was weak going into the open here. We did get a pop that took it up to VWAP, was rejected there, lost a lot of the EMAs that we used, and now we're just kind of hanging out down around the 200 EMA. If we do get a reversal here, it's going to come off of the 200 EMA, and we're going to want to see a recapture of that 65 and the VWAP right after that. But if we lose this 200 EMA, then we're probably going to end up coming down to 4, and we probably just want to, at that point, look at something else to find a trade for, because going under the 200 EMA might be, might be the worst thing that's going to experience for the rest of the day.
Okay. Next here is going to be CMCT. This also getting trade here. This is a nice one, moved right back through the VWAP. Did kind of find some resistance here at the pre-market high. But what do you think? You think we might have more in CMCT here today?
If we can start closing over, I would say 550. That seems to be the spot where, even though we print above it, we can't seem to close above it. If we can start closing above 550, there should be some 6 prints coming. But same thing with a lot of these others. If we start losing that VWAP, which we could pretty soon here, then there may be some more downside to the point where it takes us all the way down to the 65 EMA. So that's what I'd be watching for. If we lose VWAP, the stock would start to sell a little bit. But if we hold above VWAP, I'd be wanting to see a close above 550. And then a $6 print.
Okay, good stuff there. CMCT. Next on the list here is, in fact, Roller. This did give us one move, very, very short-lived, back in the HVAP. I think we get another one, 13?
Maybe we'll see something like that happen in the afternoon when volume returns, because volume is leaving the market right now. So I wouldn't be expecting a lot of great moves from some of these. Maybe the really low float names that have under 1 million shares, we could probably see some moves, but if they have larger floats, I don't think we're going to see necessarily fireworks. Big thing for this one is getting above that 200 EMA. If you look at a 5-minute chart for that we use, that 200 EMA was broken through about 20 minutes ago, and that's the best move we've had. So we really need to get above.
I am definitely watching that 620 breakout.
Upside prints over 11 or 1050. But if we can't, probably it's going to end up going sideways, maybe a little bit lower.
And then the last one here, GLSI, Greenwich Life Sciences. Actually, a pretty good catalyst here on the FDA approval of the company's use of one of its commercially manufactured drugs, but the reaction here, the trading action here, not great. We did have one bounce out of the open towards the VWAP, couldn't quite get it, rejected, went lower. This thing's almost round-tripped the entire pre-market move.
It has completely round-tripped. We're back. It went all the way down to the closing print. So this is getting everything back. It can literally do whatever it wants, and it wouldn't surprise me. So it could turn back up and recapture some of these levels that it's been losing. I could certainly see that happen, or it could go sideways and not do anything for the rest of the day. I could certainly see that happen. But if
the bottoming action here around 2250. That certainly looks interesting. So if we are going to see some upside with this, first thing that needs to happen is a recapture of that 200 EMA. That's going to be at about $25.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. All right, 13 really good stuff here today. Any final words for the group?
Folks, wonderful day trading with y'all again, and really great discipline on staying out of the names that didn't seem to be working and capturing those gains in the ones that did. Let's come back here tomorrow. We'll do it all over again, and then we'll have a great weekend. So take care, everybody. Have a wonderful day. See you tomorrow.
All right, 13, take care. We'll close the week out strong with you tomorrow. Folks, we're done here for today. Another good Thursday here. Market looks like it's cooperating, and we're curling back up. So maybe we actually take 690. That's it for us here today. Stay green, stay safe, stay focused. We'll see you tomorrow.
Fascinating. Danny, do you see this as the real?
Yes, I do. I think these are the two best teams in the NFL. I think they've been the two best teams in the NFL. I take my top 10 Tuesday responsibilities way too seriously, which is why I was so hurt by the breaking news of John Harbaugh a couple weeks ago that canceled top 10
Still
Tuesday.
bitter about
Yeah. No, but like,
Let it go, young.
I'll let it go eventually. I'll get over it. But no, I've had these two teams as the top two teams for 7 consecutive weeks, like leading into the playoffs. I said it ahead of the Week 16 game that was going to be the best, Thursday night game. I said that if the Bears were not in the NFC Championship, I wanted it to be a rematch of these two teams. Like, I think it's just pretty obvious that they're the best. We can show some numbers that I think make the case like pretty ironclad. They blow people out more than anyone else. They score more points than anyone else. I don't know what other measurement, and we'll get to it in a second, that you have for it, but they'll both be like a 3 or 4 point favorite over the Patriots. So obviously underdogs win all the time in the Super Bowl, so it's possible. But I just think it's been apparent pretty much all year that these are the two best teams.
No,
Okay.
this is not the real Super Bowl. The real Super Bowl will happen in a few weeks.
ATOX.
Touch that.
TZO.
But you touched eggs. No, you touched it. I'm saying, this question is, you should be ticked off. This is insulting to the Patriots and to the Broncos. And we have seen so many upsets in the NFL Super Bowl that why in the world would we say this is the real Super Bowl?
It's just
Nobody thought that your undefeated Patriots could lose to freaking Eli Manning and the New York Giants.
All right. Use that example as
and I'm going cross sport. I thought, and when I was young like you two, I thought that the Lakers and the Spurs in 2004 in the Western Conference Finals was the real Super Bowl, real NBA Finals. And it turns out Detroit beat them in 5. And so it is not the real Super Bowl. You never know what will happen in the Super Bowl. And furthermore, I think New England, I think there's an argument that they're right there with the Rams and the Seahawks.
So that's the piece
now,
of it.
Denver, okay, but the Patriots for sure.
I disagree with you on the last piece. I agree with Danny. These are the two best teams. It doesn't mean there wouldn't be an upset. But the reason I don't use the comp of 07 or I think 04 Western Conference Finals is a great example because 07 it was, or the undefeated Patriots. I don't think people looked at. I don't even remember who was that NFC Championship game against. Was it against Phillip Rivers and the Chargers?
I get what you're saying. But there have been several times where you think this conference championship is what it's all about,
and the times that jump out to me, like. I remember being a little kid in the 90s, and it felt like Cowboys-Niners on Fox in the conference championship game was the Super Bowl. And it was. And it was. And it wasn't because the other teams on the other side of the bracket were bad teams. It wasn't. It was just that it felt over the course of the season that these two teams have distinguished themselves. That's how I also.
That was my problem. I should have waited for that. I'm getting better at this. I know. I'm where we going wrong now,
just
bro.
had the quarterback break his ankle makes it even more so. And so that is a piece of it. Now, if this feels dismissive of the Patriots, I don't mean it to. I just do. I think that the other proof of concept of the single best game played in the NFL all year, arguably, was relatively recently between these two teams, and it came down to a 2-point conversion in overtime.
It was the best because it was the best TV product, but that didn't prove to me that the Seahawks, scary Seahawks defense.
I'm not gonna lie, since I have that alert at 6:20, it's perfect.
Well, I guess what I would argue is I think we all agree, I think, that the Seahawks
I think I'll put my stop right here. Where is
so
this?
the fact that the Rams were able to put up that performance against that defense, and we all went into that game saying, is Darnold going to go pumpkin? He did, and then he pulled himself out of it at the end. It just, to me, feels like the whole season's been leading up to this.
I don't think the Rams have looked all season like the best team or the second best team. Now, they may win the Super Bowl, and I might even pick them, but I'm saying they lost to Carolina and then proved in the playoffs it wasn't a fluke. Like, Carolina almost beat them in the playoffs. They barely beat Chicago.
All right, that's my stop.
I
So now I can take the trade. If I'm lost in that day trade, I cut my losses. I just didn't have the trades today. That's it.
For weeks.
Not like a team like getting like double-digit victories in the playoffs.
Do you have an example of either?
There's only one.
There's only one. I think also just the strength of schedule piece of it too does. I can't really shake it with the Patriots. And then the Rams have just played the toughest schedule. It's kind of like the Stafford-Drake May MVP argument reflected in these teams. And then we know that Seattle's also been tested a lot in the NFC West. So I just think these teams have been battle-tested, and the winner of the game is going to win the Super Bowl.
So if the Patriots win the Super Bowl, are we setting up like, you know what?
Have to go through Jarrett Stidham.
No Charbonnet. Like,
See, can I? No, that's a.
I've seen it happen against the Chargers defense and the Texans. Like, the Texans defense was this unbelievable defense. Drake May drops the ball a few times. Like,
Hold on, hold on a second. I feel like you are trying to like cause an argument on something that you don't actually in your core feel.
I see it.
No, so two things. One is you're right around 50, right? 47 to 52.
I feel 50 sometimes, but a young 50.
Is there a single Super Bowl champion in your lifetime that is discredited?
ADPT.
No, there is none.
I personally, I quietly discredit a few.
Okay, so there isn't. So you don't have to worry about anybody retroactively being like, that wasn't a real, that doesn't happen.
This will be real.
That's first of all.
Second, the Eagles, the field.
The Chiefs over the Eagles. Second of all, you've been on TV talking football too long. Where America knows your opinions, to where you can't now all of a sudden act like you feel like 4 fumbles in a game is dropped the ball a couple times.
IMSG.
That's not how you drop the ball. And so that is the people aren't like straw men about Drake May's performance these playoffs when they say he has had moments of excellence and also had more moments of.
Alright, chat, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go take a shower, then we're gonna get on the gaming vibes because I got my alerts ready. You know? So let's get to it. Let's go. And give me a minute, man. Give me about. Give me about 10 minutes. 50 minutes. So we can look at these. Oh shit, hold on. Let me fix this first.
Stidham, the defense, the crowd noise, Drake May on the road, and the Patriots going to easily dismantle the Broncos. Like, nah.
But you think they didn't easily beat the
But so here is what is true.
It was a double-digit victory.
It wasn't easy.
I mean, it took the amazing booty catch to put the game away, despite CJ's 4 turnovers. But
that was a good game.
Here's what I do.
MNTS.
Yeah, it was certainly
It was a double-digit victory by definition.
It was the second easiest win of the week. There's no doubt about that.
It wasn't Seahawks 49ers, but it was.
Here is what will happen. Here's what will happen. If you guys make the Super Bowl and get clocked, everything you're worried about will occur. People will discredit your path to the Super Bowl. That will happen. But if you make the and if you lose this weekend, People will discredit your path because you lost Jared Stidham.
BLBX.
But if you win the Super Bowl, which you think you will, none of it matters. You're the champions, and people call Drake May the best player in the league. So it's a big swing here for you the next few weeks, but you just gotta win.
TNMG.
I feel okay about that. Go ahead. Mike McDaniel's eyeing the Chargers OC job if he doesn't land a head coaching job, Danny. In the words of Brew, I'm guessing you don't like this. You love it. What impact does this have on Justin Herbert?
A massive one. Listen, my coach and my quarterback.
Hold on, let me see if I could.
BNKK. CYN. FBR. ALBX. FBR. FBR. BLBX. AMPG.
Caleb Williams and
AMPG.
Ben Johnson. But my second quarterback is Justin Herbert. And Nick will tell you, this is my second coach.
He loves guys like this.
Love him. I mean, Kyle Shanahan said that Mike McDaniel's offense is innovative and that he steals from him. He is one of the truly bright offensive minds in football. He is a guy who had the #1 offense in the sport 2 years ago with Tua, who since basically is the league leader in throwing the ball behind the line of scrimmage. Like, Tua is limited, and Justin Herbert has struggled in the playoffs, but I think we all agree his talent is limitless.
Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle help. It wasn't just like...
No question about it. But the idea,
even the running
Tua looked terrible before Mike McDaniel got there. Mike McDaniel got there, Tua became a legitimate player for a period of time. Yes, with excellent wide receivers. You guys like when I make guarantees? I'll make some guarantees. An offense with Justin Herbert, Rashawn Slater, Joe Alt, and Mike McDaniel calling the plays. I guarantee will be a top 10 offense in the league next year, and I'll be very disappointed if they're not a top 5 offense in the league next year.
MGX.
I expect greatness from this pair.
NTLA. ADPT.
Guaranteed they'll be a top 3rd offense. Danny thinks they have a top 10 all-time talented quarterback. I guarantee they'll be a.
Hold on a second. Wow. That's not a top 5?
No, here's what I would like.
Josh, who's the 10th best offense?
Hold on a second.
Here's what I would like. I want to tell you what I would like. You want a top 10? Yeah, of course they better be top 10. You think Herbert is a top 5 quarterback? You love Mike McDaniel. They're gonna have their offensive lineman back. Here's a question. Since you just so dismissed Tua, same draft class, similar accomplishments as Herbert, and it's like Herbert's talent. I think you called it limitless. Like
Herbert's talent is limitless.
Okay, got it. Bradley Cooper movie. At any point in this pairing, will Herbert do with Mike McDaniel what Tua
LSF.
lead the league in yards and top two in yards and points? Yeah, can they do that? Sure, if they can.
Okay, yeah, they can do that.
Now that's a guarantee.
The Chargers also have top 5 cap position.
ASLE.
22nd pick.
Yeah, 22nd pick. Wilds is coming on board.
I'll guarantee you something.
Have you seen the opponents?
NAM.
I'm gonna give you a real guarantee.
ACAL.
If your boy doesn't get it done in the playoffs going forward, he will be to blame. It won't be Mike McDaniel. It won't be Jim Harbaugh. It will be Justin Herbert. And I love his talent just like you. And he gets it done in the regular season. But in the playoffs, he just hasn't. And the excuses are gone.
Well,
the excuses are gone. Great head coach, great offensive play caller. It's on you, Justin.
The actions of Mike McDaniel here seem to back up what I think about Justin Herbert. He could have coordinated Baker Mayfield's offense. Okay, could have worked with Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley and AJ Brown.
That's been a terrible job.
ATLX.
People get fired there all the time. And it'd be a big shocker Mike McDaniel want to live back in LA.
Correct.
You're back in the West Coast. Just
pretty sweet, dude.
I mean,
it seems like a good place to be a millionaire.
All right, I know we have to get back stats, but I want Danny to say something that will just enrage this side of the table. If during the interview Mike McDaniel said,
NTLA. MBRX. MBRX. Osti.
However, I'm not
XTLB.
for your offensive coordinator position.
DNA.
Interviewing to be your head coach.
Hire.
And you
Over Harbaugh?
would you have fired Harbaugh to hire Mike McDaniel?
knew it.
The guy loves his offensive blitzkits.
Need a play
He
caller.
loves his offensive
Modernize
blitzkits.
your offense.
Absolutely. That was what happened.
Before we get to pack stats.
Come on.
We're Broncos, Seahawks, Ravens, Broncos, Patriots.
Doesn't matter. They've got a limit. They've got
TKNO.
Bradley
That's
Cooper
not
on
going to work.
those Bills playing.
That's not going to work. That's why I was
SBC.
confused about it. Danny is making stats cool.
I got some
In a
cool
fresh
ones for you
tradition
guys.
of pack stats, aka
AMPGX.
I got the coolest stats, the coolest briefcase, the coolest gloves.
AMPG.
They are the sweetest gloves. I figured out
Asti.
how to close.
Asti.
They
STLB.
are worth it. Can I get a close up of the gloves, please? I mean, these are the coolest.
TNMG.
You guys know what else is cool?
What?
Insurance. It's
BTTC.
true. Gotta have backup plan.
Asti.
And that's what Jarrett's gonna miss. He's a backup plan. But he doesn't need to be that good. This is the Broncos passer rating this season. The whole thing.
Track.
87. That's their passer rating. The lowest ever for a team
AMPG.
to win 12 or more games since, I should have said ever, since the 2015
WKHS.
Broncos.
UPLD.
That team that was carried, Peyton Manning obviously. So they have not,
AMPG.
they got to the 1 seed.
TNMG.
The AFC Championship game
Asti.
within the aggregate below average quarterback play. That's all Jarrett Stidham needs to do.
Asti.
Have a passer rating of 88.
Asti. AMRS.
Isn't his
ESNL.
career
MBRX. LESL.
pass rating is 78?
For Stidham?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in a
Asti.
very, very small
Hello.
sample. My point here is obviously
Yeah.
they don't need
TECS.
great quarterback play to win. So just play a clean game. That's basically what they've done all year,
NPC.
which got them to the 1
Yeah,
seed.
it feels.
Asti.
Here's what I would say, and I think
TTC.
everyone
Asti.
would agree.
Asti.
There's 4 teams playing this week.
TECX.
For 2 of them, the quarterback breaking his ankle, we all would have agreed 100% ends there.
And then
The Rams and the Pats.
Yes.
Yeah.
And for the other 2, the 1 seeds
PHIL.
with the great defenses, whose quarterbacks in different ways at various times this year have been excellent and at times struggled. If you had a veteran backup quarterback you trust, you'd be like, maybe they can do just enough play clean football on the defense to carry on the Seahawks and Broncos. I do feel that way, even though Bo Nix is coming off, I think, best game of his career.
Sorry, Jimmy G can't win the Super Bowl. I've seen him in the Super Bowl.
And one now.
Well, he's there. That was cool, man.
Thank you. Would you like to know what else is cool?
I would love to.
All right, good. I'm glad you asked. Perseverance is cool.
DTIL.
Sometimes you gotta overcome a little adversity.
Yeah.
Self-inflicted wounds. That's what Wilds' Patriots have been doing these whole playoffs.
Just because they dropped the ball a couple times?
Yeah.
Well, we'll get to the dropping of the ball. To be
Yeah.
sacked 10 or more
ESP.
times, but win each of your first 2 playoff games, Drake May and Joe Burrow. But what did Joe
UPLD.
Burrow do? He made it to the Super Bowl. Had
Wow.
perseverance.
And lost to Matt Stafford and the Rams.
Oh, wow. A little bit of a name. But Nick, you've been mentioning dropping the ball. That's not good. Quarterbacks with 5 or more turnovers who won their first 2 playoff games. Peyton Manning and Kurt Warner both won the Super Bowl. So, they're making mistakes, but winning
SEAX.
is actually not a terrible sign.
Let me do something on behalf of my friend KW. Wilds is very upset that Drake May is the first player in league history to have an interception on their resume that was an end-of-half Hail Mary and thinks it shouldn't count.
BNKK. And
Oh, we're
then
taking away interceptions that aren't on the
BNKK.
quarterback now? Caleb Woods threw 0 this year.
USAS.
It's like
End-of-half Hail Mary.
it's an NFL version of the
NYTU.
Heat rule. It should not count against a shooting percentage.
I
It should be a
agree.
team interception.
SBCO.
But
OMA.
whether when
SDGR.
you fumble the ball and you're not the one who recovers it, it should be as
STL.
negative as whether your offensive lineman
BTTC.
recovers it or a defensive lineman recovers it. It should, and by that same methodology, they should be
DXK.
considered the same, and they're not. Because fumbles
FTL.
lost is all that count
BNKK.
for turnovers.
Right.
So like if he had there were 4
DUOT.
times in that game he put the
FTEL.
ball on the ground, anyone could have gotten it. He only ended up with 3 turnovers.
CNBS.
The pick is very
Asti.
unlucky, no doubt about it. But
This was the only legit one. That is his fault.
oh wait, he had 2 picks in the game
Asti.
or 1?
Just one.
Just one. No, he had a
One
pick in
against
the
the Chargers.
1 against Chargers.
ANBS.
So that was cool, dude.
Thanks, man.
Very
Pre.
But whenever Bruce signs off on the coolness of it, I know that you're gonna like this one too, bro. You guys know what else is cool?
AMRN.
What?
Thank you, man. Deja vu.
It is kind of
Austin.
scary.
It's a glitch in the Matrix, they
Yeah.
The Legion of Boom is back. What?
LSF.
Yeah. Seahawks points per game allowed against playoff teams, 15.8.
BLBX.
Fewest by any team since
CYN.
the 2013
CYN.
Seahawks. The Legion of Boom. And you say, well, that's just one stat.
BLBX.
No way, that's a historic defense. I don't know. Let's put the 2025 Seahawks through 18 games up against one of the greatest defenses of all time. Points.
Austin.
Okay, 2 more
Austin.
games, legit something. Yards, identical.
To the yards are identical to the 10th of a yard.
Correct.
EMBLD.
Sacks, this team has
YSG.
2 more. They've allowed
ASLE.
2 more passing
RBOT.
touchdowns, and they have the same number of
PPSI.
blowout wins.
RBOT.
Go Seahawks.
MTL
Part
SDGR.
2.
The Seahawks
DMRC.
won the Super Bowl by annihilating Denver.
Yeah,
We have a lot of
UPLD.
we have like
RBOT.
Patriots Rams Super Bowl that to Paxstat too about the sacks.
DTIL.
We consider doing an all callbacks to the last time these teams won the Super
NN.
Bowl edition of Pack Stats, but maybe next week.
I think the audience
Forest.
probably doesn't.
Danny, that was
know
cool.
about the things you consider.
Real.
I like that. No, I like
It's
it.
probably.
You know what's cool?
I'll
DUOT.
handle
Yeah,
AMRN.
that's right. That was cool.
BNGO.
You got any other cool stuff?
No, those
AMRN.
were those Brew, did you like the
I
Legion?
like it. I thought it was cool.
Okay.
DLBM.
And all the time.
All right. Coming up next, another cool segment.
Thanks for hanging out with us on the OT. We go to Buffalo, where the Bills owner, Terry Pagula, and their general manager, Brandon Beam, they did an end-of-season press conference. And it was a lot.
USAS.
They talked about firing Sean
OM.
McDermott. They noted the decision was in the locker room
SDM.
after the loss. How the
INDP.
scene went down.
ELBM.
Also, letting Sean go was the right move over
Forrest.
Brandon Bean. There were some questions about that.
OM.
Also, they put the decision to draft Keon Coleman on the coaching staff,
TTIL.
not the front office. Okay.
IMMB.
There was a lot there. Coach, you've dealt
CGEM.
with ownership very directly in multiple stops, obviously. How dysfunctional
DUOT.
did today make the Bills look?
YHC.
Look, I love
NN.
when owners do press
TITN.
conferences because it gives you some insight into the challenges that you have. You know, you can have with
Adra.
that situation, and there are so many different things that come up with executives and successes and failures, but they're not immediately
ELBM.
acted upon
Austin.
typically, and they're
Austin.
not recognized by everybody. And when you look at this
Austin.
ownership group, it seems like they're going to be even more involved now than they were.
DTIL.
Remember, the Bills prior to Sean taking over had, what was it, a 15,
DGOT.
16, 17 year playoff, something
17 to 17.
incredible playoff drought.
Adra.
And to put that in perspective, when this group
Adra.
took over the Buffalo
OMG.
Sabres, there was a lot of
Adra.
excitement. But
USAS.
since then, they've got a 14 season playoff drought and 19
INAB.
season playoff
CRBP.
winning drought. Okay? And they fired 6
ELBM.
head coaches and 4 GMs. So you went from a organization that has had stability, won 5 AFC
CGEM.
championships in a row, went to the playoffs multiple years, broke a terrible
MNTS.
run that was there in place, and that decision was made
AVTX.
in
Austin.
the emotion
Austin.
of a playoff loss,
PPSI.
not
RDHL.
2 or 3 days later when all that emotion has been taken out of it, and you really look at it objectively and say,
UNCY.
is this the
UNCY.
best thing for our billion-dollar corporation
BNGO.
and our MVP
MNTS.
quarterback? Do we need to make a change, or
Austin.
should we stay?
AMRN.
Yeah, it feels impulsive, and I agree with Coach. You know, if you're the owner, you're looking at Josh Allen,
DTIL,
Allen,
DMRC,
right? You're looking at multiple
IPWR.
guys who really felt like they were destined to win the Super Bowl solely because of Lamar Jackson and Patrick Mahomes and all these elite quarterbacks weren't in their way. And then you lose a game where you felt like you should have won,
NGNE.
nonetheless. And not only do you
NGD,
fire your head coach, but
RGAS,
they also let go of their
MSGM,
offensive line coach. Aaron
ELBM.
Kromer is a damn good offensive line coach. He was indicative. He was a huge part of why they had so much success on the ground with James Cook. And so you talk about dysfunction. You're not only losing Sean McDermott, who I do like, by the way, but you're losing other guys who really who was able to steady the ship during rough times through the season. He was able to come out on the other side. I just don't like, to Coach's point, like a lot of emotions to leave the building. Reset, calculate what you have, then move forward. You still have an MVP quarterback waiting for you. You have a roster right now who is competitive enough to win the division. Like you don't make those moves in that moment. And so it felt like a guy who was more caught up in the moment than everybody who actually played in the damn game.
I was blown away by it today. Because I said before the playoff game that if they lost a high-scoring game that I thought that McDermott could be on the hot seat. So I was not surprised by McDermott's firing because of all of the opportunities in the playoffs and falling short of the ultimate goal. But I never would have thought it was because of like that one game. Like, they didn't lose that game because of coaching. But they had all those turnovers.
But he also says in the same press conference that was a catch.
Well, that was the other thing I was going to say. Right. So like, he doesn't even think they should have lost the game.
Right.
No. But he fired the coach because the team was emotional after a game they lost that they should have won. And also, I'm Keon Coleman. I know that Bills fans are very frustrated with Keon Coleman and that he has had lapses in focus and all that. He is a very talented player. Like, the player he's the first pick of the second round. They talk about him like he was a top 5 pick bust. The guy picked before him, Xavier Legette, a receiver, hasn't been amazing. Guy picked 4 after him, Jalen Polk, a receiver. He has 12 career catches. Keon Coleman caught a touchdown pass in the playoff game 5 days ago. Like, he's not a bad player. He's a 22-year-old who has seemingly dealt with, like,
Needs to grow up.
He needs to grow up a little bit. And for them to say, like, no, that pick was on the coaching staff, and Twitter to solve that mystery and debunk that lie within 2 seconds, showing this video from the combine where it was Brandon Beane. Look at this. He goes, I'm glad he ran that. When Keon Coleman ran a 40-yard dash time that underperformed, he goes, it'll help to get him. That's Brandon Beane at the combine months before saying, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
How about the fact that they've made 56 picks since Josh Allen's been there and only 2 have gone to the Pro Bowl, as opposed to the Ravens during that same time period, there were 9 picks that went to the Pro Bowl.
I never would have thought that he could have made the idea of coaching Josh Allen not attractive, because it is still a wildly attractive thing, and I do believe that great coach, great quarterback can overcome weird ownership situations.
But my question
it was a rough look today.
But Danny, has a great coach, great quarterback already overcome? Maybe the limiting factor has been ownership.
It's certainly possible.
I just don't know how Brandon Beane is still because he's in charge of the roster, and we sat here and talk about the deficiencies in this roster. Like, I felt like they drastically undervalued Stephon Diggs and Gabe Davis. They had nobody in line to replace those guys. And when you look at their offense, you said it yourself, it's Jordan and Pippen, right? It's Allen and Cook. But all those guys, if those guys don't show up for the Buffalo Bills, this is a mid-team. We don't even talk about playoffs.
Willie, I can tell you exactly how it is. During the course of the season, as a head coach, you're doing all those jobs that you got to do to get the team ready, and that's how your time is spent. And you have very limited interaction with ownership because you allocate time. But the GM talks to him every single day. And every decision, every failure, every success is sculpted by the person he's having conversations with. So if you keep telling someone, hey, we got plenty of talent, we're underachieving, that's where the communication is coming from.
Right. It seemed like a power struggle behind the scenes between McDermott and Brandon Beane, and Brandon Beane won. And when you see Pagula's judgment today at that press conference, I'm like, yikes. I did not realize it was quite as dysfunctional as that press conference.
Coaches are always going to see a guy on tape and stand on the table. The GM has to bleed as well.
That was a wild day in Buffalo.
Thanks for watching. Subscribe here to get more from the show and to check out clips from other shows on FS1.
NKOR, BTHC, FLD.
You know what I put in there?
The fireworks.
Live from, oh my goodness, it's super early. I was not expecting this, guys. Oh my goodness gracious.
MVO. Vince Ruby. FLD.
I come with an offering.
BTTC. SBCO. PSTO.
A pair of sunglasses that you can put on. Brew, I know you had the Texans, and I know you don't believe in the Broncos.
NLGO.
Nick, you certainly do not believe in the Broncos. You both need AFC teams.
Bello.
I welcome you. I invite you. I implore you to put on the sunglasses, just like I am beloved in Kansas City, and join me in walking through the door of destiny. You don't have to do it now, you certainly can, but this door will be here perhaps also. They're here for you. You know it's happening. We introduced the door of destiny months ago. Everyone's like, oh, it's a funny thing. We got a door. Next thing you know, we're in the AFC Championship against a backup quarterback who we know isn't good because he was on the Patriots. Nick, can I entice you to put on the sunglasses?
ACHC, SVCO, UAMY,
Take these ones. These are the good ones.
MKLR, UNCY,
See how they feel. See how they feel.
DTIL,
Oh, yeah. See. Put them on. Put them on. Oh!
ACAX, NKLR.
Get through the door.
You know what I'm saying?
Get through the door.
Jared the Javelin.
NKLR.
I'm saying.
I told you, you should have known, Wow. You should have
I'm
known.
telling you. You notice my jacket?
You're a Broncos
Maybe I'm
fan.
starting to believe in the
You're a
Broncos a
Broncos
little
fan
bit.
now.
Bo Nix played pretty well this weekend, didn't he?
He's not on the
I understand. Well, Sean Payton coached him up. I'm not taking your stupid glasses when I walk through your stupid door. Can we start the real show?
Shots at their good glasses. We are starting with the controversy of the Bills game that may have cost Sean McDermott his job. Tied at 30 in overtime, Josh to Brandon Cooks to Jaquan McMillan sets up the game-winning kick for Denver. Look, we did turn the ball over 3 times, but not 4. Did Josh and the Bills get robbed of the win?
No, the whining about the officiating is embarrassing. I don't know if it's more embarrassing than the whole team being teary-eyed after a divisional round loss on the road, but it's pretty embarrassing. And it is par for the course. The Bills can't take playoff losses. Lose the 13-second game, change the rules, NFL. They did. Last year, we got those first downs on the tush push. We did.
That's right.
We got those first downs. I watched it. I know. I crossed my heart and hope to die. We got those. And this one, an odd but obvious interception is what else could it have been? It certainly wasn't a catch. And it certainly wasn't an incompletion. It was an interception. But they did all that because they were hurt and they were wounded. And the only person who got why the game went the way it did was Josh Allen. Who Josh Allen has more comfort and more ability in putting the blame on Josh Allen than seemingly anybody in the media who claims to love Josh Allen. They lost that game because their superhero quarterback, who I thought was going to win, who I have believed in all year long, who I was wrong, Wilds was right, that the plan of don't worry about the turnovers, make superhero plays would blow up on him. You were right. He, 4 separate times, even if you remove one of the fumbles and that pick, lost him the game. And it's in sequence. We'll show it in sequence. The fumble before the end of the first half is as bad of a fumble as you will ever see from a veteran quarterback. And I gotta listen to experts this morning giving more flack to the linemen for not falling on it than Josh for fumbling. That's the end of the first.
That's actually true. Wow. Somebody said that.
That's the end of the first half. Then, in the midst of the comeback, after Bo played great. You said it earlier, Brew. He was the best quarterback of the weekend.
Absolutely.
Credit to him. Josh does this. Now, is that a great defensive play? Sure. Do you need to make this throw when you're on the cusp of field goal range? Certainly in Mile High, you might already be in field goal range. Of course not. And then 2 times had the throw to win the game. Do I think he would have scored a touchdown here if he would have caught it? Well, I don't know. He scored a touchdown. But he hops it to him. That's to go up 8 points. And it's a very rare incompletion that we know what would have happened if it would have been a completion. And then this one, again, that would have been a great throw. But I've been beat over the head for 3 months that he's the most talented quarterback in the history of the league.
And dude is wide open.
Listen, I have a ton of respect for Josh Allen. One of the reasons I have a ton of respect for Josh Allen is he understood it. He was the biggest reason they lost. Was he the reason they are the Bills? Yes. Was he the reason they were in that position? Yes. But he had 4 turnovers and 2 missed game-winning throws. That's why they lost, not because of the Calvin Johnson rule. That's what happened.
Well, first of all, with the calls, you guys know, I don't want to hear
MLGO.
you complaining about calls. I get it. That call, as well as the pass interference, is
HCHL.
debatable and all that stuff. We've seen worse, unfortunately. It's unfortunate that there are calls like this, but all these calls are judgment calls. And Sean Payton has actually been on the wrong side of worse calls.
SHUN.
So, you know, so
SKPL.
nobody wants to hear that. They want to bring it up, fine.
IMSR.
But for Josh Allen, he said he felt like he
SJPL.
let his team down. He did
PL
not
Quiet.
let his team down because he is the team. Without him, they're not in the playoffs. They're not a contender. None of that. So he can't let his team down. But that said, this loss is on him. There were two losses this weekend that are on the quarterbacks. We'll get to
SKPL.
CJ Stroud later. Those two. A lot of quarterbacks had turnovers this weekend and didn't play well. Those two, though, the losses were on them. And Josh Allen does have to wear this because the number one job of the quarterback
ESAS.
is to not turn the ball over. And he did it 4 times. Now, if you look at every single game, the team with the fewest turnovers, the quarterback who had the fewest turnovers, won the game. Now, Drake had 3, but the other quarterback had 4.
3 is okay.
So that's what I'm saying.
4 is a
Like,
lot.
whoever had the most
3 is
turnovers lost.
What are you gonna do?
Right, and you went through several of his miscues, which I was going to do anyway, but it cost him 9 points. All right, so 3 of his turnovers led to 3 field goals, 9 points.
BGL.
You lost the turnover battle 5-1.
TBCH.
And you lost by 3 points in overtime.
TITN.
With all due respect to Denver, Buffalo was the better team.
Yes.
They just kept giving the ball away.
TRT.
And so, yeah, this loss is on Josh Allen. Now, look, he's been too good in the playoffs overall for us to say he's a choke artist or anything like that. But, so it doesn't diminish him in my view. He blew a tremendous opportunity.
MNTS.
And that is why I think Josh, Deion Dawkins, Brandon Cooks, those are the 3 I saw. I don't know if anybody else was crying. But that's why. Because they knew once the Chiefs were out, they were like, this is us.
Maybe they shouldn't have, but that is clearly why this loss was so devastating.
And I've been telling you the Bills were overrated all year. That is not a championship caliber defense. In order to
No, but don't you think they win if Josh doesn't, if he has 2 turnovers?
Yes, but in order to generate points, Josh has to do remarkable stuff. And in order for him to do remarkable stuff, he has to live in the margins, and that's not going to go away the entire year. I just want to push back on that it's wide open. Mahomes wasn't there. They were going to go into New England and lose. We already saw them play the Texans. If that game got flipped, they would have lost to the Texans. And then the next round, that Seahawks defense, they would have lost.
I mean, you very well, hold on, you very well might be correct on that, and Brew might be correct that they didn't feel it. That they felt like the Chiefs, the Bills, right, but that they felt, I think the Bills feel like if Patrick Mahomes had chosen baseball, we did the dice. That we already would have 3 or 4, right, and so, but here's the pushback. Listen, Josh Allen obviously is an all-time great quarterback, and again, but you guys used to say it was like straw man when I was saying this guy said this that Allen's better than Mahomes. It has become maybe fairly because of how Patrick played this year. The almost certainly majority, if not universal opinion, that's the best player in the league. That's the best player in the league. That's the guy. And so when that is what you are told, then the fine-tooth comb comes in. And it doesn't take a fine-tooth comb to see the 4 turnovers, but he has been flirting with these big turnover games in the playoffs the last couple years. Last year against the Chiefs, the first 2 passes of the game, hit Chiefs in the hand. It was like, oh my God, he almost threw 2 picks. And he fumbled 3 times.
Oh man, here comes the move. The move's coming.
In his career at this point, he is the greatest wild card round quarterback ever. We can show you that. It's undeniable. And the numbers after that round are not the same. It's 9 fumbles in 8 games.
Look at this move. It's ready to take on 621.
No, correct. Just fumbles. But like
honestly, I think he could get over here, to be honest.
You get them or you don't. The pass again. Those aren't like bad numbers. The win-loss record's bad, but the left-hand column is what creates the amazing postseason stats, and the right-hand column.
The game, the 13 seconds.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that because I'm about done feeling like, man, the Bills were gonna win that game.
The 13-second game?
Yeah.
Oh.
You know what? Like on the coin toss.
Hey, I'm up ahead of that boy, nigga. You feel me? Girl, what your name is? I can make you famous.
So the 13-second game, they didn't get the ball. Every other overtime game he's played in, they got the ball.
All I had to do was wait. I didn't have to take that unnecessary loss, but it's all about being patient. Just at the wrong entry. All good though.
6 games in overtime. Yeah, of course, just in overtime. So there's always been this, oh man, they were gonna, and he was playing so great that game. Maybe they would. Maybe they would. But I know that they had the opportunity in this overtime on Saturday. They got the ball, and they got 0 points again.
Here's the other thing that's interesting. And, you know, when they've lost to the Chiefs, it's been like, okay, the Chiefs are better, Mahomes, they're the champions, all that. His 2 worst playoff games since he became Josh Allen, you know, after his first playoff game. No, they were losses that most people expect. I don't know if they were favored, you might know. Cincinnati, you're supposed to win that game in Buffalo. It's snowing. It's one of his worst playoff games until this one. And then this game when
they weren't favored.
Yeah, but a lot of people felt like they're gonna beat Denver. He's Josh Allen. And he plays. So it's almost like when they're expected to win, he has not been at his best.
Which is, just, I mean, and now he's at 8 playoff wins, and this is tough. I agree, bro. That's right. That's hit me a large saying we're going too long in this, but I still haven't dropped the banner yet. It's now, listen, he's got 8 playoff wins. The other 30 quarterbacks with at least 6 have been to a Super Bowl. So without a Super Bowl appearance, the most playoff wins by a quarterback, it's Mark Brunell, Danny White, Phillip Rivers, and then a 3-win gap to Josh Allen, which is what. And so now part of that is not a bad. Like winning 8 playoff games is amazing. Those numbers are amazing. He's the defending league MVP. I think KW, it's fair to say, he's the best to never do it. Listen, you think that's too mean? You don't like that one?
Lamar, Mike.
Odd debate. Yeah. All right, let's go to Victor. After the game, Josh Allen went to the podium with tears in his eyes, largely blaming himself for the loss. The organization disagreed. This morning, Sean McDermott fired by the Bills. Cameron Wolf reporting that Bills players were shocked. One text said, WTF? Here's McDermott's resume. Win percentage, second best since he joined the Bills. 7 10-win seasons, 8 playoff appearances, 6 division round appearances, second best. But then they had a long drought before he showed up. So changes in Buffalo. Did McDermott deserve to be fired, bro?
Look, Sean McDermott's a very good coach. I think they had made the playoffs once in like 17 years before he got there, and they made it 8 out of 9 or whatever it was under him. The reports are that he wants to coach next year, and I'm sure he'll get a job. He's a very good coach. And you guys know a few years ago, 22-20, after that loss to the Bengals, I've been saying he should have been on the hot seat.
Yep.
I stopped saying it last year because I didn't feel like they had. I was on the record, they'll make the playoffs, but they're not a contender.
You thought they overachieved?
And they overachieved, I thought. This year, the same thing. So I think that he's done a good job, very good job, his whole time there, but particularly these last 2 years. However, here's the thing. He has had 9 years with the Bills, 8 years with Josh Allen, and hasn't even reached the Super Bowl, let alone won one. And the standard's different in Buffalo. It just is now because you're a contender every year now. Now it's you have to get over the hump. Don't give me if you're the Jets. Oh, we'd love to have Sean. Yeah, you would, and you'd love to be in that position. But once you get to that position, it's about getting over the hump. And I do think there's reason to believe he can't or won't get them over the hump to win a Super Bowl. It would be hard. You saw the emotions in that locker room to come back next year and just, let's do it again. I mean, you could, but hey, let's do the same thing. Here's the deal, Nick. His last 5 playoff games this year blew a fourth quarter lead at Denver. Last year, blew a fourth quarter lead at Kansas City. The year before that, blew a fourth quarter lead at Kansas City. Year before that, blown out by Cincinnati at home. Year before that, blew a fourth quarter lead at Kansas City.
Are they blowing leads or is Mahomes coming back?
You're a defensive coach. Their last 6 playoff losses. This defensive team that's been really good several of these years have given up 33.5 points a game. So look, I think it's justifiable that you moved on. I wouldn't have raised a lot of noise if they hadn't, but I think it's very justifiable. The thing I'll add, I think Brandon Beam, the GM, Beam should have gone with.
Well, instead he got promoted.
He got promoted. Right. Yeah. I think they both should have gone because Beam has not. You got this all-time great quarterback, but you don't want to give him a great receiver like you had in Stephon Diggs, and look at Diggs now.
So listen, you're right that those playoff losses you went through, like the last 3, they did have a fourth quarter lead. The other team did retake the lead. The Chiefs the last 2 years, and then the Broncos Saturday. But in all 3 of those instances, they then also had the ball with plenty of time, with Josh having a chance to answer, either in regulation. 2 years ago in Kansas City, they got the ball back with 8 minutes left, down 3 points, got 0 points. Last year in Kansas City, they got the ball back with 3.5 minutes left, down 3 points. And this time, they got the ball back in overtime, if we just want to put it there, and had a chance to just, in sudden death overtime at that point, to go win the game, and they didn't. So, yes, they blew the lead, but also they had a chance to go get it. To me, Danny said Friday that if they lose a game like this, he should be fired. And I was like, I was surprised how surprised I was. Like, oh, they're not gonna fire him. Like, they had a good year. No, people didn't look at them like they already won a road playoff game. So I didn't go into this game thinking his job's on the line. But the emotion of that game, maybe they had decided they were going to fire him if they lost beforehand.
MNTS.
But if they hadn't, the fact that that game left that team in shambles, and him being Sean McDermott in shambles to where he's making the unprecedented move of calling reporters from the team plane to complain about a call well after the press conference meant it was untenable to run it all back. It felt like this was the type of catastrophic defeat, even though I don't view this as some catastrophic defeat. I view it as pretty simple. Your star player turned the ball over 4 times and you lost. I don't view it as they got robbed. And I also don't view it as, this wasn't the Super Bowl.
You lost to the one seed in their building.
In a game where you didn't play your best.
To them it was Chiefs are gone.
I think that's what they thought. And it is, here's the other thing. Because the last 6 years, they've led the league in everything. Except for the only thing their fans actually care about. It's stunning. Most points scored, fewest points allowed, the best record. They lead the league in all those categories. They are last in the league in Super Bowl appearances and wins. Makes it tough.
All right, head to Chicago. Caleb Williams made one of the most amazing plays in NFL history, and then threw a game-losing interception to Cam Curl that led to the Rams' victory. What do you make of Caleb's performance?
He threw 3 interceptions, had a 59 passer rating, and I left that game thinking he played a good game. I mean,
you agree, KW?
From now, I have an announcement. And
Let Brew go. Then make that
an
announcement.
announcement.
First of all, I felt like he outplayed Matthew Stafford in the first half. And we know that had been an issue for Caleb lately. I thought, and not that he was awesome, but I thought he was better than Stafford. He had 150 yards, a touchdown, a pick, was accurate, 13 for 19. And, you know, you've talked about it and shown it while it's the great play to tie the game.
UAMY.
He made a believer out of me. Wow. Like, this dude, he reminds me, Nick, of Mahomes. And I think he's not as accurate as Patrick and all of that stuff, but as far as the dynamic off-schedule stuff he's able to do, particularly late, the clutch stuff late, it's just, I honestly, the Bears are going to be a force next year. And assuming he gets the other stuff down, which I imagine he will, being a little more accurate, being a little more on time, that dude is got some special qualities. So, like I said, he made a believer out of me.
I want to hear your announcement.
I've been a Caleb skeptic.
AMBR.
Because I'm not a huge fan of the spectacular. I like meat and potatoes quarterback play like Drake May minus the turtle.
TITN.
8 yards here, 6 yards there, a little bit of yak, nice explosive play.
Your platonic ideal quarterback was Mac Jones with talent.
That being said,
Sky.
these last 2 games from Caleb, and specifically that play,
EAF.
was Captain Sully-esque to me.
Dirt.
If you do one thing so spectacular that I've never seen anything like that in my entire life,
TCGL.
you were on a free pass for a long time from old KW. Captain Sully goes into a restaurant, accidentally forgets to leave a tip. People want to talk trash. Settle down, the guy landed a
OMDA.
Whatever Caleb does, throw a game-losing interception that may be a misread by DJ Moore, whatever, doesn't matter. That was the most unbelievable play I've ever. Did my football life peak? Did the football life peak at my parents' house watching the game? Maybe. I don't even have words for it, Nick. Unbelievable.
Yeah. So I mean, this is. I actually don't. You said all that, and deep down, I actually think the fourth down play you made last week was more impressive
than this.
Yeah, I know. We can. But my point is that you're. In the last 2 weeks, he has had a play that I call the single best throw since I've been on TV. And a play that you said might have made your football life peak. And their different fourth down plays to save their season is pretty spectacular. And so, to me, he proved, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that he could one day be the best player in the league.
Oh, yeah.
That door is now wide open. Shut up. Listen, he has to learn from some of the mistakes, including, I agree, the DJ Moore thing, my blame pie on that would be mostly on DJ Moore, but he doesn't have to go for a kill shot there. They're in sudden death, they're on the cusp of field goal range. Learn from those mistakes, improve on the fundamentals, those types of things. But the things that are the hardest to learn,
CRML, TCGL,
playmaking instincts,
LSF,
athleticism, arm talent, clutch. Those things are either unteachable or the hardest to teach. He's an A+ in all of them. He's 24 years old and fully bonded now with his head coach. And the growth from 4 months ago, we were more off the air than on the air, saying like, is Tyson Bagent going to be a conversation? 4 months ago, after a rough off-season, 0-2 start, to be from there to there, to me, I know it's cliche, it's not the deepest analysis, the sky is the limit. And you just got to feel great about it.
Quickly, another announcement. Had they won this game, and I know it shouldn't come down to win, he played the same way. Him, Drake is a debate.
Yeah.
Different, they do it different way. Now, if Drake wins the Super Bowl, which they have a great chance to do, gets there even, okay, no debate right now.
Oh, yeah.
But,
of course,
it's a debate.
Yeah, it would have been a good hypothetical. New England Patriots are back in the AFC Championship game where they belong.
Drake May threw 3 touchdowns while challenging his defense to step up as he kept fumbling the ball. They did. What leadership, coach. Defensive score as well while hounding C.J. Stroud all game long. I just want to take a second, coach, because it is your birthday and I'm going to break format a little bit. And I just want to say how lucky we have been on this show. I'm sorry. What happened birthday? I'm not going to say. We're going to get to that.
He's the worst. He's just the worst.
Dynasty on deck.
Dynasty, see.
Oh,
you're gonna take
who's
it
back?
too far again.
Ooh, dynasty gap years. We were around Europe smoking slim cigarettes. Oh my goodness, having coffee out of very tiny cups. Oh, take a little dynasty gap year. Little Cam Newton, little Mac Jones, little Jarrett Stidham. Oof. But we are back on the doorstep of destiny. 1 game away from the Super Bowl against a team that we already beat in the Super Bowl.
CLDI.
We've already beaten both of the teams. Coach, sorry, happy birthday.
Thank you.
This doesn't seem like a nice question to coach.
You can ask me it.
I'll ask you. Because we don't have an adversarial relationship. Are you ready to admit I was right all along about the New England Patriots?
Begrudgingly, maybe.
I'll take it.
Assuming you are ready to admit that you owe Brew and I an apology for doing the steam coming out of your ears bright red thing when we said, despite the fact that Drake May had been excellent all year, we thought he might hit some little hurdles come the postseason. Because I'm about to give the Patriots a bunch of compliments.
I'll meet you in the middle. Drake has not played as well as Drake can.
Well, yeah, we can show you the numbers.
Well, we don't have to do that.
I mean, so,
just fumbles lost, please.
I mean, listen, he had, but this coach is where Wilds has been the most right. The fact that, objectively, their quarterback has dropped a couple levels and has made some unbelievable plays, and I thought the touchdown we showed was more an unbelievable catch than, unbelievable throw, but he's made regardless.
Yeah, it was a good both. Really good both.
He has not played well. He's their MVP of their team and going to be 1 or 2 in MVP voting. He's turning the ball over, he's fumbling, and they're winning easily. It speaks to that maybe I had underrated the overall quality of the team and the job that Mike Vrabel was doing and was going to continue to do come this postseason. Because for your quarterback to not be playing great and you win 2 games easily in the playoffs, that's wildly impressive. And so that is where I think I was, undersold the Pats. Even though, by the way, I picked them in both games to win.
That's true.
OMDA.
Well, I think it depends on what you're considering destiny, how we're defining destiny. So if
IPWR.
are they this year's this year's Washington? So is Drake May this year's version of Jaden Daniels? Is the team this year's version of Washington? Remember Washington, poor record, great performance by a young quarterback, go to the NFC Championship game. And what happens this year? They fired all 3 coordinators, had to take a step back after a really good, what was considered a good offseason in terms of who they acquired. So there's that component. Are you saying destiny is they're going to go on like the old Patriots dynasty? The destiny is a dynasty, or are we talking about this season? Because destiny this season, I think Wilds could absolutely be right. So we discredit them because of who they played, but yet they performed really well against 2 really good teams in the playoffs, and they are where they are. And when we won our first Super Bowl, what happened is there was a play where we were playing Buffalo. David Patton gets knocked out. He fumbles the ball. We need to go down and score to win the game. It's going to help us get in the playoffs. He fumbles. Now he's passed out on the sideline. Okay, he's knocked out cold. His head is out of bounds. The ball is on his foot. The Bills recover it, but because the ball was on his foot and his head was on the sideline, it was out of bounds, and we kept the ball, and we win the game. So we got a bunch of breaks like that season. You look at New England this season, those fumbles yesterday were typically the Texans would pick it up and run it in for a touchdown. New England falls on it, and now they're playing the AFC Championship, and the quarterback fractures his foot or whatever 2 plays before. There are things where the football guys are kind of saying, hey, maybe this is New England's year. Just like that
they definitely
first.
deserve it.
It's been so long.
It's been a tough run for you guys.
Some people have only seen 2 championships.
What I'm saying is that from this season's perspective, so many things are breaking right, and I'm not discrediting it, but you need to be good and also have some forced embrace, which they've had.
Here's the other thing, was look, obviously the defense has been great. 9.5 points allowed in each, on average in these 2 games. And Drake, I understand the turnovers and it hasn't been what we saw in the regular season. But the difference between him and most of the other quarterbacks, because everybody's turning it over, is he is countering his bad plays with great plays. Like that, C.J. Stroud didn't counter a lot of his his turnovers with any great plays for the most part. And other quarterbacks, same situation. He is doing that. And so I'm not down on Drake. Nick and I were talking before the show. A lot of times great quarterbacks, struggle or have their bad moments in playoffs. We know Brady famously, no touchdown passes in the first Super Bowl run. And so
3 total offensive.
yeah, look at that. So this is more, Mahomes has spoiled us because he's been great in almost all his playoff games. But the norm is that guys struggle a little bit. You're playing the best teams in the league and all that stuff. So I don't think Drake has been bad. I mean, you don't like the turnovers.
No, the fumbling has been bad. Other than that,
but again, he's come back with winning plays on the other hand.
The one thing I was 100% wrong about, we had a top 5 defense and offense going in. I'm like, I thought we were a young Mike Tyson.
The one thing you were wrong about is the underrating the Patriots.
Yes, I thought we were a young Mike Tyson coach. I'm like, I'm positive we can throw punches. I don't know if we can take punches. But this defense has gotten to another level. Like, maybe CJ.
No, but that's where I give Vrabel credit.
The defense has been so good. The one thing, Stroud threw into a tight windows. I think this is from Solak. Career high, 29% of his attempts. He completed 2 of 14 passes. So Gonzalez has been great. The whole defense is good. No wins, ending games. We've been
Saying
great.
that Stroud threw into tight windows is a little bit he wasn't even close to the window. We're just hoping to hit the house.
At tight windows.
Patriots Broncos Sunday at 3 o'clock. All right, so, I'm sorry, gentlemen. We didn't get a chance to play you off. Rough one for C.J. Stroud. He goes into halftime throwing 4 interceptions. This after a 5 fumble game last week. Most interceptions and fumbles, not just lost. Stroud had 10 in 2 games. And Carson Palmer had 9. Should the Texans have benched Stroud at halftime?
Well, first of all, and with all due respect to your Patriots, to me, this loss was on C.J. Stroud. Like, if they get decent quarterback play, I think they win. I mean, that
just
defense
doesn't throw the pick 6.
Yeah, right. Well, that would have taken 7 off the board, obviously. But I just think he has to wear this. So, as far as the question, it's tough for me because I think I texted you guys he might get benched like in the second quarter. And then I thought about Trevor Lawrence in his first playoff game, how he threw 4 picks in the first half, 3 in the first quarter, and then of course came back with the 3 touchdowns in the second half and they won. So I thought, okay, maybe, that could happen. But honestly, I think in that moment, I would have benched him. And it doesn't mean he wouldn't have entered the next week or next season as my starter in training camp. But at that moment, I think I'd have benched him. They went 3-0 with Davis Mills as the starter. They beat Buffalo and Jacksonville. He had 5 touchdowns a pick. I'm not saying he's great, but I just needed somebody not to turn the ball over. And so I probably would have benched him.
And I would just, before you go, Coach, the Trevor comp is a great example of a guy who could have that bad of a half and rebound. What would have informed me on this is the previous week.
Yeah.
Last week, CJ was not quite as bad, but he was. He was turning the ball over a bunch in that game as well to lead into.
Yeah, so I do think the Trevor Lawrence
part of it came into the equation. And then when they did come out in the second half, the very first drive, they have a nice drive, and they kick a field goal. Then New England turns the ball over. They have another good drive, and the running back fumbles the ball. So it's not really a drive there. So they have a chance there. And then going into the fourth quarter, if they score a touchdown, they take the lead. So you're going. So it's. I think if he had come out in that first drive, they hadn't gotten anything done at all. Maybe that's where he would have pulled the trigger. But the fact that they got that field goal, and then going into the fourth quarter, you're only down by a score. He's been your guy, and you say that you believe in him to have yanked him in the fourth quarter. Now, all that being said, there was not a lot of redeeming throws that where you're watching the game going, oh, he's got his fastball. I mean, he didn't have any.
It felt like he could have had 7 picks.
Yeah,
4 felt like the minimum.
Yes.
There were a couple others where it looked like, oh my God, how did is that gonna get picked? I think you gotta bench him. I just think you have to bench him because here's the other piece of it. It's not as if he is going to get the contractual version of a benching this summer when they don't give him a big extension. Right. So that,
but the tough thing is that you start the second half, you move the ball down the field, and you kick a field goal, and then the game's in.
They were right.
No, at that point, then once you start the second half with him, you're rolling with him. But my point is, at halftime.
See, I think if they had imploded that first drive, I think that's where they broke.
Sure, but I guess what I'm saying is I agree with you. Once you start with him and something positive happens, it wasn't just that he was playing that bad and just looked shook. He did not look like. What I will say about Trevor in that playoff game 4 years ago, his demeanor was not like, what is happening? He seemed angry. CJ looked stressed out, to say the least. And the fact that Davis Mills had played this season, when you show you the numbers, you alluded to him, had started 3 games. Again, dink and dunk, not great, 59, but wasn't turning the ball over, had experience, makes him one of the better candidates to come into a playoff game. Mm-hmm. But the bigger picture story is what has happened to CJ Stroud. Luckily, this show, we know the answer.
What is it? No, don't do
TLT. No. The lecture that led to the losing.
No. First of all, they both lost in the same round.
Okay,
I'm a strong no like Wilds, but it does match up.
The lecture that led to the losing.
It does match up.
I mean, the guy was 32 touchdowns, 9 turnovers, 12-7, a 102 rating, and then he big brothered Caleb. And since then, we're spending 10 minutes. Would they have had a better chance to make the conference championship game by playing Davis Mills?
They fired the OC. He was the hot shot OC, and they were great. They had a down year because they had no offensive line. And it felt like, I don't know, this is a little bit of my Mac Jones apology tour. When you switch out your OC,
year 2 he had the same OC.
I know, but he had no offensive line year 2.
But his first year, the offensive line was in flux.
Yeah,
I don't know how he progressed this
40
much.
touchdowns, 32 turnovers is kind of a crazy stat.
It's bizarre. I hope he gets it back on track.
Thanks for watching. Subscribe here to get more from the show and to check out clips from other shows on FS1.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this to make you do that, and then we're gonna leverage that in a way that we're gonna set the table here. We've seen that play out all year, so that's a huge advantage for the Seahawks. For the Rams, look, it's McVay and Stafford and that offense. You talk about connection between players and coaches. That is one of the strongest in the NFL. Stafford is a future Hall of Famer and has that ability when he's on to beat any defense. Like, even a defense as good as the Seahawks. There is no defense for a perfect throw, and Stafford is one of those guys that can crank up 8 to 10 perfect throws on a given weekend and just tear your heart out. Like, he has to be on, but if he is, good luck. It's going to be a tough fight. So I'd say that's where the sort of overall pluses stack up for these teams. Now, Rams defense, no slouch, especially that defensive line. Seahawks offense, look, got the offensive player of the year, JSA.
CYCN.
Running game went off last year.
AIX,
Rookie offensive lineman
GMPX.
is, again, peaking at the right time and telling your veteran defensive lineman
SMT.
how to blitz. Like, Gray has been fantastic. So there's advantages all over this game. It's a tremendous matchup. It's one of the funnest times of year because, again, we've been beating the Seahawks drum over on Bootleg for 3 years, right? We like the draft, we like the addition of Mike Mack a ton, we like the consecutive drafts, and now we've been saying, even, back in August, we were saying in our summer series, like, this is how Super Bowl teams get built. Not saying that's going to happen, but like when it happens, if it happens, don't be surprised. These are the hallmarks of how those teams get put together, and they're here, and that's just a lot of fun to track it all the way through. And now see them up against a tough test with a very good chance to go to the biggest game.
Yeah, I mean, I've been talking to everybody, trying to get my own mind straight about this game because I want to hear everyone else's point of view. Usually I have a pretty good bead, but this one's tough. I think you look at the Rams offense, and you're like, best offense in the NFL,
NLEC.
best play caller, probably the probably the best receiving core, maybe the best individual receiver depending on your perspective. Good offensive line, good running game. Like, there's not a lot of good tight ends. Like, there's not a lot of weaknesses there. And then you look at the way they've been playing the last month, and even the last few games, and you're like, what's going on? Like, why? Like, we've seen them do really well. Why are they struggling against the Panthers? Why are they struggling against the Bears? And they've beaten better defenses much more handily.
IDN.
Anything you're noticing there that stood out to you?
BCTX.
Well, this is the one I talked about earlier. Stafford has not been sharp in those games. Not, Matt Stafford sharp enough to win, surely, but they almost lost both of those games. He came out a little bit cold, a little bit slow, which is not characteristic.
FJET.
Stafford is usually much sharper and more devastating as a quarterback. He is not been in the last 2 games. And he, make no mistake, he's going to need to be against Seattle. He cannot have those performances that he had against Carolina and Bears because, look, the Seattle defense is far superior to either of those units. Like, they are not going to give him the time or space to do that. He is going to have to be on his game to power that offense. The running game has been all right, but the Rams' running game sort of comes and goes, and I think it's more on McVay calling it than it is on ability. Aaron Williams is very back, like you said. In the last segment of the ball, like the Rams' offensive line got pushed in the last game. Nobody was pushing stick, so they can do it. That's the sort of most frustrating thing, I think, probably the Rams fans as well, is that it's offense like, hey, I know you can be getting more out of this, why aren't you? And the other one is that they've struggled against edge pressure, not particularly from edges, right? Pressure off the edge, and it's what Dennis Allen had to do to them and did do to them. Bears made an adjustment for all you Seahawks fans that are not Bears fans that maybe just watched that game again against the Rams, but didn't watch the previous game against the Packers. If Dennis Allen doesn't make the shift he does at halftime, the Bears season is over. They were getting no pressure. He would not blitz in the first half. And he needed to, and he finally said, look, we're halfway to being eliminated, and completely flipped the script. More man coverage, way more blitz off the edge. And it worked. Stymied the Packers offense. Bears ended up winning that game in spectacular fashion. And we all said, okay, is he going to do it against the...
CLDI. BNTC. BGL. 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 PLC. BWMX NBA BWMX 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 NKLR KYIV CRMLW Horn KYIV
Oh man. Let's see what's going on. Oh.
TLX VR KYIV Anna SIFY Lucy
Go to your work.
3
I
PRML
thought you scrolled on first.
KYIV BWMX Lucy SOPA TVU DSDIO KYIV KYIV ENAICET LESL
Alright, man. Let's do my weekly strategy, dog.
NKLR ENMG MCRP CDIO CVU TNMG ENMG BWMX IIBO ENMG TTC CET OPRT INDP SIFY CLRB AP ENMG OPRT AP REVB ENMG ENMG RCB OPRT POW
Yeah.
Okay, hold
REVB ENMG REVB
Alright, man, do my drills, bro. Shit.
It will sound nervous.
Yeah, really be cheating, bro.
KYIV ENMG TNMG 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 OPRT BLFY. TNMG. REVB.
Hey, what's going on?
There we go. Come on.
REVB.
Practice after
REVB.
this.
REVB. REVB. KYIV. REVB. REVB. KYIV. BLFY. AFYA. BWMX.
No, I still got a chance to go gold if they don't fuck me over. Alright, good shit.
REVB. 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 PRT. REVB. REVB. DSP. DSP. Ella. DSP. REVB. EQX. DSP. SOPA. MGX. SOPA.
Come on, man. Come on.
Born. Mob. EQX. KXIN. KXIN. Teo. INDP, SMJF, KYIV. Turn.
Fucking bullshit.
CG. SMJF. REVB. QX. MCRP, UEC. OPRT. Tail. ENPX. KYIV. REVB. REVB, 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 Anna. KYIV. KYIV, KYIV. Flux. Draw. KYIV, INDP. REVB. NCEL. BLFY. Cyan. Soha. KXIN. CCCX.
Bad pass. Bad pass. NLOP. BBNX. CCCX. Mob. CMVS. CMVS. CVU. CVU. Lucy.
Clear. CC. EXMT. BCTX. APVO. Tail. CSAS. Nam. Tommy. LNKB. OPRT. USAS. Lux. FBR. CNVS. GIBO. AEHL. Pre. FBR. ANVS. NLOP. USAS. FOMI. NIXX.
Are they gonna call hike? What the fuck going on?
VR. KXIN. Tra. GIBO. OPRT. GIBO. Pre. AP. CNVS. EAF.
Oh my God, come on, bruh.
AV. FBR.
Okay, it's probably a glitch. I don't know.
AP. AP. USAS. Bommy. AMRN. CNVS. CNVS. ECTX. 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 USAS. CNVS. EQX. OPRT. And CEO. And CEO. Three. LGCB. CNVS. Pre. LFY. EMAT. 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 UHG. USAS. ECTX. EQX. Three. SSL. Rex. PRT. Flux. ELFY. CVU. CRP. NAM. SKBL. DERM. UHG. LFY. BNX. UHG. TCX. NAM. 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 PRT. FBR. FBR. BNX. VR. NAM. 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 INDP. INDP. SPOK. SPOK. LFY.
Came through with the chicken Sammy.
EQX. M. USAS.
Yeah, we making a trade. We need to get more athletic.
They have to.
And Austin Reeves,
Porter Jr.
I'm sorry,
That's what they want.
Austin Reeves is the most important person to the Lakers' future. He's the biggest asset that people want. Meaning, if you really want this, that means you're going to overgive us for it.
Yes.
And that's what we're hoping for, because if you pay him the 240, you get set back probably 10 years. His contract plus rebuilding, because there's nobody on in this league that's going to give you 240 is a second option. That person's probably made an all-star or two or an all-NBA team. And no one is trading that for Austin Reeves.
EQX.
Yeah. I'm not giving you Jaylen Brown for Austin Reeves. I'm not giving you Cats for Austin Reeves.
TTEC.
Right? I'm not giving you Julius Randle for Austin Reeves. It's just, that's not.
His upside is just more. It's like Giddey Avia, Josh Giddey, like Josh Giddey.
Danny Avia.
You let him have a team.
You think he's 140 million better than him? I mean, like a Giddey now. He's 140 million. That's what I'm saying. He was paid. That's what they were offering him. They were offering him that 4-year 100, 240 for 400.
You put Josh Giddey on the Lakers. Is he not giving you?
He's not touching the ball. He's not touching the ball.
He's gonna be running the secondary point. It's gonna be him and Luka running secondary. They're running the same thing.
You don't think he'll be acting like that?
No, he will be filling. Josh Giddey does more than Austin Reeves does as far as rebounding and passing the ball.
He does the exact same thing.
Same as Luka.
He don't hold it as much.
He don't hold the ball
because he don't shoot it as well.
He's not foul base.
So yeah, it is class, and that's why class look like Porzingis. Is because I have a dominant ball handler. You're secondary, but you can't shoot the ball. So you need the ball.
Same thing Shea doing.
So you need the ball. You need do this.
Nah, but he's not doing the same thing Shea, because Shea's not passing that bitch and rebounding that bitch like Giddey. Giddey's getting that bitch on the break, and he's making shit happen in the game. But that's the thing.
He needs to be in Golden State.
But when he went to Chicago, we seen this elevation. No, he elevated.
I like that.
But I like that too. I like that he go to State.
But he's 100 million. Milwaukee. So think about we can use him. Think about Austin.
EMAT.
4-year 260.
WLTS.
Like he's that's $60 million. So that means if they ever try to trade him, it's for Giannis.
Big time.
It's for Luka. It's for you're not getting that. No
Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, but that's expected. Not even Tyrese Maxey. Yeah. That's why the Lakers gotta figure that. But that's why they start lining. That's not what they're gonna do.
Do you think he can elevate his play more than what it is now? If you don't see more outside of Austin, you don't give him.
I do.
With
what?
With any team, like if you don't see him elevate his game to go more than what we seen this year, we seen him at 30. If we think that he can get better and become Maxey, and he can become on their level.
I don't think he's number one.
No. If you don't think that, you don't pay him as a Laker. You don't pay him. No. But I'm saying if you got him next to Luka, he can actually elevate his game to hide that tier level behind Luka. He can actually be like, I'm worth the same. I'm Scottie Pippen.
That's
next to Jordan. I'm Scottie. I'm Scottie.
He's gonna be better than Kyrie.
But the money's available to pay him that. The money's there because the broadcasting deal and all that. So it's like,
saying is, if you pay him that the franchise is handicapped. Because you've been handicapped for the last 5 years. Because you can never go out and get a superstar.
Like a Joker or
You can't
one
get
of those.
because no one is going to give you Joker who's making $54 million for Austin Reeves who's making $60 million.
That's what I'm saying. We got
Luka. Listen to what I'm saying before you respond. Luka makes $54 million. Austin Reeves makes $60 million. You can never trade Austin Reeves for Luka. No one's doing that. They're not gonna. I'm not gonna pay Luka for. You make more than every superstar in the NBA.
Luka for AD.
But you're not.
Nobody thought that was gonna happen.
That's two superstars. That's two. I'm not trading.
That's a great point because AD was a number 2.
But he was a max guy once. He's a max guy once. He was a all-star. He was an all-NBA. He was a defensive player of the year. Name me Austin Reeves stats. Go.
SRTS,
No,
LPCN,
but I gotta trade him for Giannis, and I'm that dumb. Hey, I got this guy Austin Reeves. Here, give me your MVP 2000, your Finals MVP 2000, and I'm gonna give you this.
He showed it. In the beginning of this Lakers season, everybody was saying pay the motherfucker. Now that LeBron back and his stats went down,
LPCN,
don't get nobody. They didn't say how much though. Yeah, mine to take.
Yeah.
And I said hell,
we were saying no.
Yeah, I was saying no.
You might have to pay him
per year.
Damn, now it's gonna pay the motherfucker.
You have to pay him per year.
That's what the Lakers got to figure out now.
What are you good with paying Austin Reeves?
LPCN,
Not more than 45-50.
UNCY,
45-50.
Not more than Luka.
PPSI,
Not more than Luka. I'm not paying him no.
So you're paying him 50?
45-50.
Luka making 54. So
55, 45. I'm comfortable with 45. I'm comfortable with 45.
Well, I don't think
if he's playing number 2 behind, only behind Luka. I'm only giving him number 2 behind Luka. Anywhere else he's playing number 1.
54. You want to pay Austin Reeves? Jokic makes 54.
I like the Lakers first.
Jokic makes 54
games instead of this.
Jokic makes 54.
I like the Lakers first 15.
I know, I'm just saying. Even if he plays the rest of the season, Jokic makes 54.
Yeah,
averaging 33.
Averaging 33, yes, I would pay him that.
Okay. You think the Lakers win a championship with Austin Reeves as the number 2?
You changing?
No. If you pay him that money, then he's going to have to be there.
Expectation for us to win a championship if we pay you this money.
So Austin Reeves, the way he plays, you think paying him $240, the Lakers are going to win a championship with him as number 2?
It's going to be expected.
That's not going to happen. Top point guard. That's not going to happen.
It's expected.
That's not going to happen.
They're
gonna get rid of
39.
They're gonna get rid of
that shit. Looks crazy.
14 this year.
That shit looks great, man. I was at 39. One average 33. Come on, bro.
Man,
look,
here's the other side. Game winners and everything.
Now I see why a lot of players go into free agency looking for one number and then they got to sign that 1-year deal. The expectation's too high. They don't realize what their game is compared to the field. But some games don't get paid. Your game dictates how you get paid.
But ain't it your system? The system you go to dictate how much you get paid to?
Yes.
If I go to a place, I know I'm going to get this break. If he's going, like Austin Reeves going to Utah with Keontae George. Bread. And I'm going to be balling. And I can bring us back to the playoffs and got Kessler Walker down there. I got motherfuckers that can give me the ball and move. And I got a point guard that can hoop.
He's leaving.
UNCY, pre.
He's going shit.
He's going.
Steve Kerr love that motherfucker too.
They didn't pay him last year,
Yeah.
He's out this year because we got a qualifying offer.
I'm just saying, if you're paying,
got some big white motherfuckers. They are big. Kyle Filipowski are big white motherfuckers.
240 for Austin Reeves.
Everybody
Just be like this. I'm gonna say, hey, son, you got to shoot, rebound, steal, start the car, start the bus. It's all on you.
NGD.
This is not a team.
240.
It's you. Sell the building now. I can't.
Austin Reeves can sell.
Reeves can sell some shit, man.
He can sell Utah.
He can definitely sell
He can
Utah.
Yeah,
For sure.
yeah.
But ain't the Lakers selling to Utah? Shit. But does have a player option this summer, so it does have some power.
Wait, hold on.
Gordon Hayward Jr.
Hold on, y'all are kind of racist now. That's my point. But he does have. He has leverage. But now, if he wants to get that bread as a potential sign and trade, the Lakers give it to him. That was remain to be seen.
Y'all, listen. The best players, whenever Utah was popping,
JANX.
Carmelo, Boozer, and Darren Williams.
John Stockton. Donovan Mitchell. Jeff Hornacek. John Stockton. Jeff Hornacek.
John Stockton had some shoes. What kind of shoes he had?
The shoe of Converse. They was called Spalding.
He had the Converse?
He had the Spalding. He had the basketball. He had the big basketball in the back.
Basketball. Yeah, Spalding.
I knew the mailman had the signature. I knew the mailman.
Apex.
I knew he was getting the ball by John Stockton.
I got the ball in the back.
He was getting the ball by John Stockton.
He had Apex. I think Ostertag had some shoes for sure. Byron Russell had some shoes. B. Russ had some shoes.
Yeah, he had them Dada.
The Supreme.
Listen,
the pedal to the metal.
You laughed at the people who were the
Best rapper woman.
You sitting there like, sitting on the bench like this out there hooping in the
on the free throw line. Looking at niggas' feet on the free throw line like
traveling without moving.
Shit.
Give a resident Lakers fan, you predicted a 2026 championship. I'm a little frustrated. You've since slid away from that, but how impressed were you with the Lakers' comeback win over the Nuggets in Denver? The altitude, first of an 8-game road trip. They were playing like doo-doo lately.
I don't know what's more impressive.
ELABMGX.
That we still have the same team that we started with. I know there's a sign of trouble. How many games has it been? How many games?
How many games has it been this season?
Yeah. Y'all understand what I'm about
42? 42.
CRML.
Subbed out, switched. You lose your starting position 30-something games into the season, and your team is good. No, right? That seems weird. Rui's out, Jake is in.
Yeah. Rui coming back from injury, though.
I don't care.
I'm just letting you know.
I don't care.
He's a starter.
He's a starter.
He's black and knees, though, good, as you know.
Those kind of tell you, like, we're not like that yet. We're not. So.
Do you think Austin?
Yeah, because you're fine.
You think Austin contributes to whether Rui starts or not? Because if Austin's back, do you play Rui more with that lineup with Austin and them? Because he complements them better than Jake would.
My starter is my starter.
My five is my five.
You know what I mean?
Think about it. If you got Rui coming off the bench, knowing that he's going to give you some firepower behind Jake, whether he play good or not, without Austin, you got a backup plan. But if he's playing with Austin and them, you don't really depend on Jake being no backup plan. You got a fire-ass 5.
But aren't they the same player?
MGX.
Rui and Jake?
I think Rui play a little bit more defense.
But ultimately, they the same play. They do the same shit.
OPRX.
They do the same shit. Go over there and stand and wait for the ball to come to you. Right? Go over there and stand and wait for the ball to come to you.
Yeah, Rui can put that. I'm still confused on how we have this team. Like,
Jake's still gonna get to it.
I look at our guards. Off the bench guards are probably the worst guards in the NBA.
Yeah.
No way. No way.
No way?
Man, he's got 2 All-Star votes.
Well, he don't play.
Deserving. He one of the coldest.
We have for sure we got the smallest. 6'2", 6'3"?
As far as you talking about Nick,
ETHC.
Gabe,
and
Smart.
And Marcus, yeah.
And Bronny when he played.
Yeah.
That's our guards coming off the bench.
Wings.
Wings.
I'm
about to say wings now.
Damn, them your wings.
And we supposed to LA.
Because they was playing well. Gabe Vincent was playing well.
No, he's never.
Before he got here.
Oh, before he got to LA?
He could just be LA.
Yeah, we got traded. Kendrick Nunn was the same way.
Yeah,
he was playing well.
Balling again.
No, I don't know what they selling over in Miami, but here you need plastic. That's why you need Miami. You need plastic. You don't like Miami. So they sending the players over here in the book. And he was cheering too. He was cheering too. As soon as he got a game, he said, "God damn right, we got game."
For you to go and draft and get NBA minutes, you to go and draft and get NBA minutes, you're playing well. Like that's just the nature of it.
Yeah.
He wasn't drafted, so for you to get NBA minutes, that's not stretch.
UEC.
He went undrafted, right?
Yeah.
For you to be on the NBA floor and playing in the finals with Miami, you
You saw it.
So technically, now y'all feel they put the artificial bait on the line, and y'all motherfuckers jumped at it.
We didn't look at the fine print.
Yeah.
The fine print was
undrafted.
No, there was 17 players on the team, and it was about 9 undrafted. So yeah.
That's
how you. When I was with the Miami, you was like, "Man, this goddamn YMCA team out there, motherfucker."
I was. That's why he don't believe in none of that heat culture.
No, y'all just making up players.
They came over here.
He catfished me, man. Everybody catfished me. He got to LA and got braids and shit.
He dreamed it. I thought it was good. Up in Diary of a Mad Black Woman.
With the boys.
They're like shit. Pat Riley saw something in it, man. So y'all, Pat Riley changed. Pat Riley was here, was winning. Y'all praising Pat for Pat must know something.
He must know something.
He undrafted. Pat got him out here. He must know something. Pat knows something.
They working on it.
And y'all just
all right. They working on it.
Miami's different.
Yeah, they finessed him. I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all treat him monk like MC bag. Monk IED ball out. The monk was okay. Monk. That monk. No, Detroit that was 6 million a year.
Brandon. Oh,
these like get some walking down the street. Y'all when they hear
she bad.
When they hear, they lose their mind.
Turn around, motherfucking wander.
Oh shit! It's a motherfucker Wanda. Yeah, that nigga funny for that one, dog.
Miami, you stay later out of
You can say 4, 5, 6, 7 in the morning. Bro, we got.
Oh man.
We did no sir. You just don't get here and forget how to play basketball. Or you just come on, basketball. You know how to play basketball. You get here and they're just good in that system. And that Miami.
What we do here is prison style basketball. You get freedom everywhere. We give him the freedom. He don't know what to do.
No, we ain't get freedom.
Hey, come here. Like
the here is you can better make that shot or your ass.
But that's let's
that's the thing. Come on now, that's the corner. If I don't make this, low.
That's not the Lakers. Not the Lakers you play for, brother.
All right, bro. All right. But when people leave here, they get back to normal.
No, I don't know what I'm saying. I get it. That makes sense.
I get it.
Sit your ass in the corner. Coach is there. Sit your ass in the corner. Even when he was on the get your ass in the corner. I'm just out there. You see Austin Reeves? He came on the bench. He do whatever he wants. It's not the same team. In Miami, I'm just listening. What was happening in Miami? Let you know. Miami style of play was what? Pass, dribble, into the seam, Kendrick Nunn, and him getting open.
I hear you wait for LeBron.
You don't get you get off the ball, bro.
Hey, what happened to the shooter?
Ain't no more shooters.
Who, in Miami? Duncan Robinson?
Duncan Robinson, here in Detroit.
Does he play?
Yeah. Shoot that bitch.
White thing can't be out there, motherfucker, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
I was just giving it to himself. He's out there.
What's the name?
That will help him too.
Yeah, Duncan Robinson out there.
I think Duncan Robinson took Beasley's money if I'm not mistaken.
Duncan Robinson being himself. Hey. Catch and shoot. No pressure. Hey. No pressure. No pressure. We got 4 other people to play defense while we out here. Hey. Catch and shoot.
Man, you shoot once a quarter out here, and if you miss,
you out.
Your ass is done.
For sure.
It's okay.
And it's Niggas that look like you that always talk shit like, man, it's okay, man. Spiller, we get it. You're in trouble. A lot of things didn't go your way here in L.A. I get it, man. I ain't got change for a $5. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let's call him a panhandler. Don't you do that. I don't got change for a $5, brother. For nothing today here in Gills Arena, presented by $100 whoop.
No, the ones that's diabolical, them niggas that hang out by the bank.
Oh, man.
Them the ones, them niggas diabolical. The panhandlers that hang out by the bank?
I know you got money.
I know you got some money. That's what
Just went in there. I saw you use your card.
Hang out by the ATM machine.
I saw you use your card. I know you got it.
How many come in here and give you a bank account? Yeah, set you up a bank account, goddamn. What you come here with, man? Set you up an account.
Man, they only got cash.
I'm talking about
They ain't got no cash.
shit, go ask for change for a 20. Damn, you want me to go back in and to help you out?
Come on, man, just a couple dollars.
Or just give me the 20?
Go ahead, it's something. Might as well. They have Venmo and Zelle now. They do make it more convenient. As soon as you say, hey, he ain't got anything.
CGI.
That's the little hustle nigga with the candy.
Yes.
I like, what, do you actually think I'm going to give you my Zelle? Like,
Come on, man.
I got Zelle and Venmo. Nigga, ain't you supposed to be in school?
For a fact. What you doing out here?
I put our basketball team. Nigga, you got more facial hair than me.
My nigga, this is football season. What you talking about?
A basketball team. A travel team.
I keep playing with these and why? Motherfuckers say I play on the football team and he look like me?
Yeah.
You said Zell, right?
Nah, I ain't getting that.
Nah. Okay, walk to your card in. Walk to your card.
You give him some cash.
Give it to me. Give it to me. The whole phone. Give me all the whole phone.
You know what I'm saying?
Here's your motherfucking candy.
Nigga, hold that bitch up. Nigga, give me your phone.
This is 17 Pro, ain't it? Yeah.
Nigga, hold that shit.
I'd rather buy that candy. They don't be doing anything else besides that candy. I'm gonna pay for the candy. Give me the Y'all gotta start thinking. They selling water, they selling candy, they can be in your house for real.
I ain't got
that Kit Kat, man. I got Kit Kat. I take the big one.
I just give him 20 to keep. I give him 20. Hey, man, keep the candy.
You good, man. It's hard out here. Work on your free throws.
Get back on the next one. Get back on the next one.
They be at the Target over here, but then they be like, oh, I watch Gills Arena though.
I give him the 20 to stay out of trouble. Hey,
Stay out of trouble, man. Just keep doing this right here. Don't rob them. Hey, I be seeing you on the show too. I'll be like, hey, you know what, little nigga, I'm not fucking with you. I'm not fucking with you. Hey, man, you need to keep talking that shit on the show, man. What the hell? You ain't even supposed to have no TV, man.
Selling candy.
Selling candy. You ain't got no TV.
Supposed to have a TV.
Selling candy and watching Gills Arena. Okay, this is like fooling you. But Kay, obviously, you've been very critical of the Lakers in previous times going against these Nuggets. Yeah, they were missing Joker. It's a minor loss. We did not lost in Reed. That's a difference. 50-point comeback. That's a difference. Both all-star level.
Hi there, and welcome to another Stock Insights video on stock market downturn. Make sure to hit the subscribe button and drop any comments. Now, let's go for the analysis.
Okay, so $6.12.
That was
the close
on
Friday, January 16th. But listen, if you are focusing on the price,
OPTX. OPTX. EBCH. 3. JANX.
PTRN.
Yes. Icon. THUN. ANBS. TSLL. JANX. TSLL.
The stakes couldn't be higher. A victory here against their fiercest rivals would catapult the manager into the headlines, and for all the right reasons.
What in the hocus pocus is going?
If you have diabetes, this anti-diabetes recipe flushes sugar from your blood and drops.
I'm Derek Ray in the commentary position, and I'm joined for expert analysis by Sue Smith. And it's all about action from the Premier League in this case. It's Arsenal facing Manchester City.
It's great to be here. I think it's important that both teams are focused from the off though and they start quickly. But I'd love to see some goals. Hopefully I've not just cursed it.
And this is the Arsenal starting 11. William Saliba starts alongside Gabriel in central defence. Martin Ødegaard plays alongside Declan Rice in central midfield. And the idea is to have just the one striker up there trying to pose problems for the opposition. Could pick out a teammate. Takes it on.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Lucky.
And a look at the starting 11 for Manchester City.
They are lining up in a 4-3-3 system, and with this it naturally creates triangles all over the pitch, so it means lots of options for players. It does allow them to get forward and support the attacks as well.
Let's see about the cross. Oh, that's not a good clearance.
UNCY.
And it's open up. Could be threatening.
Oh.
The attack fizzles out. Martin Ødegaard. Well, you can probably see why we're focusing on this fellow as one to watch. In particular, what do you expect to see from him?
Yeah, 2 goals last time out. That's why he's the focus. Difficult to mark because he's always on the move. Intelligent runs and always finding a yard of space. Hopefully we'll see that again today.
Rodri. Challenge sending the ball over the touchline. And intercepted it.
Yeah, he was certainly on that in a flash, wasn't he?
Well, I understand there's been a goal at Old Trafford. Alex Scott can fill us in.
Yes, it's a goal for Chelsea. The defender was caught in possession just before the goal. He won't want to be watching that back. They've scored the opener with 16 minutes played.
Many thanks as ever, Alex. Subimendi and Arsenal now find themselves in potentially a dangerous position. Ødegaard. And ball back with Arsenal now. Must take the lead here. And they have. You've got to say it has been telling. Back underway. 1-0 it is. Gleece. Now opening things up. And Belgium with considerable ease. Gabriel. Rice with it. Saka. Declan Rice. Not a very good challenge, and he skips past his man. Delivered into the box. Well, a bit short with the clearance. Well, threat averted. And that's great work to keep it in play. Bukayo Saka. Oh, that's a fine looking pass. Can he finish?
That's bullshit, man. Bullshit, man. Get the fuck out of here, dog.
Venue to watch a football match. I'm talking about the Emirates Stadium here in North London. My name is Derek Ray, and sitting next to me with her tactical charge is Sue Smith. I'm looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League coming right up. It's Arsenal facing Manchester City.
Well, I'm really looking forward to this one today. It'll be interesting to see how both teams line up. But what an atmosphere we have here. I absolutely can't wait.
And a look at the starting lineup for Arsenal. William Saliba starts alongside
Such
Gabriel
bullshit.
in central defence. Martin Ødegaard plays alongside Declan Rice in central midfield. And rather than use a strike partnership, they've gone with just the one player in attack. And a goal in the early stages. Precisely what they have been planning.
And that's not offsides. That's crazy, man.
City looking to offer a swift response to that setback. Gabriel. Saka. Martin Ødegaard. Skipping past his opponent. Fine build up.
Oh, now y'all call offsides. Get the fuck out of here, man. Bullshit. And that's not who I passed it to, bruh.
Rodri. Marmoush. Well, they keep passing away. Omar Marmoush. A really single-minded piece of defending to make sure nothing untoward happened.
OPTX.
Tossard.
Wow, of course, man.
Let's see what it leads to.
OPTX.
Omar Marmoush.
OPTX. OPTX.
And slipped through beautifully.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
The keeper should have done much better.
If you watch it again here, it's just not good enough from the goalkeeper. He's got to try and push that away from the danger zone. If you do that at this level,
1-1, nigga.
CCCX.
Well, I'm hearing a goal has gone in the United game. Alex Scott with the details.
Yes, it's a goal for Chelsea. The shot was ferocious and it went in off the woodwork. They've scored the opener with 16 minutes played.
Many thanks, Alex. Williams. Holland.
Oh!
Arsenal did well to win back possession. Tossard.
Nope. Look how they try to fucking cheat, bruh.
Rangers. City moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? Rodri. An offensive intervention there.
Bullshit!
Martin Ødegaard. Subimendi. Can he put them in front? Fire against the crossbar. Omar Marmoush. Significant acreage for City to run into. Can they nudge in front? Potential opportunity for Manchester City to take the lead. Corner kick it is. Let's see about the delivery.
Oh!
Take it cleanly and did. Subimendi. It's with Ødegaard. Good patient build-up as they try to fashion something.
Yeah, they do keep it really well, don't they?
Arsenal move it forward with purpose and control, but timely defending when it mattered. Well, they might be able to launch a counter-attack. How did they let that attack come to an end?
BNKK.
Good weight on that pass. Kicks inside. Very timely interception. Real chance. And a goal to re-establish their advantage. Just look at the celebrations. Something like that.
Bullshit,
William
bruh.
Saliba. Subimendi. And here's Saliba.
They just make him wide open, bruh.
Yeah, certainly get those possession stats up.
Subimendi.
OPTX.
Gyökeres. Rice with it. Look as though they had attacking momentum, but not so. Well, perhaps they can counter from here. Can they profit from this? And Manchester City looking for inspiration at this corner.
BCTX.
Playing it in. Oh, strong hands from the goalkeeper, rising up to claim it.
BCTX. CRM.
Gyökeres. Subimendi. Declan Rice. Well, passing moves like this will keep confidence levels up. Dangerous here.
What type of bullshit is this, bruh? Oh my god, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bruh.
We're at the Emirates Stadium. I'm Derek Ray, and sharing commentary duties with me is Sue Smith. I'm looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League coming right up. It's Arsenal facing Manchester City.
Well, it's so loud in here, isn't it? The fans are really up for this one, and I'm sure the managers will be reminding them, remember what you need to focus on and block out all of that noise.
I'm done, bruh. I'm done, bruh. Bro, it's like they're fucking Mac. Oh my god, bro.
I'm Derek Ray, and joining me to provide expert analysis is the former England attacker Sue Smith. And we've got Premier League action coming right up. It's Arsenal facing Manchester City.
Well, I'm really looking forward to this one today. It'll be interesting to see how both teams line up. But what an atmosphere we have here. I absolutely can't wait.
Oh, look at this. They must score.
OPTX.
Utter nonsense, bruh.
Our venue for this game is the Emirates Stadium in North London. I'm Derek Ray in the commentary position, and I'm joined for expert analysis by Sue Smith. And it's all about action from the Premier League in this case. It's Arsenal facing Manchester City.
It's a pleasure to be here, anticipating a good game today and an atmosphere to match. Certainly been buzzing in here ahead of kick-off. Hopefully we're not disappointed.
And so the starting 11 for Arsenal. William Saliba starts alongside Gabriel in central defence. Martin Ødegaard plays alongside Declan Rice in central midfield. And the idea is to have just the one striker up there trying to pose problems for the opposition. And so the starting 11 for Manchester City.
Yeah, they're playing a 4-3-3. One central striker with the wingers providing the width. A quite narrow three in midfield, and then a back four. With the full-backs, they're going to be expected to get up and down those flanks.
They're going to be very cross with themselves because that was a wasted opportunity.
Well, that looked good for a goal, didn't it? Surprised that didn't amount to anything.
Omar Marmoush. City finding space on the flank.
Bullshit, bruh.
Build up, but no end product.
Oh my god, bro.
Trossard. Subimendi.
I see it.
Now what can they do from here? And the lead beckons! And a goal! 1-0, and what a fast start they've made to this game! Marmoush. The ball with Rodri. Now a potentially dangerous position for City, but they took care of the situation defensively.
That's a dog. Oh man, they're hilarious, bruh. Hilarious, bruh.
Precisely who? Alex Scott has the news.
Yes, it's a goal for Chelsea. The shot was ferocious and it went in off the woodwork. They've scored the opener here with 60 minutes played.
Many thanks, Alex. Victor Gyökeres. And a strong tackle. Annoyingly, there it breaks down.
Well, they managed to snuff that out quickly, didn't they?
Released it nicely.
TSLL.
Cross blocked. And the nick there, corner. They're going for the short one. Danger building. Can he score? And they're not out of the woods. And in the end, no damage done. Gabriel.
Bullshit, bruh.
Trossard. And possibilities here. Just needs to stay calm. And a goal! They've had it in the lead. Much needed security. So the ball rolling again. 2-0. Williams. Distribution. And the keeper is able to deal with the danger.
Come on, bruh. Oh my goodness, dog. 9 conveniently bounced.
Declan Rice. It's with Ødegaard. Threads it nicely. In position. Defending of the highest class to stop him.
IBG.
Rodri.
IBG.
Is it going to be? The verdict is offside here. Saka. Decent idea. Can he finish?
My goalkeeper's ass, bruh. Jesus, man. Come on, bruh.
Atmosphere of excitement and anticipation here in North London at the home of.
Alright, no, I'm just gonna be hollering, bruh. I gotta bring extra defenders in the box, cause these niggas are retarded, dog. Gee, shit. They're fucking idiots, bruh.
It's Arsenal facing Manchester City.
I can't wait for this one today. The atmosphere is buzzing, and I'm hoping the football lives up to it.
Now what can they do from here?
CRMLW.
And this is the Arsenal starting 11. William Saliba starts alongside Gabriel in central defence. Martin Ødegaard plays alongside Declan Rice in central midfield. And the idea is to have just the one striker up there trying to pose problems for the opposition. Williams. And a tiny tackle. Bukayo Saka. Urian Timber. Rice with it. Saka. Declan Rice.
BNKK.
Well, that's splendid play. Rice. Oh, a bit disappointed. It looked promising.
Yeah, he stopped that one in its tracks, didn't he?
Marmoush. Well, the keeper wanted to take it cleanly and did. Subimendi. Likes to run with the ball at his feet. Well, a touch too heavy there. Omar Marmoush. Well, a really single-minded piece of defending to make sure nothing untoward happened. Took on the shot, but the keeper never really troubled.
Wow, and that's not a foul.
Well, a goal to tell you about in the United match. Alex Scott.
It's a goal for Chelsea. The goalkeeper has spilled it back into the danger area, and he is there to slot the ball into the back of the net nicely. They're the first on the score.
Oh, wait a minute, could be in here.
Bullshit. The fuck out of here.
Declan Rice. And apologies to Alex for having to interrupt her. To confirm, Chelsea did score in that match, and they now hold a 1-0 lead. Can they chisel out another goal? Confident play.
Yeah, you can see they're just trying to draw them out. The back line just needs to hold firm.
And they win the throw following that challenge. Marmouche. Could be threatening. And he read it well defensively. Saka. Trying to tee it up. Oh, managing to beat it. Oh, it's on!
They're just standing around there, bruh. They're not going to the. I'm like, bro. Can y'all react? Damn, dog.
Ready to provide you with all the tactical talk is Sue Smith. And it's all about action from the Premier League in this case. It's Arsenal facing Manchester City.
It's great to be here. I think it's important that both teams are focused from the off there when they start quickly. But I'd love to see some goals. Hopefully I've not just cursed it.
Here are the starters for Arsenal. William Saliba starts alongside Gabriel in central defence. Martin Ødegaard plays alongside Declan Rice in central midfield. And the idea is to have just the one striker up there trying to pose problems for the opposition. And a look at the starting 11 for Manchester City.
Yeah, it looks like a 4-3-3, and they are really good out wide. The relationships with both wingers and fullbacks are...
They're fucking cheaters, bruh. They're just dog. The amount of cheating they doing for Arsenal in this game is fucking ridiculous, bruh. Wow, bro.
Decent position. The ball with Rodri. Erling Haaland.
Bullshit, bruh. Oh my god.
Can he find the right pass? It's a good looking ball. And fired against the crossbar. Well, the keeper reacted magnificently. Chance to finish.
Can't make this shit up, bruh. They make these nick. Come on, bruh. That's ridiculous, bruh.
Here in North London, I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me with her tactical chart is Sue Smith. And we've got Premier League action coming right up. It's Arsenal facing Manchester City.
It's a real pleasure to be here. It's been buzzing ahead of kick-off. Let's hope the football lives up to the atmosphere.
And this is the Arsenal starting 11. William Saliba starts alongside Gabriel in central defence. Martin Ødegaard plays alongside Declan Rice in central midfield. And they line up with just the one striker looking to do a bit of damage. Let's have a look at the initial 11 for the visitors.
Yeah, they're playing a 4-3-3. The front three are going to need to link up well and make sure the central striker isn't too isolated. If it's on one side, can the other winger come in and be that second centre forward?
Marmouche. Oh, good vision. Deemed to be offside by the merest of margins.
It was. That's so unlucky. A really tight call. Great movement, so he'll be frustrated. But it was the right decision.
Arsenal have given us away.
Oh my god, these niggas be trying to buck, bruh.
doesn't have to do it on his own.
Yeah.
Well, you can probably see why.
You said what? No, not
Focusing on this fellow as one to watch in particular. What do you expect to see from him?
Yeah, he scored a brace last time out, and that's why I picked him. Clever movement, always looking for space and thinking ahead. He's just got a real energy about him.
Bullshit, bruh. Come on.
And there it breaks down, but credit to the defence.
Yeah, he stopped that one in its tracks, didn't he?
DXST.
Oh, danger here.
ELOG.
Oh, that fucking sheet, man. Oh my god, bro. Look, he's jogging. Why, bruh? Out of bounds. They make my defenders retarded on Legendary, bruh. Look. No reaction to the ball, bruh. Just jogs on my end, bro.
Subimendi. Oh, read it really well. Holland.
Oh my god, bruh. Come.
Ødegaard. Saka. He's in behind. Well, he didn't miss by an awful lot. Marmoush. City now, that wide area is really opening up. Oh, it looked really promising for them. Now, options are plenty.
AEHL.
Subimendi. Good use of the ball. And then the commentator's curse comes into play. And very nicely positioned to win it back.
Yeah, it's great awareness, that. Positioning was spot on there.
Randos. Given away by City.
Yo, Kenya hustle himself just jogging all the time, bruh. These niggas don't run at all towards the ball. No urgency if I'm not the user.
I see you.
Defensive play to be applauded.
Asti.
It's a neat move. Chance to put them in front. How good was that?
Endo. No day and white.
Takes it on. Oh, that surely had to go in. But marvellous defending.
MNTS.
Well, nobody taking charge on the possession front.
Yeah, they're not really connecting, are they?
Declan Rice.
AEHL.
Subimendi. Let's take the lead here. Well, no mistake from the keeper, acting decisively.
MNTS. SCW Endo.
Saka. Oh, it's on! And it goes! The opening goal of this contest.
Well, here it is again, and he just makes it look so easy, doesn't he? Skips past the defender like he wasn't there, and then clearly slots it home.
And the ball moving again. What sort of response will we see from them now?
Area.
Jurgen Timber.
GWH. CRML.
Gabriel.
Osti. NRXP.
Well, nearing the half-time interval, and Manchester City still trailing. Interested to get your thoughts.
Yeah, a little bit off the pace for me. Seem to be losing those mid.
Oh, look at this! They must score!
GWH. BNTC. T.
Terrific venue to watch a football match. I'm talking about the Emirates Stadium here in North London. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, ready to provide tactical analysis, is Sue Smith. And we've got Premier League action coming right up. It's Arsenal facing Manchester City.
It's a real pleasure to be here. It's been buzzing ahead of kick-off. Let's hope the football lives up to the atmosphere.
He fancies it. And there it is! The opening goal, the ideal way to start.
Good shit.
Here it is again, and he catches this so well. It's a great technique. The power just takes it past the goalkeeper.
Arsenal restart the game then, and they have work to do as they try to wipe out that last goal. Timber. Now with Saka. Declan Rice.
AISP. Osti. Osti.
Subimendi. Arsenal pushing forward with options available. Chance to equalise.
Osti.
There the move ends for now.
Osti.
Yeah, you can see that they're a really well-coached side, can't you?
Osti. Osti.
Nico Williams. Now Holland. And taking it away. Declan Rice. Now with Saka. Martin Ødegaard. Rice with it.
MNTS.
Can they set up a chance? Opportunity. Oh, the crossbar is still reverberating. Possibilities here. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end.
Well, I think they deserve to be level here. That's unfortunate. Hopefully they don't
Osti.
have a missed opportunity at the end of the game.
And an opening. Oh, blocked it. Jurgen Timber. It's with Ødegaard. Oh, that's splendid play. Now with Jukic. It's got in! Beyond the goalkeeper. Arsenal level.
The amount of cheating, bro, on Legendary is unfathomable, bruh. Unfathomable, dog.
Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. And someone has scored in the United game. Let's find out precisely who. Alex Scott has the news.
It's a goal for Chelsea. They've scored the opener here with 16 minutes played.
Thanks as always to Alex Scott. One slick pass after another. Well, trying to take the time, but not enough care on the ball.
Bullshit, bruh.
Making use of his physical strength to hang on to it.
That's a real test of power, that.
Subimendi. William Saliba. It's with Ødegaard. Incisive ball.
MPLT.
But off his line in a flash. Smart goalkeeping.
Chica.
Oh, no stopping him. Omar Marmoush. On to Reinders. Now with Williams. And with that, the attack fizzles out. Victor Gyökeres. Marmoush.
SATL.
Omar Marmoush. And Manchester City moving the ball with purpose. And able to close down the shot.
Oh, it's great defending that. Good body position.
Subimendi. Now in possession, Kossar. Electing to cross into the centre. And struggled to get it away properly. And the attack fizzling out. Williams. Decent position. And intercepts again. Declan Rice. Now with Gyökeres. An encouraging Arsenal move. Kossar. You've got to say it has been telling.
Wow, bro.
As they kick off again, 2-1 the current state of affairs. O'Reilly. On to Williams. That's useful play. Well, somebody's got to stop him. Omar Marmoush. Promising position, this. Options in the centre.
PRLD.
It did look on for them, but not to be. Bukayo Saka. Timber. On to Saka. It does appear to be opening up on the flank for Arsenal here.
RTW.
Lovely tempo here.
Yeah, good movement off the
Asti.
ball.
Opportunity here. And a goal!
NIXX.
Terrific venue to watch a football match. I'm talking about the Emirates Stadium here in North London. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, ready to provide tactical analysis, is Sue Smith. I'm looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League coming right up. It's Arsenal facing Manchester City.
Well, I can't wait for this one. Both sets of fans are certainly up for it. I'm sure that that'll give the players a real boost.
That's what I be talking about, bruh. Oh my god, bro. That's what I be talking about. I get the ball, they magically get magnetic defensive feet and get the ball back. Come on, bruh.
Derek Ray with you here on the commentary gantry, and sitting alongside me is the former England winger, attacker Sue Smith. And we've got Premier League action coming right up. It's Arsenal facing Manchester City.
Well, both managers will be reminding their players that it's important to get off to a quick start, really attack the opposition and put them on the back foot from the off. Hopefully we'll get a good game.
Here are the starters for Arsenal. William Saliba starts alongside Gabriel in central defence. Martin Ødegaard plays alongside Declan Rice in central midfield. And rather than use a strike partnership, they've gone with just the one player in attack.
ABB.
Oh, that's how to defend.
Yeah, good endeavour there, wasn't it?
And so the starting 11 for Manchester City.
Yeah, they're playing a 4-3-3. One central striker with the wingers providing the width. A quite narrow three in midfield, and then a back four with the full-backs. They're going to be expected to get up and down those flanks.
Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay.
RBNE.
Declan Rice.
RGTX.
Well, that's a fine-looking pass. swiftly ending that attack.
Honor.
Genuine challenge. There it goes. That will do nicely for starters. First goal of the game. Back underway. 1-0 it is.
USCG.
It's a neat move. It's the challenge that was required.
SATL.
Oh, left his man behind here.
Well, please pass, didn't he?
Plenty of support here. Is it going to be? Welcome. Our venue for this game is the Emirates Stadium in North London. My name is Derek Ray, and sitting next to me with her tactical chart is Sue Smith. I'm very much looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League. It's Arsenal facing Manchester City.
I can't wait for this one today. The atmosphere is buzzing, and I'm hoping the football lives up to it.
And so the starting 11 for Arsenal. William Saliba starts alongside Gabriel in central defence. Martin Ødegaard plays alongside Declan Rice in central midfield. And the idea is to have just the one striker up there trying to pose problems for the opposition.
USCG.
Can he deliver? And make no mistake, an early goal was beckoning.
And he should have scored. He'll have to refocus now because there's a long time left in this game.
And a look at the starting 11 for Manchester City.
Yeah, it looks like a 4-3-3, and they are really good out wide. The relation.
Well, hit with ferocity when accuracy was required.
JANX.
Bukayo Saka. Martin Ødegaard. Rice with it. Nice looking move this. Could be. Really tried to blast that one past the keeper, but his radar was a bit off. Oh, that's a really good run.
GAUZ.
Well, you can probably see why we're focusing on this fellow as one to watch. In particular, what do you expect to see from him?
Yeah, 2 goals in his last game, and that's why we're focusing on him. He's just got great movement, really intelligent, finds those little pockets of space, and I'm sure he's going to do exactly the same again today.
Declan Rice. On to Jokeres. Well, they keep passing away. I think I spoke too soon. Wasn't the best of passes finally. They could really get at the opposition. Must take the lead here. Oh, a top-notch goalkeeping on the back of a top-notch break.
Yeah, fighting break. Keeper shows great agility though.
Can he deliver it with accuracy? It was a poor attempt, and a goal kick it is.
SPCB.
Rodri.
GAUZ.
Can they jump ahead?
RGTX. Gels. Gels.
Delivery. Half-hearted clearance.
CRML.
Nicely blocked.
It's not just the physicality, it's the timing, isn't it? It's a critical part of defending that. It's brilliant.
And passing it well. Successfully cut out. Yuri and Timber. Can they set up a chance? Can he score? There it is! 2 goals!
GCDT. JANX. Hero. All PSN. All PSN. AEHL. SPRU. Asti. Asti. All PSN. AANX. UANY.
Hi, if you
CWO.
your call has been
TLA. AANX. INTZ. Else. UANY. Asti. 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 INTZ.
TMX.
Chorus. UANY. TLA. ECDT. Vents. GNPX. Chorus. TLA. GNPX. GNPX. UBS. FEG. EVS. Chorus. EVS. INAV. Soho. Chica. BTS. BS.
PMX.
Your call has been forwarded.
BTS. AEHL. UHG. PBS.
Hello? Hello?
TLA. ECDT. IBG. OPTX. OPTX. NTZ. Rent. DLNG. DLNG.
Please leave your message.
UPUX. MLEC. ESGN. NBTS. JICA. Aero. OPTX. PRLD. JICA. CRMW. INTZ. UPUX. SPCB PRLD. EXMT. CRMLW. Close. OPTX. 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 EPSX. ESTL. 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 OPTX. CRML. OPTX. NTLA. EBS. ONDG. OPTX. OPTX. OPTLW. CRML. MOP. EBS. RVYL. PSTL. SNCR. NBTS. SCZM. MOB. NTLA. TXMT. OPTX. BCTX.
Hold on, chat. I gotta take a hit because this Arsenal team be fucking cheating, bro. Damn. Alright, man. I gotta take a hit this week and we back on it, bruh. Because this cheating shit is freaking unbelievable, bruh.
CGTL. BGL. CRML. NTLA. BGL. MBTS. BGL. 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 SIFY. BGL. BGL. PAVS. BGL. NCEL.
Alright, chat. Give me about 10 minutes. Gotta go hit this real quick. Hit the little weed thing, feel me? Hold on. Give me a few minutes, man. And we back on this cheating ass shit! Oh, what the fuck?
BCTX. Neon. DUOG. BGL. 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 BCTX. BGL. 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 AEHL. SCWO. AEHL. SIFY. ONDG. DUOG. ATCX. SVCO. Neon. ATCX Neon. Red. SATL. Neon. ATCX. ONDG. Volt. ATCX. Neon. DULG. Rent. BNKK. QPUX. Mod. Rhyme. TSLL. Rhyme. MBTS. Neon. Rhyme. MLEC. Mob. Rhyme. DNKK. Rhyme. PPSI.
ANPA.
LPCN. ACET. Mob. LPCN. ATCX. DSGN. LPCN. NTLA. ATCX. BNKK. GAUZ. Rhyme. Neon. STKH. DEVS. Rhyme. 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 MNTS. CTLN. Hollow. Run. ATCX. 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 PPSI. SCWO. DSGN.
All right, man, we're back. We're back. All right, let's get it.
Welcome. Our venue for this game is the Emirates Stadium in North London. I'm Derek Ray, and joining me to provide expert analysis is former England attacker Sue Smith. And looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League, coming right up. It's Arsenal facing Manchester City.
It's a pleasure to be here, anticipating a good game today and an atmosphere to match. Certainly been buzzing in here ahead of kick-off. Hopefully we're not disappointed.
Well, the threat could be there. Subimendi. And just like that, broken up.
Yeah, I like the approach play, but just...
Wow! Red card, yellow card, something. Damn, bruh.
And a look at the starting lineup for Arsenal. William Saliba starts alongside Gabriel in central defence. Martin Ødegaard plays alongside Declan Rice in central midfield. And they line up with just the one striker looking to do a bit of damage. And the confidence to take him on. Can they do it? And it goes! An early opening statement in this match. And look at the celebrations.
Well, we can see it again now. He does so well to slip past his man, leaves him stranded. And the movement is good to get on the end of it. And it's a simple finish in the end.
And back underway, 1-0 it is. Subimendi. And here's Saliba. Well, a passing sequence that's easy on the eye. Well, I think a classic commentator's curse just then. Couldn't make the ideal pass. Rodri. Omar Marmoush. City pushing forward with options available. Can he deliver? Oh, a fine stop, and more importantly, away from danger.
LPCN. 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 LPTX.
Marmouche.
LPTX.
Well, that's splendid play. Read that pass all the way, cutting it out.
LPCN.
Oh, good run this. Now what can he do with it? This could be the equaliser. Wide of the mark in the end.
Maybe just need a bit more composure in front of goal to finish off the chance.
Well, I understand there's been a goal at Old Trafford. Alex Scott can fill us in.
Yes, it's a goal for Chelsea. It's now 1-0 with 60 minutes played.
Cheers, Alex. Bukayo Saka. Good looking cross. Well, he didn't plant the seed of fear in the goalkeeper's mind, that's for certain.
OPTX. OPTX.
City moving the ball forwards. What can they do from here?
DLNG.
And firing it. And that's a very good parry.
OPTX. OPTX.
Deftly defended.
Oh, he was so alert there. Read the situation well.
Gyökeres.
DSGN.
Marmouche. Comes inside. Takes it on. Oh, somehow they got to it. And there's the delivery. Well, the keeper really taking charge. Was never going to be denied. Rossard.
BGL. BGL. BGL.
To get tighter here.
MSGN.
Subimendi. Could be dangerous. Top class defending. Nico Gonzalez. Nico Williams. Arsenal regaining possession.
BGL.
It's an attractive passing move, but it's all about finding an equaliser here. Now breaking at pace, potential danger. Well, nicely cut out.
BGL.
Bukayo Saka.
SATN. DSGN.
That's a good looking ball. And the chance slips away.
MTLA. ELBN.
Rodri. Now with Williams. Intelligent ball. Oh, it might be. Oh, it's a really well-timed challenge.
Oh, it's lovely that he does well.
Declan Rice. Arsenal move it forward with purpose and control. And it's opening up. Still a chance. And in it goes. From the goalkeeper's point of view, so disappointing.
Of course, they give him the perfect bounce, bruh. Of course.
Subimendi. Very alert defending to put a stop to the chance. Oh, this looks useful. Now Holland. You can sense the threat is there.
Well, it's all about finding the right pass, isn't it?
Can he? And diving to thwart it.
INDP. OPTX.
Corner kick played in. And there is a goalkeeper.
I ain't get that.
For you. Declan Rice.
OPTX.
Oh, he saved it well. So 1 minute of stoppage time. That's what the officials have said. Well, that attack collapsed completely. And time is up as far as the first half is concerned here at the Emirates. The second half has begun here in North London.
MBTS. OPTX.
Reinders. Oh, a touch too heavy there. Martin Ødegaard. Jurien Timber. On to Gyökeres. Well read to win possession back. And the flag has gone up. Offside.
OPTX. MLEC. MLEC. DLNG.
Well, that's splendid play. And that is a below par pass.
Oh, what was he thinking? They'll be frustrated with that.
Decent position. Oh, he's lost possession of the ball. Oh, to take the lead. Well, he tried to place that one, and given his proximity to the goal, he's bound to be disappointed. There's been so much talk about a potential transfer, but it's potential no more. It's fact.
Well, he's a good player, but I think it's a bit overpriced. It does put a lot of pressure on him to perform. Hopefully he'll prove us all wrong, though.
Can they set up a chance? High pressing and good high pressing. And an attempt best forgotten, I think.
SNCR. MNTS.
Saka. It's with Ødegaard. Subimendi. Martin Ødegaard. Let's see about the cross. Scoring chance perhaps. Looking for the angle.
OPTS.
Oh, it looked really promising for them. Oh, a really crisp effort, but just wide.
The stats show just what an enthralling game it's been so far. We've got two teams absolutely going for it. Lots of chances, and it's so difficult at this point to say who's going to go on and win this.
NTLA.
City move it forward with purpose. To put them in front. Oh, a superb save to snuff out the danger. And the deflection behind them for the corner.
MPLT. ADPT.
And over it comes. And the goalkeeper really exuding confidence.
MNTS.
Gabriel Martinelli. On to Gyökeres. Okay, just hearing someone has scored at the Bernabeu, but who exactly? Let's find out from Alex.
BGL. BGL. BGL.
Bullshit, man. Bullshit, bro. Trust me, dog.
NKLR.
bullshit, bruh. The fuck?
Apologies for that. We confirm Newcastle United have scored in that match, and it's level now at 1 goal apiece. Well, they're going to be very cross with themselves because that was a wasted opportunity.
Yeah, great intensity. Wasted it really, didn't they?
Carabao Cup excitement to look forward to live here on EA TV. It's Arsenal versus Paris Saint-Germain.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Two teams will be keen to get through to the next round. Should be an entertaining match for sure.
Excellent assessment of the situation at the back. Really good ball there. But the flag goes up offside.
Well, he's got to play the ball quicker for me. You can only hold your run for so long.
Martinelli. Beautiful pass. They've lost possession here, Arsenal. Oh, they'll be disappointed. It looked promising. Holland. Threading it. Could be in. And that's what they needed, Manchester City. A goal to level matters here.
Well, here it is again, and just look at how quickly they break forward, cause all sorts of problems. And Foden makes it look so easy. He strikes it with...
Ah,
such a powerful finish.
So they restart the game, all even once more, but will it stay that way? Right, I think we'd better send it over to Alex Scott, because Alex, you have a goal at Old Trafford, I believe.
Yes, it's a goal for Chelsea. They're pulling it by 3 with 76 minutes played.
Many thanks, Alex. Bernardo Silva. Phil Foden now. Zakanyi. Nouri. Takes the shot. Oh, still not dealt with. Oh, managing to beat him.
Oh, bullshit! Oh my god, bro! Oh my goodness!
Well, what an atmosphere inside here. The fans are really getting behind them. They've got to win this as much as the players. There's so little time left now.
And it's positive from Manchester City. Is it in the cards for them to score a late winner? Martin Ødegaard. Mikel Merino to catch them on the break. Oh, beating his opponent with ease. Can he put them in front? Oh, that's a splendid save.
Good fucking goalkeeper. Oh my god, man.
Ødegaard. It's with Mikel Merino. Chance to play it in. They keep plugging away. To decide the game, perhaps. At this stage in the game, it might be decisive. And just look at their supporters.
I have no words, bruh.
What about the stoppage time situation? 2 minutes the word. Opportunity to deliver the cross. Any dangerous here? Oh, a penalty. Not at all what they wanted with time running out. Well, he's avoided a booking, but the complaints continue.
Yeah, and I can understand the frustrations. He's lucky not to get a card there.
And there it is, perfectly executed.
Give me that shit, nigga.
And there goes the final whistle.
Just a couple of questions for you.
BCTX. INDP. LPSN. BNKK. LPSN. ICU.
Thank you for your time.
MPLT. BNKK.
This is a card, bro. Cop. Wow. Okay.
ELBM. BNTC. MPLT. ONDG.
Okay.
ICPR. PPSI. BBPR.
Mix cinnamon with oats. Gym trainers don't want you to know this because many say it could help you.
This is the quickest way to eliminate tinnitus.
I thought I tried everything. Then my EN told me to rub this on my neck. I actually...
Okay.
ARO. PPSI. NKLR. SIFY. ARO. RCAT. ONDG. PRLD. GAUZ. PRLD. INSR.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week. And a warm welcome on what is an ideal night for football, you've got to say. Derek Ray here in the commentary position, and sitting next to me is the former England international Sue Smith. And what we have coming up for you is live coverage of the Carabao Cup. It's Wigan Athletic facing Manchester City.
Well, the visiting fans are in fine voice here, and no doubt the heavy underdogs. But if this never know. Hopefully we get a good game either way.
Perfect tackle. Well, here's the lineup for Wigan Athletic.
Well, it looks like a 3-5.
Opportunity! In it goes! An early goal! No wonder they're celebrating!
BGL.
Back underway. 1-0 it is. Marmouche. That is tackling of the highest order.
Yeah, good endeavour there, wasn't it?
BGS. BGL. BGL. BGL.
Paul Mullen.
ABV.
And losing possession.
JBL.
Rodri. Will it happen for them? Oh, monster intervention! So a throw in here.
SIFY.
Weir. A real struggle to contain him. And possibilities in the centre. Oh, useful ball. A promising looking attack, but comes to nothing at the end. He made good progress there.
Oh! Where?
LPT.
They are absolute fucking cheaters. They are absolute cheaters, bruh.
LPSN. LPTX. LPTX. NTLA. Intruder.
Segi. Now look at this, they might be able to catch in here.
LPTX.
The sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely ideal. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me with her tactical shot is Sue Smith. And what we have on the menu is live action from the Carabao Cup. It's Wigan Athletic facing Manchester City.
Yeah, and I think we'd all expect the visitors to go through. They are the better of the two teams, but I think if the home side stay strong defensively, they're clinical when the opportunities come. You just never know.
And he's in. There it is, and just the ideal start.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's get this shit straight, man. The fuck?
BGL.
Well, if we look at this again, what a ball this is. The weighted pass is just
BGL.
right to set up the opportunity.
BGL.
And once he's in, it's all about the finish. No messing around, just blast it past the keeper.
ABB.
So emphatic, what a hit.
NTLA. QPUX.
Couldn't keep it. Trying to open them up. Offside is in.
Where? Ha! I want to see this. I want to see where.
NKLR.
Oh, okay. Why did you keep? Oh my gosh, this nigga here.
LPTX.
I'm cutting it out.
Yeah, anticipated well there. He was onto that in a flash.
ENGN.
Opportunity. And Boyle only by the crossbar. Well, threat averted.
GP.
And he's given it away.
Bella. NTRML. PR0.
Oliver Cooper.
NTLA.
He has teammates around him. And fed forwards.
NBTS. QPUX.
Can he level it? It's opening up. Well, that is top-class goalkeeping for you.
Really had a moment to move, and those reflexes.
I almost fucked up, bruh.
Everton to come away with it. Oliver Cooper. Jensen Weir. On to Cooper. A classic example of how to intercept. Good high press. O'Reilly. The ball with Rodri. Lookman. Williams. Oh, that's a clever ball.
Good defense, good defense, good defense.
Oh, it's brilliant positioning, shutting down the attack before it started.
Well, he's certainly not alone.
CELZ.
Oh, let's go!
Well, if we look at this again, he shows great vision and awareness to play the ball through. And once it falls to him, he's never missing. Calls the line, slots it home.
So the ball rolling again, 2-0 the score. Cooper. And they keep it moving. And a throw in it's going to be.
EGL.
And the cross goes in. But keeper's ball. They'll be disappointed with that delivery.
EGL.
Given away by City.
EGL.
No panic, just passing.
Yeah, just trying to draw them out of position, aren't they?
Segi. Trying to tee it up.
EGL.
Themselves back into it. Oh, it comes out with the keeper.
MBTS.
Corner kick played in.
EGL.
I'm giving them a perfect ball every time, bruh. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
STKH.
Well, we can see it again now. It's just so hard to slip past his man. Leaves him stranded. And then he strikes it so cleanly with so much pace on it. And the keeper just can't get there. A brilliant finish.
Aimson. Now with
BNKK. PSNL.
Jensen Weir. On to Fox.
BNKK.
Now with Sadie. Well, nothing productive, really.
CELZ. RCAT.
Now, who can he play it to?
TGEN.
Good defending, out for a throw-in.
STKH.
Well, the hosts have seen more of the ball, but they haven't really looked threatening enough for me. If they make the pitch bigger, stretch the play, get those runners in beyond, that should provide more space. But at the moment, it's all very pedestrian.
BNKK.
Rodri.
PSNL. Pacific.
Well, it really wasn't easy for the keeper to stop it.
Oh, it's a wonderful save. It comes at him quickly, very little time to react, but he just manages to keep it out. It's great goalkeeping.
Clearance wasn't decisive.
What?
Well, that's a fine-looking pass. Oh, that is a superb save. Keen to take it short here. Might be to a chance. He's in here. And a goal! What a magnificent display! It's such a one-sided contest here.
Let's go!
Well, look at this really clever move. It's such great skill to beat the defender. And then the keeper was outnumbered and still no chance really. It's a confident finish, isn't it?
So the action continues and City really cantering to victory here. Aimson.
DOMH.
Now with Cooper.
PRLD. PPSI.
A chance then for the respective managers to attract.
DOMH. TGEN. SPCB.
You're good. Not yet. I'm good. Holland can take a break.
So back in business with City very much the dominant side. Can they repeat that in the second 45?
ELBS.
Rodri.
GP.
On to Reinders. Well, he's certainly not alone. Oh, it looked really promising for them.
Yeah, it was nice up to a point and then just lacked that bit of quality, didn't they?
Promising position, Mace. Just a reminder, we have more absorbing action from the Premier League coming your way here on EA TV. It's Manchester City and they take on Athletic Bilbao. Well, the attack petered out. Now breaking at pace, potential danger. Oh, big chance! Oh, what a save to stop that counter-attack in its tracks.
Yeah, look how quickly they go from back to front. They just couldn't make it count.
And there's the delivery. And there's the feed into the box. Well, capable of a better clearance than that. Well, that's a sad end to the attack. Paul Mullen. Good ball over the top. Well, I'm not sure the keeper particularly wanted that. Danger averted for now.
Oh my God.
Example of how to press high up. Oh, genuine chance. And it crossed the touchline, so a throw in here. Jensen Weir. Just like that, they have the ball again. What was the chance they could get caught out on the break here?
Seen that.
He's in an offside.
That was
position.
offsides. Yeah, that's offsides.
30 minutes left for play.
ENGN.
Now with Sadie. Weir. And threading it through. Intelligent ball. What can he create? Well, not much came of that.
Oh, come on, bruh.
SOPA.
Now what can they do from here? On to Cooper. Oh, might be. Super challenge. Wow.
Well, that looked in all day long, didn't it?
Trying to really get at the opposition here. Oh, in with a chance.
SOPA. GITS.
Mullen. On to Cooper.
GITS. SOTA.
Maybe dangerous here.
RTW.
Is it going to be?
BNKK.
Really clever
GITS.
pressing.
GITS. GITS. GITS.
Clear deflection. Cornered out.
GITS. Kerr. ONDG. Neon.
Well, he certainly made his mark of the game, and now the manager is making a switch. Well, something pretty bland there.
Yeah, it's a well-worked corner and makes decent contact. Just lacking that little bit of accuracy.
GITS. Soho. GITS.
Given away by City.
NTC. Soho. Soho.
Weir.
Soho.
Oh, big moment! Very quick thinking there. Well, they could break at pace. Well, that's a fine-looking pass. Well, if only he'd been able to stay onside.
Well, he's got to do better at getting himself back on side. He's just stood there. No idea what's going on around him.
Foden. Might work out. Just needs to stay calm. And it goes! Such a complete performance. 4 in front now.
PRZO.
Well, here's the replay, and he shows great skill to play the ball through. The way to pass is just right. And then Haaland times his run well, hits his spot, and finishes with so much power. The keeper's got no chance.
And in the right position to make sure it didn't go all the way through.
AMCI. RTW.
Silva. Possession ceded by City. Paul Mullen. 10 minutes to go then. Weir. And possibilities here. A chance for them to provide a test in the form of a corner. And the substitution will occur now.
BCTX. OSS.
Oh, danger here.
OSS. ELBN. OSS. PSNN. OSS. OSS. OSS.
It's a weighted pass. And offside here. Cooper. Now They stopped them in their tracks. Interesting pass. A corner will ensue. Playing it in. It was an attack of promise, but they couldn't take advantage of the situation. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. Can he finish? Well, they've got one back, but perhaps a little too late in this contest. They haven't been at the races this evening. And 3 minutes will be added on for stoppages. Nico Williams. Sakani. Good looking effort! But the keeper takes charge, and it was pretty straightforward. Pressure applied. There's the final whistle, and Manchester City move on.
Well, it was all pretty straightforward, wasn't it? They controlled the game throughout, and I bet they can't wait for the next round. They'll be so confident.
OSS. AGIG. DULT. PRLD. PRLD. INHT. PRLD. Stay. DULT. AGIG. Kerr. ADPT. AGIG. PRLD. TXMT.
Substantial league fair on the menu, and a meeting of two intriguing sides. Hello, great to have you with us, and a warm welcome to a part of England where passion for football is red hot. We're in the northwest in Manchester. My name is Derek Ray, excited to be bringing you match commentary, and alongside me, my broadcasting partner, Stuart Robson. I'm looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League coming right up. It is Manchester City, and they take on Athletic Bilbao.
The scene is set, two good teams, a great playing surface and a vibrant atmosphere. It has all the ingredients for a really exciting game.
And so the starting 11 for Manchester City.
Well, in this shape, if their wide players stay high up the pitch and get enough football, it's a very attacking lineup. But if they drop too deep, they will then leave the centre forward isolated, and it could be difficult for them.
Can he find the angle? Oh, narrowly wide. So unlucky. And this is the initial 11 for the visitors today.
Well, the shape is the same, but they may play it in a slightly different way. And key to this game...
Wow,
do they
bruh.
take it alongside their centre halves or look to support their wingers? I hope it's the latter.
AGIG.
Oh, good technique in terms of how he struck it. Reinders. Well, if you're the opposing defender, you've really got to keep a weather eye on Erling Haaland. What are you expecting to see from him in this game, Stuart?
Well, he's had a terrific start to the season, hasn't he? He's been so lethal in front of goal. And while there's still a long way to go, he's very much on target to break the scoring record. Don't be too surprised if he notches another couple here today.
Buruseta. Sunset. Oh, good looking run. To put them ahead. And they looked poised to take the lead. But that was a magnificent stop. Who can he pick out? Playing with a flow and intensity. But nothing comes of it. Pressure on the keeper. Released it nicely. Sunset. Good distribution. Good looking move. Well, they're just waiting for the right moment here.
BVPR.
Good work from City to win back the ball.
ENGN.
Omar Marmoush. That's useful play. Decent looking ball. Well, technically offside. Not by a lot.
Well, that's so tight, isn't it? But on this occasion, he doesn't get the benefit of the doubt.
ASPI.
Sunset. Now Ruiz de Galarreta. Buruseta. Could be troublesome. Oh, stuffed out the threat.
NKLR. CELC.
Buruseta. Fine tackle there to prevent the chance. Sakani. Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them.
Well, they've defended that really well. They look very organised there.
And he's driving it.
Hilarious, bro.
Can they forge ahead? Well, they would have done had it not been for the keeper.
Well, they should be ahead now. Yes, it was a good save, Derek, but he should score from there.
Oh, great vision. And the flag has gone up. Offside.
AGIG.
And he stopped them in their tracks. Sakani. Reinders. On to Haaland. Well, there's a living, breathing example of positional sense. It's a promising City move. Well, no mistake from the keeper, acting decisively.
AGIG.
Buruseta. Promising looking ball. Marmoush. And good anticipation.
That was excellent defending.
Buruseta.
PSNL. ABB.
And playing it through. Can he finish? Oh, he saved it well.
ABB.
Good work from Athletic Club to win it back. Williams. That's a good ball. Will it go in? And he's gone into an illegal position, unfortunately. Zakanyi.
ABB. SBC.
And a precise challenge.
Damn!
When it was required.
Almost had that shit, bruh.
Sunset. Wonderfully weighted pass. Can he finish? Oh, on the back of sustained pressure. Now they deservedly hold the advantage.
MLEC.
Williams. And the challenge halts them in their tracks.
ASPI.
Williams.
DRMA.
On the electronic board showing 1 additional minute. And support available.
LFPN.
He's in behind.
PSNL.
Oh, still something on here. A second time around he scores. But the keeper left to wonder what his defenders were doing.
ACT.
So the second half underway, and City left with a real mountain to climb.
KPTI.
Now what can they do from here? Oh, that's a super piece of defending. Williams. Interesting pass. Chance here. I'll tell you what, that didn't miss by much.
RGTX. ASPI.
Are making considerable progress with the ball. Can he get one back? Super challenge.
Hoya.
Wow.
Well, I think that's just stopped a certain goal there.
BNKK.
Well, we always enjoy bringing you live action on EA TV and Premier League action coming up. It's Athletic Bilbao facing Aston Villa.
MTLA. QPUX.
Given away by City. Williams. Again, City have lost the ball.
DULT.
Holland.
PRLD.
Now a potentially dangerous position for City. But they took care of the situation defensively. Sunset. Now the counter-attack looks on.
PRLD. Skull. DRMA.
End product.
Mom. Indo. DRMA.
Wasn't quite there, but easy on the eye.
Well, the break deserved a goal, didn't it? Lovely move, as you said, Derek.
BNKK. LPSN.
Intercepted effortlessly.
DULT. CNCK. CNLC.
Top goalkeeping. Here it is now, a substitution.
DLBN.
Over it comes, and the keeper able to hold on to it. And the defensive intervention there. Sunset.
CNCK.
Kuruseta. Is it going to be? And that is defending of the highest order. And he couldn't quite get himself back on side, Stuart.
Well, as a player, you need to be able to change your mind. But he wasn't able to, and that's a poor pass.
And look at this! Well, the keeper is happy the ball was there. Foden. Holland. Nico Williams. They're playing it through. As they cut into their advantage, still plenty of life in this match. So back in action, City still behind, but this game very much a contest.
ARTV.
Lewis. On to Silva.
KXIN.
Nico Williams.
ARTV.
And a chance to whip it in here. A very timely interception.
ELBN.
What was the chance they could get caught out on the break here? Will it happen for them? Excellent assessment of the situation at the back.
IBIO.
Jeremy Doku. City have the ball again. Could be threatening.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, Thisha. Yeah, Steve, I said it wrong. I don't know. Let's go!
Sunset. Doku. Sunset. Moving the ball nicely. Dangerous ball. It didn't really work the keeper when all was said and done.
Bullshit.
The emphasis very much on attack.
Oh my God, bro. What?
So back underway here.
Just because I tied it up, bruh. So they give him an unbelievable fucking goal. Come on, bruh. Bullshit, bruh.
Sunset. Good weight on that pass.
KXIN.
And City killing away with it. Oh, good idea.
MLEC.
Tenacious challenge. And offside, I rather think he was caught in two minds.
Well, he just needed to go elsewhere with his pass. He showed a complete lack of awareness there.
BNKK.
Manchester City have work to do, but is it going to happen for them?
GWH.
High quality defending. Kuruseta.
Opal. Opal. BNKK.
Romero. Sunset. Determined not to give it away. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up. The referee has decided that 2.
Oh my God! Come on, bruh.
Being pressed here. Showing a good reading of the game. Good looking move. Let's go finish it.
BNKK.
Conditions are good here at the Etihad Stadium for this one. I'm Derek Ray in the commentary position, and I'm joined for expert analysis by my partner Stuart Robson. I'm looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League coming right up. It is Manchester City, and they take on Athletic Bilbao.
Well, this should be a decent game today. Both managers will have a game plan. Both teams have a certain style of play, and both sides will want to start quickly. I'm looking forward to this.
Randers.
NLEC.
He read the situation defensively and did his job. And a look at the lineup for Athletic Bilbao.
Well, on paper it's down as a 4-5-1, but for me it's more likely to be a split midfield, with 3 supporting the front man and 2 sitting that little bit deeper as defensive cover.
Can he score? Stunning piece of defending. Teammates in the middle. Well, still a chance. Nice looking move this. Oh, you don't want to lose the ball in that position. Oh, it was a fantastic opportunity to make it 1-0 right at the start of this contest.
Oh, what a chance to open the score in there. They have to do better than that.
Distributing it well. Sloppy in possession from City. Well, if you're the opposing defender, you've really got to keep a weather eye on Erling Haaland. What are you expecting to see from him in this game, Stuart?
Well, he's had a terrific start to the season, hasn't he? He's been so lethal in front of goal. And while there's still...
Oh, Stuart, a chance! Oh, surely! And there it is! The opening goal! The ideal way to start! Marmouche. And Manchester City moving the ball with purpose. Randers. On to Haaland.
GWH. ASPI.
Silva. For you. What a challenge!
Well, how did he defend that? That's a great recovery.
Williams. Uruseta.
SSTK.
Teamwork and passing in evidence. Oh, he wasn't necessarily favourite to win that challenge.
DRMA.
Sakanyi. Waited well. Underway. One goal apiece here. Getting the better of his opponents. Right over for now, it seems.
KPTI.
Williams. And the referee playing advantage. Sunset. Uruseta.
BGL. SSTK.
Taking it away.
Bullshit.
Oh, breezing past him. Oh, look at this. A tremendous run. Sakanyi. And it's opening up.
Fucking bullshit!
But by a minuscule margin.
Well, he couldn't have made better contact than that. His technique is brilliant. He's
MPLT. PHUN PSNL.
Promising pass. Good pressure to win it back. Sakanyi. Bernardo Silva sliding it through. Oh, goal! And doesn't this just tell you everything about the team? They come roaring back to take the lead.
Well, here's the goal again, and it's a great ball to put him through. Good vision to set up the chance. And this is Haaland at his very best. He's composed, he shows great technique, and he just smashes it beyond the keeper.
Gleece de Galarreta. Oh, good skill, and he's managed to beat his man. Really good build-up, but no end product.
MPLT.
Well, they stopped that move in its tracks. That was excellent defending.
Nico Gonzalez. Mateus Nunes.
BSME.
Omar Marmoush.
PSNL.
Haaland.
MPLT.
Showing good defensive judgment. City pushing forward with options available.
MDAI.
Well, inching towards the break, and City in front here, as always, very keen to get your assessment as regards their performance.
Yeah, it's certainly been an open game, but on the balance of play, I think they do deserve their lead. They just have that little bit more creativity, particularly in the wide areas.
MPLT.
Uruseta. Sunset.
AMCL.
Gleece de Galarreta. Might work out. Oh no, it's gone a begging.
Well, they can't miss opportunities like that. What a chance to equalise.
Sakanyi. On to Silva. Good run, very much in control of the situation. And the pass deftly cut out. And just 1 minute of time added on for stoppages.
Bullshit.
Can he find the right pass? That's a good pass. Williams. And there we have it. That brings to an end the first half here at the... So back underway here into the second half.
3.
It's a nice looking ball. Well, I'm not sure the keeper particularly wanted that, but danger averted for now. Oh, a big mistake. He's come off the keeper. And second time around he scores. But the keeper left to wonder what his defenders were doing. Lewis. Zakanyi.
3.
Danny Vivian. And Athletic Club will get the throw-in. Well, this is certainly the home of live football, EA TV, and looking forward to bringing you more action from the Premier League. It's a
Oh, he can score here, Derek.
well, that's how to hit them. Not quite accurate enough, though. Liverpool keeps the ball. And quite simply, wide of the target.
AMRN.
And alert into
Bullshit, bro. I hate when they do that, dog. There's no way to pass it, but they can make the pass behind them, bro. Fuck out of here, dog. No, man.
timely intervention. Zakanyi. Excellent use of advantage from the referee in City's favour.
LFBN. MPLT.
Williams. Buruseta.
3.
And an astute piece of defending.
MPLT. MPLT.
Can he put them in front? Oh, the challenge was spot on.
Well, defending doesn't get much better than that.
Foden. Buruseta.
MLEC.
Plenty of support here. Oh, the keeper had plenty to think about with bodies around him. Well, he prevented it from going over the line.
Blocked.
Nunes.
NTRP.
Foden now. Defensive Brazilians to shut them down.
Wow, bruh.
GAUZ.
Luis de Galarreta. Sunset. Buruseta. Oh, big moment! Super challenge! Wow! He's in behind.
And here it is again, and it's all about the pace and transition. They're so quick to get out from the back, and then through and go. You never really had any doubt he would stop.
Watt. A-Tron. A-Tron.
It's a good finish.
And the ball is moving again. 3-2. Romero. Danny Vivian. 20 minutes to go in this one. Could cross it in here. Could be troublesome. fine piece of defending play to break us up. Lewis. Sakanyi. Phil Foden now. City moving the ball forwards. What can they do from here?
Yes! Let's go!
Well, I have to say, this is a really good goal. He skips past his marker, and that gives him the space to get his shot away. Excellent stuff from him.
So the current scoreline 4-2. Romero. And in the right position to make sure it didn't go all the way through.
Ha! God, look! I'll just glide over. Look, look, look. Fuck out of here, pussy. You're not getting none of that weak ass shit.
And that's great work to make sure it didn't go over the line. And City being afforded too much room. And a throw in forthcoming. Center. Crossing into the middle. And over the byline, goal kick coming up. And time for the change now. Phil Foden. Given away by City. Doku. Luis de Galarreta. Showing a great defensive instinct. Really good build-up, but no end product. Doku. Well, he's certainly not alone. That's a quality pass.
PGL.
Just so they could give him a chance to score. Fucking cheaters, bro. Real shit, man. Ain't shit.
Nico Gonzalez. Well, nothing like annoying your opponents when you have such an effective passing game. And that is that full-time here.
Bitch ass niggas.
For City. Your verdict.
Well, Derek, it was a tight game. Both sides had their moments and chances, but overall, they
just a moment of your time. Thank you for your time. Really appreciate.
BGL. LFBN. BGL. IBIO. IBIO. CELZ. BGL. 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 GITS. 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 ACTX. GITS. GITS. TBCH. ETTC. Pre. EBCH. AYTX. Skill. Skill. Mitra. CZM. ESME. ACET. GL. GL. BGL. AMRN. ESME, KYTX. Itra. AMRN. Itra. GL. GL. ESME. EW. USCG. EHUA. ESLL. CZM. ADZG.
And that's what I want tomorrow. 1% gap up.
ESME. ESME. KYTX. RVYL. 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 USCG.
Oh my God! Wow.
FIVN.
called Illirat, and it is beautiful. When the news is talking about all that chaos that's happening in Haiti, this is the Haiti they don't show you. I'm talking about crystal clear, blue turquoise water.
So listen, I'm gonna come out and be blood raw today. I got a question. Listen, every time I buy a Nissan, a Haitian come look at it. Every time. 10 times out of 10, right? They the only who buy Nissans from me. I don't know why. Maybe it's the zip code I'm located in. Who knows, right? So I got a 2012 Nissan Armada, 100,000 miles, right? I paid $8,000. MMR on the car is 10. I got it posted for 11, right? So the Haitian family pull up. As soon as I know they're Haitians, I don't play no games with them. I tell them the rock bottom price, right? And they always, yeah, okay, papa. So can we test drive? Test drive it, bro. And listen, let me tell you something. I grew up in the south side of Dade County, right? I grew up on the borderline of the Haitians and the Yanks. Yanks are blacks, American blacks, and then the Haitians, the Haitians. They consider themselves the people down there. And I learned when I was younger, Haitians always low-key have money, right? They real cheap. They bargain with everything. But they be, listen, I'm going to come out, but they be stacked up. So don't be sleep. Now, they're a headache when they're a customer, but they pay. They pay, right? So anyway, boom, they test drive, they come back, boom, right? Hit me with the, okay, papa, we buy. I bet. Let's go inside and do the paper. I done told you the price already. You said we buy. He go, hold on. 5,000. 5,000? You gotta be a little tougher. My customer service is top notch. But with them, when you too nice to them, man, you be out there for 4 or 5 hours. So I try to cut it short. I shake the hand, grab the keys, walk away. Wait, papa, whoa, papa. 6,000. 6,000. No, bro. No. You here because you know it's already the cheapest. Don't play with me. Then they go to speaking Creole to each other. They get on the phone with 80 different people. Then their kids start talking to you. My dad said, if maybe we can work a deal, you can do. But their kids start talking to you. My dad said, if maybe we can work a deal, you can do 6,300. Tell your dad my price is final. That's it. I can't. I got 7 people coming tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? On the same car, right? Boom. We keep talking. Then they go to touch in the car. Hey, Papa, I gotta fix this. You don't gotta fix none of that. It's a 2012. It's old, right? It's clean as a whistle. I bought it with a 4.2 CR. What? You don't even need new headlights. And the tires look good. I ain't even just inflated them before you got here. They was originally inflated. You know, sometimes a customer comes, you got to put an air in the tire, and you're like, what's going on there? But, bro, these Haitians, every time. So whatever, we don't work a deal, they drive away. I get a call 10 minutes later. Okay, Papa, we're going to come back and buy it. Bet. I'm excited now. They come back. But we need everything included in the price. Tax. Man, nah, man, I say. And the kids start talking included in the price. Tax. Man, nah, man, I say that again. Every time I got a Haitian customer, I got to clear my schedule. That's it. It's going to take me 4 or 5 hours. They going to buy it. But, bro, they going to make you work for that sale. So I need all my Haitian brothers and sisters.
No, because what the hell was that? Seriously, the African Cup, what is going on? So shocked that I'm just going to speak on it. God forbid I support Morocco, my country, for the final. Posted a video, my little jersey, all happy, yeah, go Morocco. Come back to an influx of insults, unwarranted, nasty memes in the comments, and by the way, all by grown-ass men. Just worth noting.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
sad. It's really
that
sad.
gap up coming tomorrow.
That
gap up coming tomorrow. That gap up coming tomorrow. That gap up coming tomorrow. That gap up coming tomorrow. Alright, man, it's time to log off. Thank y'all boys for checking in.